Welcome in, folks. This is the 513th episode of the Dean Wither Show. For everybody joining us on this beautiful afternoon, thank you for being here. I hope that you've had a great start to your day. And for all the VOD watchers that are not tuning in live, but rather watching once this is posted as a long format video on my YouTube channel, thank you for being here as well. I appreciate you for joining. Folks, if this is your first time tuning in, well, you're in for a treat. For 4 hours a day, 7 days a week, we debate Trump supporters and we try to change their minds on the presidential administration due to the fact that it's so fucking terribly dog shit. And we also typically have other conversations just surrounding the right versus left in general too. Now, folks, I would really appreciate it so much if the very first 14,000 people that have already joined it over on TikTok could please make sure that you're double tapping away on that phone screen of yours, hitting that share button at the bottom right-hand corner, hitting that yellow repost button and spamming that chat. All these forms of engagement, especially the comment section, really helps boost the live stream out. That makes it about 3 trillion times easier to get a debate rolling. So I'd really appreciate it so very much if you could do that. For everybody watching over on YouTube, make sure that you also drop a like on that stream and say hey in that chat. Tracy, thank you for the galaxy. We're going to say hey to a couple people here while we give Trump supporters just a moment to join in. I will ask that you only hop inside of the guest request if you are an American adult that still supports Trump as president. We will be banning people who join the queue that are not here for debate. Mr. Joseph, good to see you today. Thank you for the future city, my friend. As always, it's good to see you. Welcome in. How are we doing? Penny over on YouTube says, hope you're good and safety, and I appreciate you for tuning in, Penny. Let's see here. Freddie says, watching from New Orleans. Welcome in, Freddie. Shout out to New Orleans. How are we doing? Nerf Talk, who says, good to see you, Dean, over on TikTok. Thank you so much for joining. And Cario, I appreciate you for sharing the live with more than 5 friends as well on TikTok. Astrid on TikTok says, hey, bestie. What's up, Astrid? Then over on YouTube, Reese's Puff says, hey, Dean, hey, mods, hey, chat. Don't forget to like the stream. Love that energy, Reese's. Alrighty, folks. We're just going to go ahead and do a preemptive ban on everyone who's in the queue that is not an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president while we're going over the breaking news before we try to get that very first guest up of the night. So the breaking news of today is actually pretty wild. There was a major shakeup in the Andrew Tate case today. For those of you that don't know, Andrew Tate was arrested on charges of human trafficking, CSAM, rape, and I think another couple things. And as a part of this case, they're attempting to extradite him to the UK. Today, he actually testified in court, okay, that all of the Bugattis, the sports cars, the Lamborghinis, the yachts, the mansions, the private jets weren't even his. Now, maybe that isn't too meaningful to you if you don't know who Andrew Tate is and what his background is. He's basically been this super mega millionaire, get rich quick guy, buy my course. I mean, he is like the creator of e-commerce courses. That's him. That's Andrew Tate. He's the creator. He is the envisionary of get rich quick by buying my course for $50 a month. That's him. And, you know, for years now, he's been flexing the cars, been flexing the yachts, been flexing the mansions. And we've figured out today that all this time, none of that was even his. So that's a major breakthrough on the Andrew Tate case. It is the downfall of Andrew Tate, and we are all witnessing it live. Let's go ahead and at this moment in time, try to pull that very first guest up from the queue into the live stream. There are a bunch of people that we're still in the process of banning just for joining that queue and not being an American adult that supports Trump as president. We're going to go ahead and continue to ban people who join that queue who are not here for debate or break it or rules. Hannah, how old are you?
I'm 18 years old, and I was born in 2007.
Okay. What month were you born in?
April 1st.
Okay. Do you support Trump, Anna?
I'm meeting on the way to Chicago.
All right, Anna, we are going to go ahead and ban you today. I really wish that you would reconsider trolling us. We're going to go to ban your account. You'll never be able to see the live streams again. Keisha, thank you for the glowing jellyfish. That is very kind of you, Keisha. Thank you for that, love. Let's go to get that next guest, Vanessa, loading up in. Oscar, man, appreciate you for the roses, my friend. Saw that video, saw your message. Good shit, you're the GOAT. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Vanessa, or are you going to catch a ban?
Hello, yeah, I support Trump.
How old are you, Vanessa?
I'm 18.
What year were you born in, Vanessa?
2008, July 26.
Okay, it's really disheartening to see anybody support Trump, but especially a woman. I feel like women in America today have astronomically more reason to not support Trump than, really anybody else. But apparently you do. Why don't you take it away and tell us how the hell you still support this maniac?
I support him because of his policy on immigration. I really don't think that we should be letting people into the country.
Okay. I don't know why people are like this. Oh, yeah, we just need to completely stop letting people into the country. Like, I understand that immigration is what built this country and sustained this country. I understand that immigrants, pay trillions and trillions of dollars into the economy to keep us prospering and keep us on top. But we just need to stop all immigration. We just need to grind it to a halt. Why?
Wait, sorry, I worded that wrong. I didn't mean like. I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm just gonna leave. I'm sorry.
You could re-explain what you're trying to say. You could reword it. Vanessa? I guess, but you're still there. Would you like to reword it, Vanessa?
I'm still here. I meant illegal immigration. I didn't mean all immigration.
Okay, yeah, well, listen, he has, nearly grinded undocumented entry to a halt. I don't think that we should support that because of how he's done that. Okay, so the means in which he's used to achieve that goal of significantly reducing undocumented entry is, the patent, violent, and explicit exploitation of the human, natural, and constitutional rights of the undocumented immigrants who are already here. When we're illegally sending people overseas to be tortured and endorsing the murderers of people that protest against that, like Trump is with ICE in America today, it's basically going to stop all undocumented entry. But I don't think that cost justifies the end.
Okay, I'm just gonna go. Have a nice day. I'm sorry.
Okay. I guess Vanessa really doesn't want to talk to us. We're gonna move on to the next guest for the very first 19.2 thousand people who've joined us so far for the day. Thank you for being here. It's really good to see you all. Thank you for joining. Make sure on TikTok you were double tapping away on that phone screen. Hit that little share button at the bottom right hand corner. Hit that yellow repost button and say what's good down below in the chat. Spamming the chat always really helps us out. Welcome into You Support Trump, Sir ODX. What a name. Okay, we're going to go to ban him. That's the second ban of the day, folks. We will also, like I said earlier, be banning people who are inside of the queue. If, you are trolling, if you even think that you're not a Trump supporter and you're inside of the queue, we will be banning you as well. Welcome into You Support Trump. Let's hear John Lon.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. How old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay, what year and month were you born in?
2007, March.
Okay, you would be 19. And you said that you sometimes support Trump.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Depends on how I wake up sometimes.
Okay, that guy's not serious. Knox, are you with us? Are you loaded into the live stream, Knox? I don't know. I don't think Knox is. Let's go to move on to the next guest. We got Bank Rich loading up inside of the queue. Welcome in, everybody. How are we doing today? Good to see you all. What's up over on YouTube? Welcome in, Andrew, who says you. Welcome in, Bank. Do you support Trump? Bank Rich, we got you connected to the live stream. I'm going to give you 3 seconds here before I ban you. Are you with us? Doesn't seem like they are. That's going to be the fourth ban of the day. Let's go ahead and get a couple more bans here, just based on the people who are inside of the queue that I think are trolling. Jay, you're about to get banned for trolling. Magay, you're about to get banned for trolling. Gia, you're about to get banned for trolling. You know what? In fact, let's just go ahead and empty the entirety of the queue because I see so many trolls. Feel free to rejoin the queue now. There's just so many trolls in there that we just completely dumped it and we're going to reload it. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of the queue if you do happen to be MAGA. Welcome in. All right, Scott, you're going to get permanently banned. Clayton, do you support Trump? Clayton, you went on pause. We can't hear you when you leave the app. You're going to get a perm ban here in 2 seconds. Doesn't seem like Clayton's here, so we're going to go ahead and give him a perm ban too. Dylan, welcome in. Do you support Trump? Are you going to get permanently banned?
Hello, Dinas Witherspoonus. How are you today?
Did you say Dinas Witherspoonus?
That's how I interpret your name. Did you know that, Dean?
Yeah, we're going to ban us you. Let's go to get that next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you're here for debate. 7th ban of the day. Moving on to the next guest, unknown. Perm ban, you're perm ban, buddy. You're perm ban. You're gone forever, kid. You're gone forever, kid. Moving on to the next guest, we got Dylan loading in. Dylan, welcome in. Do you support Trump? Okay, it's not even Dylan. Their name's unknown. Sorry, but they're not here. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Eat your dish. Or are you gonna get perm banned?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
how old
sir,
are
I
you?
support Trump. I am 18. I was
Where
born
you
November
born?
29th, 2007.
Okay.
Yep, that's me. What's up? Yo, chill,
Okay.
bro.
Yeah, let me thank a couple people here, then we'll hop into the debate. Okay. Yeah, hey, over on Venmo, thank you so much, Margaret, for the very first donation of the day. Thank you for the $25 donation, who says thank you from Margaret. Margaret, you've been watching literally forever. I'm so grateful for you. Thank you so much for the $25 dono. Let's get 250 Margaret W's. Same thing to you, Kimberly. Thank you so much for the $25 donation as well. Kimberly with the 25 says, I've been watching since March and love how you've taught me in that time. Today's my 33rd birthday, and I can't wait to listen to the stream. Well, happy 33rd birthday, Kimberly. Show some love to Kimberly in that chat for her birthday. Thank you for being here, and I hope that you live it up and have a good night. Same thing to Nikolai. Thank you for the $10, who says, love you, Dean. Love you too, Nikolai. Over on YouTube Super Chat, Sonic, thank you for the very first dono of the day with the $5 Australian. Appreciate you, boss. Then same thing over on PayPal. Thank you so much, Christopher, with the $10, who asked me not to read their message out loud. Thank you so much, Jody, for the $5. Max with the $10, who says, wow, Dean, you're serious today? Yeah, we're in the fucking zone, dude. Same thing to you, Abigail. Thank you for the $6. And another Margaret, thank you for the $10, who says, I sent the Cal Kalinske video to RGDM. I actually watched that before it went live. Appreciate you guys. Show some love to all the donors down below. Why don't you go and take it away, little bro, and tell us how the hell you support this absolutely terribly horrendous president who's destroying the nation, who raped a woman, who's convicted of 34 felonies, tanking the economy, starting new wars overseas, calling for the execution of his political opponents. How the hell do you still support this maniac?
Yeah, I support Donald Trump because, whoa, hold on. Sorry, what the hell? I support Donald Trump because of the abortion laws and also the immigration laws.
Okay. Yeah, abortion laws. So what do you want, more abortions? I feel like we talk about this every day, and it just needs to be known, like, okay, yeah, you're pro-life. You think that abortion's murder. You actually have really good reason to not support Trump because of abortion then. He did overturn Roe v. Wade, which led to a lot of states banning it, which has restricted women and girls' access to it, which I care about. I think that's a bad thing because I'm pro-choice. But we actually saw the first increase in the amount of abortions in America for in 30 years because of his ban. So it actually caused more baby murder under your view.
Trump did? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we saw the very first increase in the annual levels of abortions in America in 30 years after Donald Trump overturned Roe v. Wade.
That's interesting. Well, I don't know what source you got that from, but I just don't believe
Guttmacher
in
Institute's
abortions.
my source.
Okay. Well, I just don't believe that because Trump made that abortion law, and I also just don't believe in killing like kids and stuff because that's just, low-key just like fucked up. It's human life.
Do you think
know
that
what I mean?
victims of rape should be able to get abortions and kill fetuses?
Okay, listen. I don't feel like many of that, like that kind of shit, like actually like happened low-key. Like I don't know. So I'm not denying that it's ever happened. I don't know, bro. Like
When it does
it's
happen,
just-
is that okay?
no, I
No.
guess not.
Wow.
I
Okay,
don't
let
know.
me ask you a
I'm-
question. If you needed my bodily resources to live, do you think that the government should be able to force me against my will to give them to you?
What?
If you needed my bodily resources to live, do you think that the government should be able to force me against my will to give them to you?
Hold on, I think I'm lagging out.
No, you're not lagging out. You have a perfect connection. You're just fine. No bars. I actually have a whole panel where I could check the connection of myself and my guests. You're just fine. So I'll repeat the question. Are you hearing me all right?
No, I can't hear you.
You just fucking faked lag. That was
What?
fake. You just faked lag. What was that?
Can
You
you
said,
hear me?
"Oh, I can't hear you." What was that shit? What is this, dude? This is some fucking. This is embarrassing. He left. That was so embarrassing. Why? Does that guy like? Is he like? Does he have a kink for masochism? Just like public embarrassment and shame? What was that shit, dude? That was terrible. That was actually so terrible. Yeah, I guess the left wins again. The left wins again, folks. The left wins again. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of the box if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please and thank you. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Jesus Christ is king.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and take that as a no. Anybody who thinks Jesus Christ is king would never support Trump because of how terrible Donald Trump is to the Christian agenda. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Thank you guys for the treasure clovers. It's a new interesting gift on TikTok. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Oh, John's Lawn and Land. That's terrible. How old are you?
I'm 19.
What year are you born in?
2007, and I was born in April as well.
Okay, yeah, this will be a good combo, man. Give me one moment. Let's see here. Light with the $10 says, why do birds fly in a clockwise spiral? What's the answer to that question? I'd assume it's a good joke. I don't know, though. Jasmine, thank you for the $7 Australian dollars. Who says, hey, Dean, did you see Australians Trump 2.0? Yeah, I forget her name, but I've heard a lot of Australians complaining about her. Hope y'all stay safe. Thank you as well, Chase, for the $5 and Emma with the $5 over on Venmo. Thank you both for the kind words as well. Very kind of you two. And then over on PayPal, Zaid, thank you for the $2. And on Super Chat, Mask, thank you so much for the $50 donation. I appreciate you so much for that, love, Mask. It's so good to see you today. I know that you've been hanging out with us the last couple days in a row and really supporting us. I appreciate you so much. Let's get 500 Mask W's down below in that comment section for the major donation. Thank you so much. Go ahead and take it away and tell us why you support Trump.
Well, it's more so a question for you.
Okay, so less of a debate because you can't defend your views.
As someone who owns a landscaping company, is it more ethical to hire illegal immigrants for less than minimum wage, or is it more ethical to hire American citizens?
Well, I mean, I think it's unethical to pay lower wages. So if you're basically saying you have two scenarios, in the first scenario, you pay the group of people higher wages, and in the second scenario, you pay the group of people lower wages. Well, yeah, you should probably do it, which would be true in the case where you're paying higher wages.
But if multiple higher, in more well-established landscaping companies do the same thing, why should my small business be held to a higher standard? Why should I not be allowed to take care of this or use the same loopholes?
Well, I mean, there's nothing that says you're not allowed to, but there is something that says that it's unethical to do so. I don't really care if other cooperative or businesses in the market are exploiting the labor of undocumented immigrants. I mean, I'd argue that it's bad for anyone, including you, to do so. And this is a really big reason why we should offer undocumented immigrants a pathway to residency or citizenship so they're not as easy to exploit. Mass amnesty tomorrow, please, and thank you. What's the argument for why you think that Trump is a good president?
Well, he did UFC freedom, and that was kind of cool. So
okay, yeah. Are you an idiot? Are you dude, come on, this is real life, man. We're talking about people. We're talking about livable wages. We're talking about people getting killed. We're talking about people starving to death. We're talking about people dying because they don't have access to healthcare. And you're talking about a fight on the White House lawn.
Well, what did Kamala Harris do?
Why are you pivoting? Is this genuinely how deep your political worldview goes?
Well, why are you ad hominem right now?
UFC?
Or ad hominem right now? Why are you using that?
You don't even know what that is. What's an ad hom?
You're using a logical fallacy against
What's
me.
An ad hom?
You're attacking my character.
Tell me what so you think that an ad hom is when you attack somebody's character?
Ad hominem.
Yeah, that's wrong. You're actually wrong. That's not what an ad hominem is. An ad hominem is not when you just merely attack somebody's character, but rather an ad hominem is when you attack somebody's character to undermine their argument. Now I want you to answer my question. Is genuinely you like UFC freedom fighting on the White House lawn as deep as your political thoughts and introspection goes?
Well, it gives bread and circus for people, so.
Yeah, is that all you want? Bread and circus while people are dying from famine, disease, starvation?
I mean, what are you doing to help the famine and disease?
Oh, I don't know. Just trying to convince people to vote for politicians who want to make the material conditions better off for 340 million Americans, as well as people on the global stage every day for 4 hours in front of a crowd of around 1 million people per day on TikTok alone. That's what I'm doing.
Thinks two sides of the same coins is going to change anything? Ooh, shit.
Well, I don't know what you think a UFC fight on the White House lawn is going to change, but apparently that's why you support Trump as president.
Gives bread and circus. Shit's not going to change, so we get a little bit of bread and a little bit of circus.
Okay, do you have any good reasons to support Trump as president, or should I move on to the next guest?
His foreign policy as well, though.
Which foreign policies?
Especially what he's doing in the Middle East and how he's supporting Jewish people and Israel.
So by supporting Israel, he's supporting Jewish people?
Well, yeah. Israel is the home state for Jewish
Yeah,
people.
I don't think that's true in the slightest. I actually think that emboldening Israel is harmful and damaging to Jewish people. Now, tell us, are you America first or Israel first?
America first, but I do hope Israeli people and
Oh, well,
Zionists
I mean,
get the support
basically,
they
it
need.
seems like what you're saying right now is that you actually want to make Israel better off at the expense of America.
I would like both to get better.
Okay, but that's not what's happening.
How so?
Because our economy is down the drain, our unemployment is up, our inflation is up. Okay, real median wages growth is down, GDP growth is down, consumer expenditure is down, consumer savings is down, poverty is up, starvation in West Virginia is up, as well as across the nation. Like, yeah, objectively, by every metric, our country's worse off today than it was before Trump was president. And you're saying that you're actually okay with that because at least he's making Israel better off. Well, if you're America first and not Israel
Well,
first.
a lot of the biggest investors in
Okay.
America are Israeli and have Israeli ties. So to keep money inside of America, he needs to support
Sorry,
foreign
there,
interest.
there's less money in America. Investment in manufacturing is down. Okay, the S&P 500 growth was down in 2025 compared to 2024. We see that employment's down. Building manufacturing structures is down. Like, what is this investment leading to?
Well, it's keeping there's less, but it's still keeping money inside of America.
I don't know. I dispute that. I think that if individuals are going to literally invest money in the American market, they're going to do so because they have an incentive to, in the sense that it's going to benefit themselves, not because we're just giving money hand over fist to Israel. Okay, but
it's more so the fact of
what's one articulatable metric in which proves that the U.S. is better off today than it was a year and a half ago under Biden? Stipulate the metric. What is it?
You kind of got me on the spot here, but
I know, because this is as deep as
Oh, actually, I got one.
the MAGA political paradigm goes. It doesn't go any deeper than talking points and Fox News headlines, shouting about fighting on the White House lawn and praising Israel. Okay, but it doesn't go any deeper than that. It's very surface level.
well, also oil.
Okay, what about oil is up?
We now have control of the Strait of Hormuz.
Okay, we have control of the Strait of Hormuz?
Yeah,
Okay, and what you're saying there is that we want to open the Strait of Hormuz?
we are the Strait of Hormuz.
Okay, no, we are not the Strait of Hormuz. The Strait of Hormuz is a geographical region in the Middle East.
I gotta leave this shit, bro.
I know, because you get fucking fried, just like the
How do I
last guy.
leave?
There's no depth. There's no depth to the MAGA worldview. There's none. Oh, I support Trump because, well, this one time he did a fight on the White House lawn, and he loves Israel. Okay, bro. Is that as deep as you go? Is that as deep as I think that's as deep as the MAGA paradigm goes in many, many, many circumstances. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you are here for debate, folks. Y'all already know it. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Folks. Who we got next? Let's see here. Please only hop inside of the queue if you are here for debate. Appreciate y'all so much for being here. Let's go to get the next guest connected right now, folks. If you do support the show and you want to support me and support the show, you can find a link to my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in the bio of my TikTok account. The handle always lives in the pinned comment over on that YouTube stream, and the handle's also right there at the top of the phone screen. It's just my name, Dean Withers, without the letter E in my last name, Withers. Quadruple check every character. Make sure it is as it shows on screen, or else you will end up sending it to a fake account. All the donations today and for the foreseeable future will go directly into funding safety and security for me and my loved ones. So that's where all your donations will be going to, by the way. Let's go to get that next guest connected. We got Jake loading up inside of the queue. Doesn't look like Jake is connecting either. Let's go to get the next guest for days loading up inside of the queue as well. Looking for the next guest, folks. We got a lot of ducks just kind of sitting in that queue that aren't loading in, that aren't here for debate. We are going to go ahead and start emptying the queue right now. Riley, you're going to get banned if you don't leave. Let's see here. Ike, you're going to get banned if you don't leave. Dreamy, you're going to get banned if you don't leave. Bella and Vision, you guys are going to get banned if you don't leave. Doll's Eye, you're going to get banned if you don't leave. Let's see here. Monk, you're going to get banned if you don't leave. Sophie, you're going to get banned if you don't leave. Okay, and about 5 trillion other people. Maya, you're going to get banned if you don't leave. Giovanna, you're going to get banned if you don't leave.
I got a bone to pick with you, Dean Witherspoon.
Okay, you already are banned. We're trying to ban all the trolls, folks, so we could actually find a debate, but they're making my life so fucking hard. making my life so fucking hard. You know what I think? I think that I just need to start, you know, I think that I just need to start performing like a dictator. Okay? We're going to start banning everyone. Okay? We're going to start banning everyone. Okay, either you follow the rules, okay, or we're banishing you to hell.
I love you, Dean. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're
I'm so sorry.
fucking banned. Appreciate you for the love, though. It's very kind of you. Moving on to the next guest, we got Joe loading up inside of the queue. We got Developing loading up inside of the queue. We got Knox loading up inside of the queue. We got a couple people loading up inside of the queue. You know what? None of them loaded in. So many trolls inside of the queue. We're just going to go ahead and completely reset the queue. Welcome in, Joe. Do you support Trump?
I do.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
Ooh, 18.
I'm originally from Britain.
Okay.
I moved to Maryland.
Yo.
Knox, do you support Trump?
Sorry about all these trolls, Dean.
Oh, that guy's the troll. I banned the wrong guy. I'm going to ban you too. Joe.
Am I still here?
You're still here, Joe. You survived
Okay.
the banning. What time is it, Joe?
What, from where I am now?
Yep.
Well, I'm back in Britain.
Oh.
Wait. No.
Oh.
Wait, can I explain myself?
Yeah.
Right, so I live in Maryland now, but I'm back at England to visit
Oh.
my auntie.
Oh.
You don't understand my heart beating on my chest. I fucking love you.
What's the capital of Maryland?
Baltimore.
Banned. It's Annapolis. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be here for debate. Okay, that's like the 15th ban of the day. Welcome into Sport Trump, Brittany.
Wait, don't ban me. It is about.
You are totally banned. Moving on to the next guest. Only up inside of the queue if you're here for debate. You're all gonna get banned if you keep on doing this. I'm gonna ban the fuck out of you. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Hello, do you support Trump?
Hi, Dean.
You are fucking banned. Starberry, thank you for the $10 over on Super Chat, who says, I go back to school tomorrow to study psychology so I could be an elementary school psychologist. Well, hey, have fun with that. Sounds like quite the adventure. Good luck in the furtherance of your education. Seriously. Same thing to you, Jaden. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate you. Welcome into Support Trump, or you're going to get fucking banned. You are absolutely, undeniably banned. Thank you. Moving on to the next guest here. We got Lando loading up over on Venmo. Thank you for the $5. Reston, who says, I'm having trouble requesting into the queue. But can you let me up? Bro, I'm sorry. See, this is why we're banning all the trolls in the queue, because then real Trump supporters like you can't get in. Stephanie, thank you for the $15 donation on Venmo. That is very kind of you. Let's get 150 Stephanie W's down below. Thank you for the love. Stephanie with the 150 says, thank you for all that you do, Dean. I've been watching you for a few months now, and I've become so much more knowledgeable because of you. I hope that you and your family stay safe, and I wish you guys the best. Well, thank you, Stephanie. That is very, very, very kind of you. Let's get 150 Stephanie W's down below. Thank you for the very kind donation into the show. Same thing with you over on PayPal. Rylan, RILYNN. You donated the last 2 days in a row. Rylan with the $15 says, what's up, Dean? Day 3. Good to see you again today, Rylan. I remember you. Thank you so much. That is very kind of you. Faith, thank you so much for the $10 as well. You says, Dean, I was driving earlier and saw a billboard about having doubts. You're not alone. LeavingMAGA.org. And I thought of you. You know, I've actually seen those billboards myself in my town. LeavingMAGA.org is a really good reference. I got to agree. Welcome into Sport Trump. Dimeback. Oh, I don't know if I can say that on TikTok.
No.
Okay, we're going to go to ban you. That might get me taken down. Lando, do you support Trump?
Dean D vape.
You're banned. Moving on to the next guest. We're at like over 20 bans so far today. Esther, thank you for the 10 euros over on YouTube Super Chat. Soil Like Green is real. Appreciate you for the love, Esther. Same thing to you. Let's see here. Abigail, thank you for another $14 on PayPal. He says, dude, you low-key look like Colin from The Secret Garden. Please search it up. You'll see what I mean, man. I'll have to look it up because I'm completely unfamiliar with anything that you were trying to share with me. Let's go to get the next guest up here. We got, just to let you know, Lorna inside of the queue. Alrighty. Someone in the comment section says, Dean, rough for us, please. Are you asking me to bark? How dare you? How dare you? Al Moya, do you support Trump?
Hey, I do, But I also just want to say I'm seeing all this stuff that's happening with you on social media and stuff, and I don't agree about anything. It doesn't matter what sides. You shouldn't be getting threatened. You're just trying to prove that what you believe in, like, you're a great dude. You motivate people. Like, even though I don't completely agree with your political view, I support you and I respect you as a man. Like, what's happening, you getting threatened and all that. And
that's very kind of you, man. I appreciate you for your kind words. Very, very kind gesture. Very kind gesture. Good to know. Good to know that not everybody on the right thinks in such a violent way. I appreciate that. I'd love to hear why you support Trump if you'd like to share that with us.
So although I do agree, I would say I'm more like in the middle between the two, if that makes sense. Like, I see the good in both sides. Like, I understand he's doing a lot of bad, but he is like getting some illegal people out that are
and how's that made our country better? Specifically.
Honestly, that is a good point. It has caused a lot more harm than it does good, but
then it's not something we should support. I mean, you just said that the cons outweigh the pros. Okay. Therefore, it's a bad thing.
Yeah, and also a lot of stuff has come out about him, so
why do you support him?
Honestly, maybe I think it's my parents, like the what's the word I'm looking for?
Like bias? You're like pressured into supporting Trump?
Yes. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Okay, I appreciate you for coming up, man. I think as long as you could acknowledge that you're like being socially pressured into supporting Trump, and social pressure does not amount to truth, that you'll just have to work on deconstructing that social pressure on your own. I appreciate you for joining today, bro. That's awesome. We love that. We love that. We love that. Hey, thank you for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. Just a cartoon lover who says, "Hey, Adine, I'm happy to bestow upon you the highest honor I can as a haver of ADHD. You were background noise while I made Ren Fair costumes last week." Hey, well, I hope that the costumes came out great. Just a cartoon lover. I know that you're always hanging out with us. I appreciate you for the $20 donation. Thank you for your support. Please do show some love to Just a Cartoon Lover in that chat. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Marcus?
Dean, you did not let me on stream yesterday. I'm so pissed. Please let me talk to you, Dean.
Moving on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult. We got Eve loading in. Kaylee, thank you. Thank you so much for the $30 donation on Venmo. That is so kind of you, Kaylee. Thank you. That is Cailee. Kaylee with the $30 says, "For the security fund, you're doing great things educating others, and I love listening to you while I play games to relax after work." Listen, I think I hear from a lot of people that, you kind of use these streams as a little bit of a background noise while you're working on something else. I love that. You know what? I actually want to ask the chat here. Do show some love to Kaylee for that $30 donation. Let's get 300 Kaylee W's. But also let me know if you happen to be using the stream as background noise or what. It seems like a lot of people might be doing that right now. Eve, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you, Eve?
I'm 18. Just today is my birthday. I was born on August 23.
Yeah, Blake?
What? No, I'm not Blake. What?
Blake, hello?
Japan and breed you.
What are you saying, Blake?
I want to breed you in Japan.
You want to what?
What is happening?
What do you want, Blake?
I want to breed you in Japan.
I heard the word Japan. What did you say before Japan?
I'm so scared. What the
I want to breed you.
Oh my gosh, what was that? Oh my gosh, I'm so scared, Dean.
It's okay, so am I. What the fuck was that?
Oh my god.
Ma'am, what time is it?
What? No, I support Donald Trump because he said that Dean Withers is hot. That's
okay. Wow, you're also banned. We're going to move on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Letty, I appreciate you for the galaxy. Oh, I see a couple people in the comment section asking, what did he say?
Hi, Dean.
He said, and I quote, "I want to breed you in Japan." Moving on to the next guest, Momo Berry. Okay, all right. Hey, Mask, thank you for another $50 donation on Super Chat. That's fucking really kind of you. Thank you so much, Mask. Hell yeah, show some love to Mask down below in that comment section while we look for the next guest. Thank you. Mask with another 50 says, I'd actually pay a MAGA to read 1984 and watch Idiocracy, but I doubt any of them would take me up on it. But they would have to tell me what it's about too. No, they would never read 1984. They would never watch Idiocracy. Or maybe they would, because maybe they love that shit. Maybe that's what, gets them straight. Maybe they'd love 1984 and Idiocracy. Thank you for the $50, Mask. I appreciate you for the love. I said that maybe all the donations for today and the foreseeable future are going to be going into the security fund. I might spend that one on a fucking therapist after the last couple guests. I mean, what is going on? Welcome in. Rap, do you support Trump?
I'm independent, but I did have a question for you, and it's a serious. I'm not like a troll or something.
Yeah, man. When you say you're independent, do you generally side with the right or the left?
Neither.
Okay, what's your question? I'll answer it while I look for the next guest, but I'm going to ban you.
Okay. What do you think about this whole Lindsay Clancy or whatever case?
Well, I talked about this yesterday. I've done like 5 minutes of research on it just based on like one TikTok I saw on my For You page. The one TikTok I saw on my For You page was saying that the woman admitted to killing the kids and is not arguing for her innocence, but is rather arguing for insanity. So hopefully she ends up in a like psych ward compared to a prison. That's all I've heard about it though. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. I'd really appreciate that so much. Let's go to get the next guest. We got Wyatt Brown Band loading up. Welcome in, Wyatt. Do you support Trump?
Oh, yes, I do.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
What year are you born in?
I was born in 2003.
Okay, you suck at math, but honestly, I'm so happy that you suck at math. Let's go to ban them too. Move on to the next guest. For everybody commenting Bark for Ustine in the TikTok comment section, I'm either going to ban you or end the fucking stream. I would rather watch paint dry than watch 3,000 people tell me to bark for them. I would rather... let's see here. Count 10 million individual grains of rice before I direct my eyes to the TikTok chat. No, Henry, I'm not going to bark for you. No, Henry, the 13-year-old from fucking Australia in the chat. I'm not going to bark for you, Henry. Moving on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Actually, cut it out. It's weird. It's actually weird, bro. Moving on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Kayla, thank you for the galaxy. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Monte? Never mind. This is not Monte. This is Jace. Jace, do you support Trump? Jace is just straight up not here. We're going to go to ban Jace. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you are here for debate, guys. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Okay, that's also just a troll. We're going to go to ban them too and move on to the next guest, Skillet. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be a supporter of Trump. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I am an independent. I just wanted to say one thing. I support everything you do. I just wanted to...
I appreciate you, Skillet. I hope you have a good rest of your day, man. We are just looking for people who to debate on why they support Trump. Guys, come on, folks. Come the fuck on, folks. Come on, guys. Let's work on this together. Come on, guys. I'll only hop inside of the queue if you're here for debate. What are we doing? We have so many trolls. This is like legitimately crazy. Daniel, I appreciate you for the galaxy. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? All right, guys, we're going to have to go through the rules again. We have 3 rules to join the live stream. The first rule is that you have to be 18 plus, which means you are at or above the age of 18 years old. The second rule is that you have to be in America be American, which just means you have to be an American citizen. The third rule is that you have to be a Trump supporter, which just means that you support Donald J. Trump as president. Please do not break these 3 rules. We will be banning people from the queue who do join in violation of these 3 rules. Thank you, Rome, for the galaxy. Welcome in, Grace. Are you an American adult that supports Trump as president?
Yes, sir, I am. Okay, Dean. I do have a question.
We're going to go over the 3 rules again because apparently we need to. The first rule is to be 18 plus. This just means that you are at minimum 18 years of age. The second rule is that you have to be an American, which means that you are a citizen of the United States of America. The third rule is that you have to be MAGA, which means you support Donald J. Trump as president. Moving on to the next guest. Hello, welcome in. Do you support Trump, Sophia?
My friend's dad supports Trump.
We're going to go ahead and repeat the 3 rules, folks. The first rule is that you have to be 18 plus. That means that you are at least 18 years of age. The second rule is that you have to be an American, which just means that you are a citizen of the United States of America. The third rule is that you have to be MAGA, which just means that you are a supporter of Donald J. Trump as president. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to support Trump. Sophia, welcome in. Yep, it doesn't look like this person's letting in. We're going to move on to the next guest. We got Dawson Earl connecting to the live stream. Here we go. Dawson Earl. Just loading up. Dawson Earl's also not connecting. We're going to go ahead and kick him out of here. Moving on to the next guest. We got Bella loading up inside of that queue. Rome, appreciate you for another galaxy. Very kind of you. Hello, welcome in, Bella. Do you support Trump?
Sorry. Hi. Yeah, I do. Actually, my parents, I'm 18, actually. I'm 8/28, 2008.
Oh, okay.
I've been trying for so long. I've been trying for so long to get in your queue. I'm a little excited.
Oh, yeah. Well, listen, hopefully we'll have a good debate, okay? Yeah, do you mind if I thank a couple people before we hop into our great discussion?
Go for it.
Helen, thank you for the $15 donation on Venmo, who says, I like playing Stardew while I listen to the debates. That's awesome, Helen. Good to see you today, by the way. You're literally always with us. Krista, thank you for the $10, who says, happy to see you in better spirits. Thank you, Krista. You're also always with us. Alex, thank you for the $3 and good luck grinding whiz. Thank you, Madeline, for the $11, who says, do you remember me? I think I do, Madeline. Thank you for that love. Riley, thank you for the $15, who says, I love using your streams as background noise while I'm crocheting. When you get the crazy anti-abortionist and misogyny, it snaps my attention every time. You handle those situations so well from Riley. Well, thank you for the very kind words, Riley, and thank you for the $15 and have fun crocheting. Thank you as well, X and Serena, for the $10. I appreciate you both for the love. Show some love to X and Serena. Ashley with the $13, who says, I use the streams as background noise every day while I walk my dogs and clean my house. Fuck yeah, I love that, Ashley. Thank you for the $13. And Mary, thank you for the $10, who says, for Momo security. I love you, Mary. You know that already, though. You've been watching for years. You're the GOAT. As always, show some love to Mary in that chat. Over on PayPal, Ariana, thank you for the $2. Laya, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you for the love. Good to hear that you love using the stream as background noise, Laya. Taylor, thank you for the $5. Marcella, thank you for the 2. Allie, thank you for the 5. C, thank you for the 6. I appreciate y'all. Then Amaya, thank you for the $5 as well. And Lori, thank you for the $25 donation, who says, you're the soundtrack to my life these days. Well, I love that you enjoy the live stream and that you use it as a background noise for your day-to-day life, Lori. Hope that you learned something new, and thank you for the $25. With that being said, we're caught up on Venmo and PayPal. One person to thank on Super Chat, then you'll be ready to take that mic, Bella. This is a major donation. Thank you, Gentry. That is Jentry. Thank you so much for the $150 donation. That is fucking out of this world. Thank you for the love, Gentry. I want to see at least 1,000 Gentry W's in that chat. I don't deserve a single penny of that. Thank you for the kindness. Thank you for the generosity. To the moon and back with every bone in my body. Genuinely, thank you so much for the love. That is fucking ridiculous. Gentry with $150 says, I would like for you to use this, at least $50 of this for your birthday, since it's the day after mine, and the rest for your security, because you are a national treasure and we definitely need to keep you safe. Well, thank you for the love, Gentry. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Show some love to Gentry down below. Very, very kind of you all. Show some love to the donors. Why don't you take it away and tell us why you support Trump?
Okay, so I'm sorry. First, I want to say I've been trying to get into your stream for a really long time now, but basically, my parents always supported Trump, so I kind of always supported Trump. And I've been watching you. I've been a silent streamer. I've been watching you a lot, like while I'm doing things as well. And I've learned a little bit, and I agree with you on a lot, like just like abortions mostly. Like, that's what I mostly agree on. But I'm trying to, like, see, like, your thought process on abortions. Because I want to be proved wrong. but I also don't want to be wrong at the same time.
So you're pro-life?
Yeah, I'm pro-life, but I feel like abortion should be illegal, but also not illegal for some people. Like, for rape victims, I feel like that should be, like, they should be allowed to have, abortions. And, to prove that someone got raped, we have rape kits in, hospitals and everything. So I feel like if you can prove that you were, raped, then you should be able to get an abortion, or if medically necessary, you should be able to have an abortion. But I don't think people should get an abortion just because they made a mistake and opened their legs.
Parker, did you want to join the stream?
Yeah, no, I was just here. If you wanted to invite me, you can. I'm free to join.
Yeah, I bet. Did you say something in the chat?
Literally, it was just sending roses. That was all it was.
Nice. Yeah, I didn't know if like the chat saw you and then they were like, oh, I bet Parker wants to join, or if you actually wanted to join. But if you want to join, you're happy. I love to have you here, man. I feel like it's been a while since we've hit a little bit of a co-host. Miss Bella, you said that you think that abortion should be banned in cases where you can't prove rape occurred. Yeah, there's a lot of issues with literally every single thing that you said. But let's just start off with the most glaring one, which is the fact that you think abortions outside of rape are wrong. Why do you think that abortions outside of rape are wrong?
Just feel like, so basically, my entire family, we're all Catholics. Like, we're, my dad, my mom, me, my sister's not. My sister is actually not a Trump supporter. But most of my family are all Trump supporters, and they all talked about how, like, if I ever, made a mistake, then I wouldn't be allowed to have an abortion because I was the one who made that mistake and decided to partake in those
So long story short, the answer to why you think it's wrong is because you're a Catholic?
I'm not trying to, say all because I'm a Catholic, because I'm not, fully Catholic. I'm,
Okay, so then it's not because you're Catholic. So then why do you think that abortion is wrong?
I just feel like if you made the mistake, then you should own up to it unless something terrible actually happened to you.
Why?
Just because I was that's how I.
Because you were raised?
I'm panicking. I'm sorry.
Do you think that parents are always right?
No, I'm trying.
Well, then how do you know that your parents are right when they say that abortion is wrong?
I feel like it is wrong because that is a child life. So
Okay, it's a child life. It's a fetus. So what about the life of the fetus is valuable?
God, I heard this argument so many times and I should know the answer to it. I'm panicking. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, I mean, dude, shit. If you can't articulate these things clearly, it just means that you haven't really thought out your position too well. And I think that it's honestly really reckless for anyone to take a position that they haven't thought out that well at all and then use that position to support and even in some scenarios vote for legislation that abridges anybody's access to health care. And specifically in this circumstance, it's restricting 66 million American women and girls access to health care. In this circumstance, it's causing 60 pregnant victims of rape per day to be denied access to abortion in 10 over 50 states. And in this circumstance, it's causing thousands of pregnant women to die. The mortality rate for pregnant women has legitimately doubled in Texas alone since the implementation of their abortion bans. And your explanation is, oh, well, I just kind of think this because I do. I think it's a bad thing for us to be so reckless in the face of reality. We need to give observance to the fact that this policy is impactful. And if we're going to support this policy, we got to have damn good reason to do that. And it doesn't seem like you do. And I don't want it to seem like I'm coming at you hard. I'm just trying to be honest. It's a really important reality check for you, because with these positions that you haven't thought out literally at all, you are endorsing a systemic oppression of women's access to healthcare and an abridgment upon their rights. And I think that if you're going to endorse that, you have to have really compelling reason too, and I haven't heard any compelling reason from you.
Low-key, you're right. I just turned 18 just in May, so I didn't really research. I was just wanting to kind of hear it from your own words and actually talk to you about it.
Yeah, okay. A, just know that age is never an excuse. I spent my 18th birthday on lives debating people about why abortion was permissible. But B, you are young. Take some time. Think about it. I appreciate you for coming up, and I hope you have a good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you.
Take care. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only due up inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. Dude, we've been looking so hard and so far and so long today for some debates. And let me tell you, folks, it has not been easy coming. and it's not been easy coming in the slightest. We are just not really getting good dialogue today. We're trying our best. It looks like the MAGA movement is truly dying out, folks, or maybe they're just a little bit too scared to talk to me. We are going to continue to try to find some people to talk to. We are going to continue to try to find some people to talk to. Maybe we could even get our friend Mr. Parker Sedgwick down here to hop in to a discussion, but I just do politely ask you to not be in the fucking shower, and only make sure that you request to join the live if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please and thank you. Let's go to get that next guest connected right now. Spin Twist is loading up in.
I was gonna say it looks like you've been struggling to get some people up here today.
I know.
It's been pretty brutal with the trolls. So
I know.
You know what, everyone respecting, please do it. Okay, we want to get some debates going. We might have to switch on to like, why do you support, or can you still support Republicans? Probably pretty soon.
Yeah. And I mean, dude, that's just a trap, bro. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. That is like just straight up a trap. You mean like the party that's like endorsing Trump as president and supporting him and bending to his will and action? Like, it just goes straight back into Trump. Okay. Let's
ironically, we will get more people who will say that, who will be willing to talk to us, like a lot more people. But it's going to be crazy because proportionally speaking, Republicans who are anti-MAGA are actually proportionally a very small percentage of Republicans.
Yeah, I know. Let's go to get the next guest connected, or maybe they're just like silently anti-MAGA. It's like they won't talk about it, outside of like their little echo chambers, because they know damn well that this guy stinks. Looking for the next guest here, everyone. Let us know in that chat if you happen to be a Trump supporter. We'll let you skip the line because it looks like we just have a bunch of trolls inside of that queue today. So let us know in that chat if you happen to be a Trump supporter. I'm sure that we'll let you skip the line. Tom, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Hi, my name is Tom Pearl.
I should have thought about that one a little bit better. Let's go to get the next guest connected. All right, we got somebody by the name of Dead Horse in that comment section who's saying they're MAGA. Let's go to get them an invite up here. Okay, perfect. Yeah, welcome in, and everybody was dropped from the queue. Okay, perfect. Let's go to get the next guest up here. Guys, every so often the queue has just been forcefully restarting for literally no reason due to a continued TikTok glitch. It really sucks. We did send Mr. Parker an invite back up here. Let's go to get the next guest connected.
Do you remember?
Oh, everybody got dropped from the queue again. All right. I think that we're just going to give it a minute here. We're not going to touch it for a second. I think that we're maybe overloading the queue a little bit.
Parker?
We're maybe overloading the queue a little bit. Let's just give it a moment here. I think that we're throwing too much at TikTok at once. the TikTok is a very sensitive beast. TikTok is a very sensitive beast. Okay, I feel like we're good. So now we'll send an invite back to Parker. And I think we've learned our lesson. We just need to go one guest at a time. And if we don't, reality as we know it will collapse in on itself.
Dude, the same thing was happening to me, so I know exactly what problem.
What the fuck? It just happened again! TikTok, stop this nonsense! Fuck you! Yo, TikTok is on my ass right now, bro. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, TikTok? What are you doing? Parker!
Oh, we're back.
I feel like Rose in the Titanic right now. It's like, I'm floating on the door and, you're Leonardo DiCaprio about to go under. But I got you. I think I was able to fit you
Oh,
on.
no, that's going to be clipped. The Trump supporters are going to run with that one.
Are you in here? Are you safe? Looks
Yeah,
like
I'm here.
Okay.
Dude, it seems like it's finally connected. It's been doing the same thing to me, so don't worry. I've been dealing with the exact same thing. Like, literally it just drops the entire box goes away, and then it will show up, and it'll be like everyone's name is gone, no profile picture, literally just like a bunch of like no names.
Yeah, it sucks. Listen, guys, we're trying really hard here to get the next debate for you guys. With all the glitches in the TikTok queue and all the trolls inside of the queue, like the stream is getting a little bit ruined. But I'm gonna try my best. Welcome in, American Patriot of Doom. Do you support Trump? You have 5 seconds to respond. Okay, we're going to go over the rules again, folks. In order to hop inside of that queue, in order to join the live, there's 3 rules I'd like you to follow. The first rule is that I'd like you to be 18 plus. That just means that you are of age, at least 18 years old. The second rule is to be an American. That just means that you are a citizen of the United States of America. And the third rule is to be MAGA. That just means that you support Donald J. Trump as president. Do follow the rules. Okay, it doesn't look like Sleepy Baby Dean is connecting. What a name. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Right now, let's go to get the next guest connected, and everybody got booted from the live. That's awesome. Okay. Yeah, we're having so much fucking fun. We're having so much fun today, folks. In the meantime, while we're trying to struggle through this, just make sure that you're double tapping away in that phone screen. Share out this live with a couple friends. I'd really appreciate that. I'd really appreciate that. If we could just do our very best to follow the rules of the live stream, folks. If we could just do our very best to follow the rules of the live stream. Hey, welcome into Sport Trump.
Hello, Dean. Can you debate my American?
Everybody got kicked again. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Somebody is now rejoining
Hello,
the
Dean.
stream.
Can you debate my American stepdad?
Man. Oh, fuck. Parker just got banned? No! Parker just got a ban, dude. Parker got banned. Do, 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 do. There's my 10-second commemoration of Amazing Grace in Parker's name for getting banned. He got a ban for a minimum age requirement. James, welcome into Sport Trump. Yeah, bro, apparently he's 13, guys. Quite frankly, apparently he's 13 years old. Mr. Parker, Mr. Peter Parker is 13 years old, everyone. Moving on to the next guest. I've went through something very similar, Mr. Parker. I've had maybe 7 18th birthdays in the last 2 months. Diamond Daryl. We got Diamond Daryl loading inside of that queue. Folks, looking for the next guest, guys. I'm trying my best here to get a Trump supporter connected to the live stream to have a debate with. But, just because we have all these trolls inside of the queue and the queue is being weird as fuck, it is making it nearly impossible to actually get debates going. I promise that I'm trying my best here, and I will continue to try my best to give you guys some high-quality debates, but it doesn't really look like we're having that easy of a time. We got a key loading up inside of the queue. We're also going to go ahead and get another couple people up, like Gappuccino. It doesn't look like a key's connecting, so we're going to go to kick a key, get Gappuccino up in here, get Josie up in here, get a couple people up in here, so hopefully we will be able to find a Trump supporter to join the live and give us a piece of their mind. Doesn't look like Josie's connecting. It also doesn't look like Gappuccino's connecting, so we're going to go and get Reston up here. Lukey, thank you for the racing debut. That is very kind of you. Shout out to Lukey in that chat. Thank you. Welcome in, Reston. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Reston, how old are you, dude?
19.
What year were you born in?
2007.
Okay. I really wish that you didn't support this lunatic, but here we are. Why do you support this lunatic?
I support what he's done to the border.
Oh, the border.
I support his views.
What has he done to the border?
98% of border crossings are down.
Okay, all right. So, do you have like an external mic connected to your phone or anything? It just sounds like you're literally in the fucking bath.
I'm connected to my AirPods.
Okay, you're connected to your AirPods. Do you think that you could disconnect your AirPods? We'll be able to hear you about 1 billion times better.
Yeah, sure.
Perfect, thank you. In the meantime, folks, while he's disconnecting from those AirPods, make sure that you're double tapping away in that phone screen. You hear me? Yeah, we could hear you about 1 billion times better. Yeah, listen, dude. I'm trying my best here to. I'm really trying my best here, but it looks like we're getting a lot of issues on the TikTok live, folks. If those do continue, we might just have to restart. But yeah, no. Let's just go to talk about your view. You're right. Border crossings are down by a lot, but I think the question should be rather, what has Donald Trump done to cause a significant decline in the border crossings? I talk about this with every guest because the only thing that every guest wants to talk about is the goddamn border. So what Donald Trump has done to reduce those border crossings is to treat undocumented immigrants like scum and to violate their natural human and constitutional rights for the love of the game. Of course, when we're illegally deporting people to get tortured overseas. Of course, when we're endorsing the murder of citizens protesting in the name of the rights of the immigrants. Of course, when we're blackbacking college students in violation of the law. That is going to scare new undocumented entry away. But my claim would be that the means do not justify the ends.
You hear me? Hello?
You're going to have to speak up
Hello?
a lot. There you go.
Yeah, tried to connect my wired earbuds. They don't even work.
So would you like to respond to what I said, please?
Say it again.
Hi, bro. This is my last time I'm going to say it, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So you said that you support Trump because he's been able to successfully reduce border crossings by a significant degree. I agree, he has, but the means in which he's used to achieve that end goal of reducing border crossings have been to treat undocumented immigrants like scum. Of course, when you illegally deport people to get tortured overseas. Of course, when you endorse the execution and murder of citizens protesting the rights of immigrants. Of course, when you illegally blackbag college students. And of course, when you try to strip citizens of their citizenship illegally to deport them just because their parents are undocumented immigrants. You're going to scare new undocumented entry away. But my claim would be that the means don't justify the ends.
Being a ICE interaction, and all they did, they took the guy's ID, went back to their car, and just gave it back to him, and he went away.
Okay, what part of my argument are you responding to, just to be clear?
No, I'm just saying that they're not getting treated like badly.
Okay, so you're denying what I just said. Okay, well, a DC Circuit Court did rule that they illegally deported 300 Venezuelan immigrants to El Salvador. The U.S. State Department reported in 2023 that in CCOT in El Salvador, where we're deporting undocumented immigrants, people literally get brutally tortured and beaten, and that's been corroborated by multiple independent human rights organizations.
In 2023?
Yeah.
Trump wasn't president then.
I know. And?
So that doesn't have to do anything with him.
Yeah, well, the reason why that's relevant is because that's where he's deporting immigrants, to a place where they torture the detainees.
In 2023, it was under Biden.
Yeah. The State Department was under Biden, and?
So that was him doing that?
No. CCOT's not in America. It's in El Salvador.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Are you going to talk?
No, because I'm waiting for you to give me a response.
Yeah, are you going to talk?
Okay.
Is the real question.
Hey, good to see you, Parker.
So what's your response?
Just turned to adult, apparently.
You just said that it's in Venezuela. What's my response to that?
Yeah, what's your response to the fact that Donald Trump is illegally deporting people to get tortured in a center and prison for terrorists overseas?
I don't believe that.
Okay, so you don't believe that they're torturing people in CCOT?
I do not.
You don't
think
believe that
we're
deporting people to CCOT? Or you don't believe that we're illegally deporting people to CCOT? Which one?
I don't think that we're torturing immigrants, illegal immigrants.
In CCOT,
Dean, I think
okay.
this guy watches Nick Shirley. He's totally a Nick Shirley fan.
I don't know who he watches, but
no
whoever
idea
he
who
watches
that
has
is.
it wrong. Well, there's a lot of evidence that you have to be able to usurp here. The evidence that they torture detainees and inmates at CCOT is the fact that the U.S. State Department reported that they're torturing people at CCOT, and the fact that literally every single nonpartisan international human rights watch organization that has reported on CCOT has also reported that there is torture in CCOT. There is not a single, relevant government or international human rights watch organization which would report to the contrary.
So then Trump's whole immigration policy is wrong then, right?
So I want you to explain why you disagree with the United States government, why you disagree with other global governments.
I don't.
And, well, you do because you said that you don't believe that they're torturing people there.
I don't believe that they're sending illegal immigrants to get tortured. They're sending them back to their country.
Okay, so then you don't believe that we're sending undocumented immigrants to CCOT, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, that was announced by the Trump administration. So are you calling Trump a liar?
I'm going to search that up real quick.
Yeah.
So, given that you found out that was true, would you then believe it?
Yeah.
Okay, given that you then believed that to be true, would you then?
What
say
does that
you
have to do
support-
with Trump?
Would if Trump did this, would that be a reason to stop supporting him?
No.
Wait, so if the president was illegally deporting people to get tortured?
You said it's been happening under Biden too.
In CCOT, but under Biden, we weren't
In
deporting
El
undocumented
Salvador.
immigrants to CCOT. That's only something that is new that Donald Trump has started to do.
Okay, let me search it up real quick.
This was announced by the Trump administration. Trump and Nayib Bukele, the supreme dictator of El Salvador, came to a deal with one another where under the Alien Enemies Act, the Trump administration has been and is continuing to deport undocumented immigrants to CCOT in El Salvador.
Okay, yeah, it does say that. That's true.
Okay, so is this a reason to stop supporting Trump? The fact that he's playing judge, jury, and executioner and illegally deporting people to get tortured overseas?
I'd say no because
that's not a reason to stop supporting Trump.
I would say
that's not. Wait, I just want to clarify.
I
want you to say it out loud. I want you to say it out loud. Donald Trump playing judge, jury, and executioner and deporting innocent undocumented immigrants to literally get tortured overseas is not a reason that would count against supporting Trump as president.
He's deported hundreds.
And that's not a concern?
There's been millions that have been sent back to their country.
Oh, so the fact that he's only sent hundreds of people to the torture camp is the concern there. Are you serious, dude?
I mean, I support that Trump doesn't support abortion.
Wait, so I just want to clarify. Your claim is that, well, because he's only like tortured 300 people, like I don't care. Is that your claim?
No.
So you do care about him like sending 300 people to get tortured overseas?
So did Biden.
No, Biden did not deport anyone to CCOT. Do you care that Donald Trump sent 300 people to get tortured overseas?
I don't support that.
Okay. Is that a reason to not support Trump as president? The fact that he just wants to torture people?
So, hold on. Do you think that?
Can you just answer the question? Is the fact that most of them are gang members? Is the fact that
I see it right here? Most of them are gang members.
That's just what Donald Trump calls them. That just hasn't been proven. Take for instance Abreu Garcia, who was one of the people illegally deported to CCOT in El Salvador. The Trump administration labeled him a member of MS-13 with no evidence whatsoever.
He was a member of MS-13.
What's the evidence?
That it's just like it's been proven.
He wore a Chicago Cubs cap.
Yeah, show me the proof.
If he was deported to CCOT because he was a gang member, he was a gang member.
I'm asking you what the evidence is for the claim that he's a gang member.
Right, hold on. Do you hear my keyboard?
Yep.
Oh.
Wow, this is actually kind of sad.
Dude, this has been every.
No, this is.
I haven't done
every
research on this, so I'm just doing a quick.
This has been every guest.
I don't think it just is on this. I think it's just in general.
It's been every guest, bro. Every guest. It's been like, oh my god.
Dean, I think I'm the first real debate that you've had today, other than a bunch of those stupid trolls. So you should be like happy.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna thank a couple people while you're looking.
You're coherent.
True.
Oh,
I'm gonna thank a couple people
Dean,
while you're
I
looking
did
for the
send a
evidence that he's a
donation.
gang member.
I did send a donation. You didn't read it.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm going to thank a couple people while you're looking for the evidence that he's a gang member. Rockin' Steady! Thank you so much for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. I want to see 500 Rockin' W's down below. Thank you so much.
It's on
Rockin'
Venmo.
Steady with a $50 says, please add to the security fund. Wish it could be more. Dude, $50 is a shit ton of money. I'm so grateful for you. Thank you, Rockin'. Number one, please
Thank
be
you,
18
Rockin'.
years of age or older. Number two, please be a United States citizen. And number three, be a MAGA supporter. Please let Dean work and don't troll. Give Momo some love for me. Dude, you're so based. I appreciate you for the $50, Rockin' Steady. Steady. Show some love to Rockin' Steady. And Mr. T, thank you so much for the $100 super chat on YouTube. Holy fucking shit. Show some major love to the GOAT T down below in that comment section for the $100. Thank you so much. Genuinely, thank you so much. I really appreciate you, T. Show some love to the GOAT down below. That is fucking crazy. I appreciate you. T with $100 says, people are paying money to talk smack now. Here's $100 to drown out that nonsense. I appreciate you. And yeah, there were a couple other donations in there where people sent like $10 just to talk shit and spread lies. I really appreciate you so much for that love, T. Show some love to T down below. And then Adora with the $10. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Adora. Do show some love to Adora. Over on Venmo, thank you, Leo, for the $20 dono, who says, yes, use the streams as background noise, still on my road trip, although my dog has been putting me through the ringer, Lamau, but hey, onward and upward. We'll have fun on your road trip, Leo. It's good to see you. That is Leigho. Show some love to Leo down below. Same thing to you, Rebecca. Thank you for the $20, who says, I watch with my daughter Jess every day. Please check out my profile picture. It's a 3x5 pink flag she designed herself. It's all she wanted for your birthday. She's your #1 fan. I see the flag, Rebecca. Rebecca, you sound like a great mom. And Jess, huge shout out to you. Huge shout out to Jess and Rebecca. Show some love to Jess and Rebecca down below. I appreciate the two of you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for being awesome. Huge shout out to Jess and Rebecca down below. Same thing to you, Kimber. Thank you for the $15 dono, who says you're incredible. Thank you, Kimber. Let's get 150 Kimber W's. Very, very kind of you. Jackson, thank you for the $10. And Nico, thank you for the $15, who says thank you for being amazing and educational. I try my best, man. And have fun on Fortnite. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're caught up on Super Chat. We're caught up on Venmo. Still a couple of people to thank on PayPal, but we're going to see if this guest has done his research yet. Were you able to find the evidence that Abrigo Garcia was a member of a gang?
So he did have tattoos that prove that he was an MS-13.
Really? And what were those tattoos?
I haven't seen them, but I've just seen this research.
Okay, well then how do you know that the tattoos prove that he was a member of MS-13?
Because I'm seeing it on my screen.
Okay, because so computer screen says so, therefore it's true.
On this website, yeah.
Oh, random website says so, therefore
yeah, what
it's
website?
True.
What website?
CNN.
What's the title?
Hold on.
Oh, wait, so you don't just have it on your computer screen, or else you'd be able to read it off. I think that you just lied.
I closed it a while ago.
Oh, you closed it a while ago.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, so by the way, everybody, I hope that this really just goes to show you the lengths of the MAGA political...
Okay, here it is. El Salvador's president offers Maduro U.S.-supported Venezuelan for prisoner swap.
I'm confused how that has to do with our claim.
Garcia.
So, yeah.
What?
Yeah. What?
Yeah,
I think he
nice,
forgot
bro.
what claim he was justifying.
No, I think that he used
looking
ChatGPT. He said, "Give me article to prove this claim," and because AI is stupid
you're right.
sometimes, it just shot out some random bullshit. Listen, this is as deep as the MAGA paradigm goes. Everybody, they claim that Abrigo Garcia is a member of a gang to justify his illegal deportation overseas.
Because
there's
of the
never
way
been
he
any
dressed.
evidence. One moment. There's never been any evidence presented that he's a member of a gang. And quite frankly, there's a really strong case he isn't. So after the Supreme Court forced the U.S. to return Abrigo Garcia to America, the U.S. then began prosecuting Abrigo Garcia for a gang involvement, criminal activity, specifically human trafficking. And they tried to say, well, we know that he's a member of a gang. Let's go ahead and prove it by charging him with human trafficking. But the case was dropped. Abrigo Garcia does not have a criminal record in America. Abrigo Garcia does not have a criminal record in El Salvador. And the charges against Abrigo Garcia, where the full might and force of the government tried to prove he was a member of a gang, failed. The charges were dropped. There is absolutely no corroborating evidence to justify that Abrigo Garcia was/is a member of a gang. And these MAGA idiots have reduced themselves down to making outlandish claims like, well, the way he dressed proved he was a member of a gang. I think that you just need to give it up. Okay? And you're especially hypocritical if you don't think that Trump is a rapist, because you'll say Trump isn't a rapist, even though a court proved it with the unanimous ruling of a jury that was then corroborated by the Supreme Court. But Abrigo Garcia is a gang member, even though the charges against him were dropped, and the speculatory evidence is the way that he dressed.
Rustin, what about the way that he was dressed?
dressed like a gang member and he had tattoos.
Like what specific aspects of his outfit was quote unquote dressed like a gang member?
I mean, I could search up what he was wearing, but
Yeah, you tell me. Just be specific.
okay.
Watch. He's gonna say the very thing I made a joke about. Watch this scene. He's like looking up his conspiracy theories right now. Give him 1 second.
Do 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 do
Do do do do do do do do do. Reston, are you gonna get this, man? Are you confident?
Yeah.
Young man.
You're really confident right now?
Young man, welcome to varsity.
I am 3 years
Welcome
younger
to varsity.
Young man, welcome to varsity, young man.
2 years younger than you.
Welcome to varsity, young man.
So welcome to varsity, that's what we're saying.
Yeah, we're saying welcome to
Okay.
varsity. These are the fucking big leagues, young man. Okay? Passing the ball to dribble, shoot, and you fucking failed, dude. Threw that shit into the bleachers.
So he was sent to C-Cut.
Whoa. We asked you, what clothes was he wearing that in your mind gives you sufficient evidence to believe that he was a member of a cult?
Because
What's the
he's
answer?
dressed like a gangster.
And you told us what specific, clothing
Yeah.
he was wearing?
Yeah, like
and-
what specific clothing?
He has big chains.
Big chains. Wow. Hey, chat, if you have big chains, you're now a gang member to this guy. You're now a part of MS-13. If you have some big chains, you're a part of MS-13.
Okay,
chat.
can we please go
Are you
off this
fucking
topic?
serious?
Because I don't have any.
No, are
I
you
don't have
fucking
any
serious?
I don't have any prior knowledge
Sir.
on this topic.
Sir, are
I
you
don't have-
fucking serious?
My bad, I'm not a political debater.
Did
for a
you
living.
just say that you know he's a gang member because he was wearing a chain?
Hey, Dean, a big chain, okay? A big chain.
Is that seriously your argument, bro?
Can we please move to a topic that I
How
actually
big
have
does a
prior
chain?
knowledge on?
Would you say that this chain is
How
indicative
big
of me
does the
being?
chain-
Yeah, would you say that this chain is indicative of me being a gang member, sir?
Yeah, is this one indicative of me being
No,
a
okay,
gang member?
so this isn't indicative of me being a gang member. So how big would this chain need to be in order for me to be a gang member?
A very big fake chain. Search it up, Dean.
How
search
big?
it
How
up.
big? Like, if we X this
You
by
know
100
what
times,
I'm
would I then
talking
be a
about.
gang member?
Yes.
Wait.
No.
So if we X'd this by 100 times, I'd then be a gang member.
Can we please move to a real topic, please?
Yeah, no, we're gonna.
I have prior knowledge on because you guys.
We're
bring
gonna.
up this
We're
topic
actually
I've
gonna
never
do
heard of
something.
before.
We're
I
actually
have
gonna
heard
do
of it
something.
once.
I like to direct your attention to the middle of the screen. Okay. Let's also go ahead and throw this up over on YouTube.
No, nothing in that category.
So does this chain make you a member of a gang?
No.
What about this chain?
No.
What about this chain?
None of them.
What about this? The 8.1 millimeter doesn't make you.
No, none of them. No.
So, okay, so we need
Way
to go
bigger
bigger.
than that.
We need to go
Yes.
bigger.
Yes.
Chain size 8 millimeter to 20.
It's got to be really big.
It's got to be a really big chain. What
Is
an
my
idiot.
mic? Is my mic clear?
Okay, what about this?
Yeah, that's the bottom one. That's the gang member chain.
Wait,
Okay,
so
so-
do you think the person in this picture is a gang member?
No, no, I don't.
They're wearing the fucking chain, though.
No,
You
but
just said if someone's wearing this chain, they're a gang member. So the person in the picture is a gang member?
can we please just move to a different
What?
topic?
Are you
No, I need to
crazy?
ask you. So if they wear the bottom chain, they're a gang member. What if they wear the second chain up from the bottom? What if they wear the 22 chain?
No.
No. So okay, so what is the relevant difference in the 22 millimeter chain and the 24 millimeter chain that would make it true that if somebody was wearing a 22 millimeter chain, they would not be a gang member? Well, simultaneously, if they were wearing the 24 millimeter chain, they would be a gang member.
Because the 24 is like 3 times its size.
Okay, well, it's actually just 2 millimeters.
and
bigger.
obviously-
that's not.
obviously-
You're not real,
Like-
Rustin. You're not real.
No,
You're not
I
real.
am. I just
there's
don't
no way.
have. I don't
Wait,
have
wait,
prior
Rustin,
knowledge on this
Rustin,
topic.
pause. you're actually committed to believing the person in the picture is a gang member based
No,
upon your
I
logic.
don't. I'm just saying that that's something that could have shown, because normally those cost a lot of money, and he doesn't look like a rich guy.
What does it mean to look like a rich guy?
Okay, can we please just move to a different topic?
Reston, what does it mean to look like a rich guy?
Dude, I don't know.
Yeah,
Dude,
you tell me,
me.
Reston. Can you just describe what that means to
Oh
the
wait,
chat?
hold on, Parker. I thought you got banned. What was Dean talking about?
Well, I apparently I turned into an adult like within like literally 30 seconds. So
I tried to search you up. I'm not gonna find your account.
yeah, because literally it said that I was banned for minimum age requirement for 5 more years until 2031. So they thought I was 13 for a second, and then apparently now it's my birthday, and now I'm an adult again. I'm 24. I've been 24 the whole time, but TikTok thinks it's my 18th birthday today.
Sir, can you positively identify this person as a gang member?
No, that's not what I mean. Okay.
He was quick to say no.
Yo,
You're quick to say.
bro.
Wait, I just want to clarify. So you cannot positively identify this person as a gang member.
I mean, he might be a gang
No,
member.
might, and also like not trolling. Like in all seriousness, in all seriousness, yes or no? Can you positively identify this person as a gang member?
No.
Okay. Well, he's wearing a big chain.
Yeah, but that's not the point.
That means he's a gang member, Dean.
No, can we please move to a real topic and a real debate?
Wait, Reston, you're the one who argued that means that they're a gang member.
Yeah, because you guys keep asking me this. Yo, you guys do this every single day for hours.
So? This is a claim you made.
So, you have all your
Reston,
little notes. You
that
have your notes
That
and all
doesn't
that
take
stuff.
away that you made this claim. What?
You have all your notes and all.
Reston, I'm not using notes to talk to you. I definitely don't need them.
Okay.
Okay, so like,
how about can we move to a real topic?
What is this? Not a real talk? Are we like not in reality or something? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Discussing the size of a chain.
Dude, Reston. To me, it just sounds like Reston. I'm gonna be honest with you. To me, it just sounds like you think that he is literally going to be a threat to our society simply because he's brown, and you're okay with him literally being sent to a torture camp because of that.
With the size of this guy's chain, can you positively identify him as a gang member?
No, but he's dressed like a gang member, like all of his jewelry and his teeth.
Oh, okay. So you would identify this person as a gang member?
Dude, this sounds like you're just racist.
I'm not racist at all.
I'd like to make it clear that the last photo I showed you of the older man was wearing a significantly bigger chain. The only difference was in their race.
No, because
that was a black man.
Stupid photo.
That was a black man compared to a white man. So you are saying that when white men wear jewelry. One moment. You're saying that when white men wear jewelry, okay, white man not gang member. When brown or black men wear jewelry, brown or black man is gang member.
There was a big difference with those photos.
Yeah, what? Their skin color?
No, you guys are just playing.
What, their
dumb.
age? Is it because
yeah,
in the other
that
image
guy
you showed
was
a
like
person who was
85
younger?
years old, and he was wearing a big stupid chain, and it was obviously a stupid photo. Did you see his arms?
Okay, so do you see how like you treat it so much differently though?
Yeah, because that guy's not wearing grills in his mouth, and he doesn't have four chains
so
on
if we
his
put
arm.
grills in the mouth of the grandpa, then you would think he's a gang member? I fucking doubt it.
I don't think that he's a gang member. I said that he could be a gang member.
How about this guy? Is this guy a gang member?
Wait, no, show him a picture of Post Malone.
Yeah, that guy actually does look like a gang member.
Okay. Yeah,
what?
I'm sorry. Listen, Do you just
Can we
clearly
please
understand?
move to
Listen,
a real
listen. I'm
topic?
sorry. Like, you're just fucking stupid. Listen, we're gonna cut to the chase here. No, you are absolutely fucking stupid if you think that we could determine if an individual is a member of MS-13 deserving of illegal deportation and legitimate torture in another country and a center for terrorists because of the jewelry that they're using. Like, you are legitimately
fine.
one
I
of the
don't
most
support
stupid
that.
fucking
I
people.
don't support
You are
that.
legitimately one of the most stupid fucking people I've ever spoken with on this platform. If this is like genuine, if you like genuinely think in your hardest of heart that, oh yeah, we can determine who needs to be tortured and beaten based upon the jewelry that they're using, you're just an
I take it
unintelligent guy.
back, Dean.
You're an Why did you even say it in the first place?
Because you kept pressuring me to say something.
Okay, so you're saying that it's my fault you said some dumb shit?
Not?
Because I needed to say something. You guys were just...
No, you didn't. You could have just been like, yeah, I disagree with
fine.
the Trump administration doing this.
I disagree that he was sent to CCOT, okay?
Okay, but the Donald Trump
Is
administration...
that a reason to stop supporting Trump?
No, not for me.
Why not?
Because way more things that I support Trump about than just...
Yeah, so you think hundreds of people being sent to a torture camp is not enough to stop supporting Trump? So Trump could direct hundreds of people to a torture camp and you'd still vote for him.
Republican candidate, I wouldn't have voted for Trump.
So what is Trump like doing that's overwhelmingly good?
I support Trump over Kamala Harris.
So what is Trump doing that's overwhelmingly good in the sense that it...
highly unqualified.
Okay, why do you think she was unqualified?
Because she just was not fit for president.
Why?
I think everybody I've heard
Could you
has told me
articulate
that.
the reason?
No, I just know that Trump.
Oh my God! Wait, so I just want to clarify that some
Trump's
unarticulatable
policies-
that some unarticulatable feeling that you have about Kamala Harris was enough in your mind to disqualify her from the presidency, but the articulatable fact that Donald Trump has illegally deported innocent people to get tortured overseas is not enough reason to disqualify Trump as president. Is that how you feel, little bro?
Okay, so no, because Trump was already president.
And
that makes him more qualified.
Does it?
Yes, it does.
Why?
Because now he will serve 8 years.
And like, hell, I'm waiting on an answer to my question. By the way, this is the opposite of what MAGA was saying in 2016. When Donald Trump was running for president in 2016, the whole get down was that he was an outside force. He wasn't in DC. He hadn't held public office, and he was just a genuine American there to change the country for the betterment of we the people. Now the story is, well, because he had prior experience in government, he's thereby going to be more qualified. It's just crazy how much the MAGA script completely switches up in 10 years. But you still haven't answered the damn question. You're telling us that the reason why you think that he was a better pick than Kamala Harris was because Kamala Harris was unqualified for some unexplainable reason. Is that an accurate picture of this debate so far?
10 years ago, I was 9 years old, by the way.
This is not an answer to my question. Is that an accurate picture of the debate so far? That you think he was better than Harris because she was unqualified and unfit for the presidency for some unexplainable reason that you cannot communicate?
I also just prefer Trump in every way.
I
think that
you prefer
that
Trump in every
Kamala
way?
Harris-
Do you think that Trump has a
Kamala
better
Harris did
character than Kamala Harris? Do you think that Kamala Harris has a... Okay, so Donald Trump has so Donald Trump, the adjudicated rapist, has a better character than Kamala Harris, who's
I do
never
not
been
think
found
he's
guilty
a
of rape.
rapist.
Oh, wait, why? A court found him guilty of it. The court wouldn't find him guilty of it if he didn't do it. Remember when you said that they wouldn't argue that they're deporting a gang member unless they were a gang member? Okay, well, the court wouldn't conclude that Trump is a rapist unless Trump was a rapist.
Okay.
So why do you reject the findings of the court?
That Trump was not a rapist because he was not labeled as a rapist.
So the court concluded that he forcefully penetrated a woman's vagina with his fingers against that woman's will. Is that rape?
Yeah, with his fingers. No, I do not think that's rape.
Okay, so what is rape?
I think that's sexual abuse, but
so
not
what
rape.
is rape? So what is rape?
I'm not going to say that on live.
You could say it on live. Define rape.
No, I don't. I don't want to.
Is it the forced penetration of the vagina with a penis?
Yes.
So what is the relevant and meaningful difference between the penis and a finger that would make it rape in one case but not the other? Because as far as I'm concerned, I think it's rape in both cases because I don't see any meaningful difference in the outcome.
Eugene Carroll said that rape is sexy.
That's not true. We'll talk about that
That's
next.
not what she said. You want to fucking bet?
I've seen this video. I saw it like an
Yeah,
hour
you want to
ago.
fucking bet, Reston?
Yeah, sure.
How much money?
No, actually, no,
Both of
no.
us.
I'm not betting.
Yeah, put 500 on it right now.
I'll put 500 on it too.
Yeah, you're scared. That's what I thought.
Good boy. Can you answer the question that I asked you, please?
Wait, what was it?
Yeah, because you tried to fucking dance away from the question that I asked you because you knew that you wouldn't be able to answer it. So I'll catch you up, buddy. Welcome to Varsity for the 10th time. You made the claim that it's not rape for a man to forcefully penetrate a woman's vagina with his fingers, but it is rape for a man to forcefully penetrate a woman's vagina with his penis. I then asked you, well, what is the meaningful and relevant distinction between the forced penetration of a woman's vagina with a penis compared to a finger? Okay, because I don't think that there is any. Okay, all the harms in which are brought on to a woman, okay, by the forced penetration of the penis are also brought on by the forced penetration of the finger in all relevant senses. So what is the relevant difference between the forced penetration with the penis and the forced penetration of the finger that makes it rape in the first case and not rape in the second case?
That a penis can get you pregnant and fingers can't.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, so if the guy's infertile, it's not rape?
Or if the girl hasn't hit puberty yet, it's not rape?
That's not the point. You know what I'm talking
That's the exact argument you just made because you said it can't make them pregnant.
Yeah, you just said that the reason why it's not rape with the finger is because it can't make them pregnant. So I just want to clarify.
No, in general,
okay? Forcing your penis, okay, onto an underage minor girl who has not started puberty yet, like a 5-year-old girl who can't get pregnant, that's not rape because they can't get pregnant, correct?
No, it is rape. I'm just saying in
okay,
general.
so then you saying that the meaningful and relevant distinction between the forced penetration with a finger and a penis is the fact that you can't get pregnant from the finger is actually not the reason why you disqualify the forced penetration of a finger to be rape. So then what is the meaningful difference?
I just told you.
And we explained to you how you don't even think that's a meaningful difference. Because what did you say? You said, oh, you can't get pregnant from a finger, correct?
Yeah, you can't.
So the reason why it's not rape to forcefully penetrate a woman's vagina with a finger is because if you do, they can't get pregnant,
No, it's because in general, you can get pregnant. Not in every case.
Okay, so you don't evaluate... Okay, so then what's the claim?
That's it. I just told you.
Yeah, wait, we could say that, yeah, in general, if someone's infertile, you can't get pregnant. Like, you can't get around that using your argument. You're just really ridiculous here.
Yeah, in general, female children who haven't started puberty yet can't get pregnant. So, can they be raped?
Yes, they can.
Okay, perfect. So you could be raped even if you can't get pregnant from the raping in general. So then why is it not rape to forcefully penetrate a woman's vagina with a finger?
Because that's not natural.
So you think forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina with a penis is natural?
That's how humans reproduce. And so if you try to do that to someone, that's rape.
Bud. Slow down. Think about what you just said. You're saying that rape is natural because that's how people reproduce.
No, I said...
I'm going to give you the opportunity to reword yourself.
That is exactly what you just fucking said.
No,
I'm going to give you the... You did say that. I'm going to give you the opportunity to reword yourself if that's not what you meant to say. But to make the record clear, that is exactly what you just said.
The natural way to get pregnant is from that, so...
So you are doubling down that rape is natural?
No.
Okay, well, you just said that it's not rape with a finger because that's unnatural.
Because that's just...
So you are saying...
I don't think you guys understand
So you are saying that it's not rape with a finger because that's unnatural. Is that the claim?
No, it's not rape with a finger because I think with a finger, that is sexual abuse. It's not rape.
So you think a child that was assaulted with a finger, you think that's not rape?
No, it's not rape.
Wow, that's just honestly fucked. You would say that child wasn't raped.
I would say that child was sexually abused.
Okay, so wait, hold up. Let's say that was your
raped.
understanding. Let's say you refer to it as a sexual abuse. Does it make it any less bad?
Yeah, it makes it just as bad.
Okay, so then let's be very clear here, right? If you knew that Donald Trump sexually abused a woman, would you vote for him?
I know that he didn't sexually abuse a woman.
Wait, if you knew that he did, would you vote for him?
No.
Okay. Trump was held liable of sexually abusing E. Jean Carroll. Do you think that that is sufficient evidence to believe that someone was sexually abused if
I
they're
think
held
that
liable?
Eugene Carroll was into it, and then when he ran for president, she started to
You
start
claimed
making all
she
these
was
claims.
into it. That's fucking disgusting.
There was
She was
five
raped.
different.
She
There
was
was
raped,
five different
and you're gonna sit there and
DNAs.
claim she was into it. You fucking
There was
weirdo.
5 different DNAs on her dress.
Wait, yeah, that was multiple of her friends, right? There was there was only one male DNA, unidentified male DNA, that Donald Trump had multiple years to give up his DNA, but he chose not to within the time slot allotted.
Yeah,
So
I'm
what
gonna
was-
hop, I'm
what
gonna,
was
I'm gonna hop
Trump's
in here.
DNA?
I'm gonna hop in here. You made the claim that they did have sex. Okay? If you accept
No,
that,
they didn't.
didn't you just say that it wasn't rape because she's into it?
I said she was into it.
Yeah, so therefore they did have sex, but it was consensual, right? That's what that
Yes,
statement
it
means?
was consensual,
Okay.
and then she.
Okay,
and I
okay,
know that
perfect.
she does not like Trump
Okay,
as president, so,
you're-
she
you are
started saying all this
so
stuff.
you're
when he
claiming
ran for president.
that an act of sex, an act of penetration, occurred between Donald Trump and Eugene Carroll, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you are claiming that an act of
Oh,
penetration occurred between Trump
most
and Eugene
likely.
Carroll.
Maybe I have no idea.
So operating off of the assumption that an act of sex or penetration occurred between Eugene Carroll and Trump, it is most reasonable to believe that that act of penetration was unconsensual. Why?
No, I think it was consensual.
One moment. I'm telling you that it's most reasonable to believe that it was unconsensual if you accept that there was an act of sex. The reason why that is most reasonable to believe is that the only person who denied that there was ever an act of penetration, and more so on top of that, denied that they ever met, was Trump. So you think Trump lied. Trump testified that he never met her. Trump testified that he never had sex with her because she wasn't his type. Trump testified that nothing ever went on between them two and he didn't even know who she was. So if you accept that there was an act of penetration between Trump and Eugene Carroll is saying it was unconsensual, and Donald Trump is saying it never happened, well, thereby we have the most reason to believe Eugene Carroll because we know Trump is lying. Not to mention,
Eugene
that's what the
Carroll
unanimous
could
jury
say
of 9
that.
ruled. Not to
She could
mention,
easily
that's what was
say
upheld
that.
by the Supreme Court. Not to mention that we
Where's
also
the
already
proof that
know
it happened?
that Donald Trump has already engaged in other cases of violent sexual activities in other circumstances. In dressing
what?
rooms, too. Like when he admitted to
Okay,
finding
that
it
was
funny.
completely out of context. It was not a dressing room. It was backstage.
So why weren't there any other men back there then? If it was just a general backstage area, why
There
was
were
no
men
naked?
back there.
So if there weren't men back there, would you accept that it's more likely to be a dressing room?
It's not a dressing room. I think it
I
was.
want you to
it was
answer
an
my
area.
question. I want you to answer my question. If we knew with certainty that there wasn't any men in the place where Donald Trump went into, and it was just
There
a bunch
was
of naked
men.
women.
That's what I'm saying.
So what I'm giving you is called an if-then conditional statement, sweetheart. I'm going to need you to keep up with this one, Bob. So if it was the case that we knew the space Donald Trump went into was a space where no men were anywhere, there was no men around, and it was just naked women and girls changing and naked, would you accept that it's more likely that it was a dressing room backstage?
No, because it was backstage. It was not a dressing room.
Okay, so you're saying that even if we knew that there's no men in this area, you're saying you'd still know with certainty that it was just a general backstage area?
Yes,
How?
because there's proof.
What's the proof?
That there were no dressing rooms in that building.
What building?
The building they were in.
Which was?
I don't know what that is, bro.
Then how do you know that there's no dressing rooms in it? Clearly,
I just searched it up.
Searched it up. What's your source?
AI overview.
Okay. What's AI's source?
Oh God.
Hold on.
Also, like, by the way, for you to argue that there was no dressing rooms at a dressing pageant is nuts. Like, do you just think
Okay,
that like
can you
the
play
minor
the
little
clip
girls?
real
One
quick?
moment. Like, do you just think that these minor little girls were just getting all their clothes off and changing in public? They wouldn't have a
No.
dressing room for them. Then where were they? Then where were they? If there was no dressing room, then where were they dressing?
The bathroom.
At a dressing room, they wouldn't have dedicated changing spaces.
Can
At
you
a
play
dressing
the
pageant?
clip?
Wait. No. I need you to justify that. Justify your claim that at these dressing pageants, They didn't even have dressing rooms. Prove that.
AI overview.
AI overview is not a source.
Yeah, but do you think AI overview is right?
Often AI overview is wrong. It's not even built for reliability. It's just built for human-like communication. Now, maybe your AI gave you a source in reference to what it was saying. Could you please provide us with that?
I don't see a source. It just says
Okay. Well, then perfect. My source that there's only 2 R's in the word strawberry is an AI overview. My source that Parker get a job is Dean Withers, and that's just one of my other identities, is AI overview. The source for the claim that I'm dating a literal fucking cat named Momo Withers is AI overview. So you think it's just as likely to be true that there was no dressing rooms at these events because AI said it, as it is also likely to be true that Parker is literally me, I'm literally dating a cat, and there's only 2 R's in the word strawberry.
No, because AI would never say that.
So AI has said all 3 of those things.
Yeah, AI has literally said that I am Dean Withers.
I'll search it up right now.
Wait, I mean, it doesn't matter if it says it now. It has in the past. It probably says my actual name now.
Is Dean Withers Parker?
Also, how do you know that the
Dean
AI...
Withers and Parker are separate political creators who frequently debate together.
Cool. So they updated their information. That's good. So this just means that AI can be wrong. So how do you know that the AI isn't wrong when it's telling you that there weren't any dressing rooms at the pageants that Donald Trump owned?
I don't know that it's not wrong.
Okay, how do you know that it is right?
Because it's AI overview and it's usually right.
What's the argument for that? Could you actually just show us the AI overview? Turn your camera on. I just sent you an invite. Show us what the AI overview says.
I'm not turning my camera on.
I don't want to see you. I want to see your computer screen. I think that you're lying.
I'm not turning my camera
on. Because you're lying, right?
No.
At the pageants that Trump
search it up.
owned.
No, how about you search it up? You
dressing
just search it up.
rooms for the pageant contestants. Yeah, I think that this guy's just lying. Yeah, this guy's just fucking lying. Of course he's just lying. Of course he's just fucking lying.
Let's see.
Yeah, of course he. Why didn't I think about this earlier? Yes. Pageants owned by Donald Trump, including Miss Universe, Miss USA, and Miss Teen USA, had backstage dressing rooms for contestants. Multiple former contestants from the late 1990s and the early 2000s reported that Trump walked in unannounced into the women's dressing rooms while contestants were changing or half naked. Trump himself acknowledged and bragged about this practice in a 2005 interview with Howard Stern, stating that his ownership of the pageants allowed him to go into the backstage while contestants were getting dressed to inspect the show. So I want to clarify that you were just arguing that AI is a reliable source for truth. AI is saying that these pageants had dressing rooms and Donald Trump would abuse the fact that he was the owner of the pageants to go into those dressing rooms to look at the women when they were naked or half naked. So to be clear, do you concede? Young man.
Play the clip.
No. To be clear, do you concede, young man?
I'm not young man.
Young man, do you concede because AI says it happened? To be clear.
Fine, okay, yeah, but can you play the clip?
Okay, so you do concede?
I know that
so I just want to clarify.
Bullshit.
I just want to clarify. You do concede. You are saying it is true that Donald Trump sexually exploited these beauty pageant contestants backstage. You're in the dressing rooms. You're saying that's true, correct?
No, I don't think. Wait.
When I just gave you a reliable source. Premise number 1, AI is usually right. Premise number 2, I don't know that the AI is wrong. Conclusion. Because the AI says that Donald Trump did this, therefore Donald Trump did this. Sound familiar?
Can you play the clip?
No, does that sound familiar?
Yeah.
Where did I get those arguments from? Where did I get those premises from? Where did I get those propositions from? Was that you?
What?
Was that you? Did I get those propositions from you? That AI is usually reliable. We have no reason to doubt the AI. Okay. So by using your standard of truth, it's true that Donald Trump exploited these women and girls, correct?
That's not.
No?
Dude, I know what you're doing,
okay.
bro.
So let me ask you a question. When you tried to say that because the AI overview is saying that they didn't have dressing rooms, therefore they didn't have dressing rooms, why can't I say that because the AI overview says that Donald Trump sexually exploited these women and girls, therefore he did? What's the difference?
I mean, nothing.
Okay. So then you believe that Donald Trump sexually exploited these women, or you're going to concede...
No, I don't. I do
okay,
not.
Okay.
It.
So then concede your earlier argument that you made that because AI says that they didn't have dressing rooms, therefore they didn't have dressing rooms.
I
Concede
said
that.
they might be right because most of the time they are right. I didn't say all the time. I said most.
Okay, so you said it. So you think it's more likely than not the case that Donald Trump sexually exploited these women and girls because that's what the AI says, and AI is mostly right.
I said, yeah, AI is mostly right.
Okay, so because the AI is mostly right, and the AI is saying that this is something that Donald Trump did, then it's more likely than not the case that Donald Trump did indeed do it.
Was it proven?
Answer the question. Do you agree that it's more likely than not the case that Donald Trump did indeed do it?
I mean, he might have.
Okay, no, more likely than not.
But what
One
is
second.
the exact
Do you
proof
accept that it's
he
more
did?
likely than not?
Yeah. But I need proof though. Can you show me some proof?
Well, I mean, apparently, yeah, that is the truth. It's more likely than not the case.
I
to be
said
true.
proof.
Yeah, that is proof. You just accepted that it's more likely than not true.
It might be. Can you play the clip?
Yeah. Here's Donald Trump admitting to violent.
Because it's
sexual
completely
exploitation.
out of context.
Ah.
Right.
To do that.
So you have done that. Now, tell me
I'll
what
tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
You're like a
everything is
doctor.
good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no
Yeah.
clothes.
He
Is
is
everybody
just-
okay? And you see these incredible looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
He's making sure his establishment is working.
Okay, so he is violating the right to privacy and dignity and consent of naked women and girls by looking at them unconsensually while they're naked to make sure that his facility.
First of all, I do not think that anybody would get completely naked.
I just have a question.
Pageant.
I just have a question. He said that he was just
Do
making
you
sure
think
that his
that?
facilities. One moment. You're saying that he was just making sure that his facility was running clearly. No, he did this to look at their naked bodies. We know that because he said he did this to
I
look at their naked bodies.
guarantee that nobody is getting naked.
Okay. Why can you make that guarantee? How do you know this? What's the
Because
evidence?
it's a beauty pageant, right?
Yeah.
So what is the need to change your bra and your underwear?
Well,
There's no need to do that.
So oftentimes, if a woman's putting a dress on, she won't wear a bra at all, or will just wear pasties. Maybe we'll want to change their bra so it's a little bit more low profile. Other times, these pageants were literally bikini pageants. So of course they would take both their bra and their underwear off to get changed into.
Okay,
a
and you think
bikini.
they were all doing this in front
Third
of
of all, okay, he said in the clip that they have no clothes on. And fourth of all,
He did not
regardless of what your reading of no clothes means, regardless if you think that's fully naked or just panties, something like that, it's still sexual exploitation? Because the only reason why they'd be
He
naked were in
never
their
said
panties.
no clothes. He just said he was inspecting the backstage.
So if he said no clothes, would I be right?
Oh, yeah, but he didn't.
I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
You're like a
everything is
doctor.
good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. And I want to make sure that
You're like a
everything is
doctor.
good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone
Yeah.
okay?
Dude, you're
They're
wrong, bro.
standing there with no clothes.
You are.
Is there?
There you go.
Dude, you're wrong, bro.
I just played you the clip of him saying that they had no clothes on, you idiot.
He said he's inspecting. I did not hear him say no clothes.
Is this guy like a fucking idiot?
Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes.
The quote is
With no
literally,
clothes.
they're
He
standing
didn't-
there with no clothes.
He did not say that.
You just heard him say it. Are you just trolling at this point?
Yeah, are you trolling?
No, I'm not.
Okay, I want you to repeat what he says.
The dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes.
Repeat what he said. I'll repeat it first.
He said clothes.
Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes.
He did not say clothes. He said
okay, then
clothes.
repeat what he said. Like, repeat the full sentence of what he said.
He said, and I see them standing there with no clothes.
Okay, what do you think clothes mean?
Bro, that...
You don't know
I
what that
don't
means?
know. That's something.
So do we agree that that's an incomplete word?
Do
we agree that people often cut themselves off in the middle of a word to take a breath, to laugh, for dramatic effect? Yeah?
It
Okay,
depends.
so let's go ahead and finish this word. The statement was, they're standing there with no clue. So what could the second part of that last word be? I'd say clothes. The reason why I'd say clothes?
Clo and clothes. If he said clo.
That's what he said. So how about you finish the word? What do you think the rest of that word is?
I don't know what it could be.
Oh, because the only option is close. What's another option? Oh, you know what? I'm going to leave this to you, and I'm going to leave this to literally every single person watching my live. We have over 32,000 combined viewers on TikTok and YouTube. If anybody watching this stream right now could come up with a word that would fit in the context of the statement he made and fit in accordance with the first syllable that left his mouth, I'll concede the argument. Guest, I want you to actively look at the chat. I want you to use your eyes, scan what everybody is saying, and I want you to try to find a viable alternative to the word clothes that would finish that sentence in context with the first syllable of that last word and the greater context of what he was communicating to Howard Stern.
Okay, so, I mean... You can't ask me what he said. I don't know what he said.
Okay, and this is exactly where we get. You are a MAGA idiot cult member because you deny you deny all of your senses to defend this scoundrel. You have all of a sudden just lost all reliability of your rational senses. You've lost all reliability of your cognitive senses. You've lost all reliability of your audible senses. I'm playing you a clip of a statement that Donald Trump is making in context of telling Howard Stern the sexual things that he'd do with the beauty pageant contestants. He's very clearly saying that he'd see them there standing with no clothes on. You're saying otherwise. Now, your counter-argument is in fact so weak that you can't even articulate it in language. You are forced to say things. Shut up. You are forced to say things like, I literally don't know what he was going on to say, even with the help of over 30,000 people in the chat trying to help you finish that word, because the only option was close. Here's the argument. Donald Trump said they're standing there with no clue. Donald Trump made this statement in a greater statement about going into the dressing rooms backstage at a beauty pageant where we would expect people to be standing around with no clothes on. Donald Trump also made this statement in reference to a story about the sexual things that he would do with the beauty pageant contestants, and it would make sense that he'd do these sexual things while they had no clothes on. All of the beauty pageant contestants, ranging from Mariah Bellato in 1997 to Tasha Dixon in 2001, said that he would walk into their dressing rooms while they had no clothes on. Conclusion. Every data point of evidence points us to the conclusion that it is only reasonable to believe that he said, and I quote, they're standing there with no clothes.
Here's the thing. Trump might not be a good president. I mean, sorry, not a good person, but he is a good president.
Okay, so you are accepting that he did say that they're standing there with no clothes, correct?
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay, perfect. So then you accept that he sexually exploited these people, correct?
Okay, yeah. So I mean, something I've said for a long time is he's not a good person, but he's a good president.
I just yes or no, do you accept that he sexually exploited these people?
If you can show me a real article saying that happened.
Why do I need an article?
Because that little clip that you made isn't enough evidence.
You
Why?
literally heard the clip. What
Why
else
is the
do
clip-
you fucking need?
Why is the clip not enough evidence?
Because it can easily be manipulated.
Okay, so how can it
How?
be easily manipulated?
With AI.
Okay. I have a
This
question.
came out before AI existed, my guy.
Yeah, I can easily make. That doesn't matter. The clip is out there.
Did AI exist 9 years ago? To the point where
No,
could
it
easily
didn't.
be
But I
mani-
can take the clip.
So
put
if
it
I
to
could
AI and
if I
tell
could
him-
prove to you that there's been no manipulation on this clip for the last 9 years, you would concede, correct?
Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
these are
look at the
YouTube
date in which it was
comments.
posted. Look at the date when it was posted. Wow. Do
9
you
years
seem,
ago.
Do you feel smart right now? Do you feel smart right now, buddy?
Okay. Donald Trump engaged in crude.
Okay,
and
so you concede, right?
that
You just said you would concede, so now concede.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, so you concede that Donald Trump sexually exploited women and girls in their dressing rooms, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So then you concede that the jury was right because they ruled that he raped E. Jean Carroll in a dressing room, correct?
I do not think that he raped E. Jean Carroll.
Oh, yeah, because you think that forced penetration of a vagina with a finger is not rape.
I
Yeah,
also
trigger warning.
think that
Trigger warning
Trump-
to the audience. Trigger warning to the audience, everyone, because this is going to be pretty dark. But it's necessary to discuss, unfortunately. A lot of newborns that are raped, their private parts are too small for the rapist to fit their penis in it. So the rapist will use their fingers.
Oh my God.
Is that rape?
Answering that.
Answer the question. There are millions of victims of child rape who were raped as infants. And the instrument that was used was the fingers. Are you going to invalidate those victims? Are you going to say that they weren't actually raped?
I mean, like, dude, you're getting me in like a corner here. Like, I don't.
Answer the question, please.
Okay, yeah, they were raped,
So you can rape people with your
and it
fingers.
was sexual abuse.
So you can
Maybe
rape
for
people with...
for a little kid, sure.
It seems like what you're doing is you're just intentionally leaving E. Jean Carroll out of the group of people
Also,
that can be
Trump-
raped in the way in which Trump did it. Okay? It seems like now you're arguing that it actually is rape to be forcefully penetrated with a finger. Okay? But like only in scenarios that exclude Trump and E. Jean Carroll. And I know why you're doing
If
this.
that's the only
reason why you're
option.
doing this is because you're a fucking rape apologist. You know that you cannot refute the fact that Donald Trump forced his fingers in her vagina. The evidence is too strong. We had a unanimous jury of 9 rule his guilt. We had a Trump supporter on that jury. That ruling was corroborated by the Supreme Court 6-3 conservative leaning twice. Donald Trump has a track record of engaging in sexual violence in dressing rooms, and you just accepted it. They found male DNA on the dress, and Donald Trump refused to give his to the court to test against it. Donald Trump lied twice in court. Okay? So you know that you can't deny the outcome of the court ruling. So what you will play is a semantic game where you will fight tooth and nail to ensure that words like rape can't be used in this situation because it makes it seem worse. You don't want people to think that what happened to E. Jean Carroll was as bad as it actually was, and your only line of defense left to argue that position is to baselessly and arbitrarily deny that what happened to her is rape. You're not just in a battle against me, you're also in a battle against the majority of American states. 40 states include the forced penetration of a woman's vagina with a finger as rape. you would say that people who are convicted of rape for the forced penetration of the vagina with a finger are falsely convicted. You would fight tooth and nail for every rapist who has had a court rule they're a rapist because it was with their fingers. I find you to be a part of the problem. And I find this problem to be generational. I find this problem to be perverse. And I find this problem to continue to peddle rape and rape culture, not just in this country, but across the globe. And my question to you is why? Why do you fight this hard against victims of sexual violence and rape? Why do you fight this hard against survivors? And why do you fight this hard to defend the perpetuators of these actions in the first place?
Hello? Dean, what do you keep doing?
I ask questions. Would you like to respond to them?
Okay, yeah, sure. Here's the thing. I don't think Trump is a good person, but I think he's a good president. That's why I support him, because he's a good president. And I definitely would not like Kamala Harris to be a president.
So what question that I asked does this address?
None, but it's just an overall, it's
So
just
are
a
you
general
refusing
statement.
to address the questions that I asked you?
I mean, like... if you can show me, like, evidence that he actually raped E. Jean Carroll, I mean, I'll
question
believe
did
it.
I
But
ask that this
also,
addressed?
he had as all the girls he wanted. I don't think he would go for E. Jean Carroll.
What question did I ask that this is addressing?
What did you say?
What question did I ask that this statement is addressing?
Yeah, you talk so fast, it's like hard to catch on.
What question did I ask you? What statement did I make that this is addressing?
I mean, it's stating that you said,
You sound
like, can you
fucking
just repeat?
ridiculous. You sound
No, it's
fucking
because-
ridiculous.
Here's the thing. You guys get so mad at these Republicans, but without Republicans, you would be nothing.
What question did I ask you? Is this addressing?
Can you repeat the question?
Yeah, I made a handful of statements about how you like to engage in the use of semantics in order to downplay the wrongness of an action. I pointed out that you can't refute the findings of the court, but what you want to refute is the findings of the court were indeed rape by arbitrarily denying that the forced penetration of a woman's vagina with a finger against her will is rape. And this is a very arbitrary judgment from yours. When I gave you a very bad occurrence of the rape of an infant, you did concede that that would be rape even with a finger, but now you're arbitrarily refusing to apply that to adult women. The question that would remain is why? But I don't think you have an answer to
Because
this
that's
question.
the only option for a kid.
Why does that matter?
Because it's... Hello?
Hi, why does that matter?
Because that's the only option for a kid.
Why does that matter? If
Because
that, was
that makes
true,
it
why
rape.
would that matter? Why? Why would that make it rape in one case but not the other?
Because it's for a kid.
So if E. Jean Carroll was a kid, it would have been rape, but because she's an adult, it wasn't?
Yeah.
So if there was no change in what Trump did to her,
And I also think
but there was
that
a change
E.
in
Jean
her
Carroll
age, it would have been
definitely
rape.
consented to
So
it.
I just want to be super clear here. The only thing that was relevant was her age, not what happened to her.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
So the age of the victim is the defining factor of rape, not the unconsensual nature of forced penetration. So you think the moment that women turn 18 years old, all of a sudden they can no longer be raped in many ways that they could have been raped before. And we're not.
I don't support.
In both
I
cases,
only
it's
support
unconsensual.
abortion and rape if they're
No,
under 18.
I'm not asking you abortion. I want you to answer my question. So why would you say that if this same unconsensual act took place towards E. Jean Carroll if she was 17, it would have been rape, but because this unconsensual act took place towards her when she was in her 30s, it was not rape? Why? What's the difference?
Well, I just don't think that he raped her.
We're talking about the action that the jury concluded took place. You said that if this action, this unconsensual action took place to an adult, it's not rape. But if this unconsensual action took place to a kid, it would be rape. Why?
Okay, fine. It is rape.
Okay, so you admit that this whole time you have been fighting tooth and nail to defend that rape is not actually rape.
I mean, it's because you keep.
So I just want to clarify
pressuring me
this
say
whole time.
something.
I just want to clarify this whole time, for the last hour or so, you have been fighting tooth and nail to defend that rape isn't rape. Is that an accurate statement?
No, that's not accurate.
Why?
Because I'm saying that I mean that, like, I think E. Jean Carroll was into it, and she just she brought
disgusting.
it up. When
that's
hold on,
disgusting,
okay,
but that's
hold on.
not what we're talking about. Like the last claim that I made was impersonal to E. Jean Carroll. It was about what defines rape as rape. So you just conceded moments ago that it is rape for a man to forcefully penetrate a woman's vagina against her will with his fingers. For the last hour,
if they're 18,
you've been arguing.
Under 18.
Why would this not apply to adults?
Because it's a minor.
Why does that matter? It's still unconsensual. Why
Because
would the age
being a
matter?
minor makes everything a billion times worse.
Okay, so you're saying, so you are saying that it's less worse, therefore it's not rape?
Do you think it's worse to rape an adult or a child?
That's not even what you're saying. What you're saying is that it's not as bad to penetrate a woman's vagina with a finger as it is with a penis. Correct?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you can get pregnant.
So if the woman's infertile and they're penetrated with a penis, meaning they can't get pregnant, it's not rape because it's not as bad?
It still is rape, just in general.
Okay, but what's the meaningful distinction in the wrongness of an infertile woman getting penetrated with a penis and an infertile woman getting penetrated with a finger?
It's just as wrong.
Oh, okay, so therefore it's not rape. Because remember, you were arguing that it's less bad for a man to penetrate a woman's vagina with a finger than it is for a woman to have her vagina penetrated with a penis, therefore it's not rape. But now you're accepting that it's actually not less bad to penetrate a woman's vagina with a finger as it would be to penetrate it with a penis, given that she's infertile. So you're saying that infertile women can't be raped?
Here, I'll tell you this. Are
you saying that infertile women can't get raped? Is that what you're saying?
They can get raped.
Oh, okay, even though it's just as bad as a finger? So then concede that you were wrong when you argued that it's not rape with a finger because it's less bad.
It's sexual abuse with a finger.
Okay. So then go ahead so then you're still arguing that it is worse for a woman to have her vagina penetrated with a penis than it is with a finger. Once again, right back to the question. Why?
Because it's just obvious.
No, it's not. It's not obvious to me, the majority of people in the majority of states in America. So that claim's false.
Okay, wait. What about this?
What's the difference? Why is it worse for a woman to have it? No. Answer the question. Why is it worse? No. Answer the fucking question. Why is it worse for a woman to have her vagina forcibly penetrated by a penis in comparison to a finger? Tell me why.
Because it can get you pregnant.
Okay, and that's what makes it not rape, correct? That the finger
No,
can't
it's
get you
rape
pregnant.
because it's two
No,
genitals.
no, that's
not
what makes it
freaking-
not rape in the case of a finger, is that the finger can't get you pregnant, correct?
Yeah, and also the finger's not a genital.
Okay. So if a man penetrates a woman with something that can't get that woman pregnant, then it's not rape?
It's sexual abuse.
Okay.
I think that's just
Can,
like
can,
science,
can
bro.
infertile women ever get pregnant?
No.
So can infertile women ever get raped?
Yes, they can.
30 seconds ago, you agreed that if a man penetrates a woman's vagina with something that can't impregnate her, then it's not rape. But there's nothing
No,
that can
it is
penetrate.
rape.
There's
If
nothing
it's a-
that
if it's a
there's
man's
nothing
genitals,
there's nothing
if it's
nothing
a
that can
man's
penetrate.
genitals, then
I'm going to
it
repeat
is
myself
rape.
because you're interrupting me. Less than 45 seconds ago, you made the claim that if a man penetrates a woman's vagina with something that he cannot impregnate her with, then it's not rape. There's nothing that the vagina of an infertile woman can be penetrated with that would impregnate them. Therefore, there's nothing that can penetrate a woman's vagina given she's infertile that would amount to rape. So are you going to concede that you're wrong? Or are you going to double down and claim that infertile women literally can't get raped?
I think that they can get raped if it's with a guy's genitals.
Okay. So then when you made the claim that it's not rape with a finger because a finger can't impregnate them, that doesn't matter.
It's not. It's in general. It's not rape with a finger. It's rape with genitals.
So when you said that the reason why it's not rape with a finger is because a finger can't impregnate that woman, I just want to clarify, you are accepting that the ability or capacity to
No, I
impregnate
take
or the
that
lack
back.
thereof
I think that
doesn't matter.
I think that a man's genitals.
Okay, so why
will
is it
make
only
that
rape with a genital?
not their finger.
Why?
Because that's just. Because, bro,
Because why?
Like.
Why does the location of the thing doing the penetrating matter?
Because that gives pleasure to a man.
Oh. Okay.
It's sexual abuse to a woman.
Okay, so you're saying that it doesn't give pleasure to a man when he penetrates a woman's vagina forcefully with his fingers, and that's why it's not rape.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, why do men do it if they don't get pleasure?
That's the thing. That's why it's not rape. It's sexual abuse.
Why do men do it if they don't get pleasure?
I don't know, bro.
Because they do get pleasure. And if a man did not get pleasure from his penis, because maybe he lost all sensitivity down there and he forced it on a young girl, would that not be rape?
No, of course it would be rape.
Okay, so then the lack of sensitivity or pleasure in the region being used to do the penetrating does not explain if it is or is not rape.
It's just because. Hold on, can you show when did E. Jean Carroll say that Trump raped her?
We're talking
if it was
about
before 2016,
sir.
If it was before 2016,
sir, we're talking about generalities right now, not specifics. You made the claim that it's not rape if you don't have heightened sensitivity in the region that you're using to penetrate. So if a man,
I think it's rape
lacks
in general.
all
If it's a man's
sensitivity with a
genitals.
penis, but the
Yeah, but most
explanation for
men
why.
don't.
The explanation that you gave me for why it matters that it's a genital is because you have additional pleasure using the genital. So in a case of a man that does not, you'd argue he can't rape anyone, correct?
He can rape someone.
Oh, okay, so then the additional pleasure from the region is not relevant to why you think it's only rape with a genital. So I'll ask you again, why is it only rape with a genital?
Because that's like the natural. That's because.
So you're back to
because it's
calling
not-
rape natural?
No, because it's not sex if it's with fingers.
What's sex?
Can I ask him a question?
Yeah.
If men didn't exist, would there be no rape?
Yeah.
Because you think women can't rape other women. So you think
No,
if and
women
by the way,
cannot.
that's a
Hold on,
by the
give me,
way,
like,
that's go ahead. That's his view, by the way. Like, so he just to clarify, he literally thinks that women can't rape other women.
We just got connected to a weird mic of yours, Parker. Is that true, Reston? Do you not think that women can rape other women?
No, I do not think that. I think they can sexually abuse it, but not rape because
So
that's
rape
not
doesn't
possible.
occur. So rape
It's
doesn't
not
occur in
possible.
women's. So rape doesn't occur in women's prisons.
It's not possible to have sex with two women.
So rape does not occur in women's prisons.
Sexual abuse can.
Can sex occur between two men?
No.
So it's not possible for a man to rape another man.
It's possible to sexually abuse
But it's
them.
not possible for them to be raped?
No.
So all men who have a story to tell about how they were raped by another man are wrong.
I mean, yeah. Can we just move to this?
Yeah,
If
you're
you
literally
can prove
fucking
to me-
crazy. You're literally fucking
you-
crazy.
Hold on.
You're
If you
literally
can-
you're just a disgusting, terrible person. You are a terrible, 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 brazenly disgusting human being.
These people are fucking ridiculous, dude. Like, Dean, this is fucking crazy.
Man. Why? I just don't understand how a person can be so unconscious, like so wrong and okay with being wrong and indifferent to truth, indifferent to the lived experiences of others. One second.
Okay. I hope everything's okay. It looks like it could be good rather than bad, so I don't know.
Guys? Okay, nothing bad with me. Well, I mean, kind of. So I've like keyworded this out of my chat over the course of the last couple days, and I just haven't mentioned it at all. Because I didn't want to give it any exposure, but I'm sure like many of you guys know that there was like a new account that popped up, accusing me of rape, like on top of the Emily account. It's called an Addison account. No fucking way. Have you guys seen that? Have you guys seen that over? Like they've been getting hundreds of thousands of views on their posts and everything. You guys have seen that? I have something to show you. I'll finally talk about that real quick because of a video that was posted 19 minutes ago. So for everyone that doesn't know, it's turned into a trend to create false accounts claiming to be a young woman to then fake screenshots to falsely accuse me of rape. And this has happened again after just the Emily account, which I'm sure that you guys are familiar with a new account. I'll show you guys some of their posts now.
Because I do believe in...
Saying, you know, DNSA'd me. Here's proof. DMs, just like with the Emily account. Other proof too, and then they also fake some like Snapchat message. And they're claiming to be this person right here. There's a couple meaningful things about that we could use to identify this person. The first big one is going to be a mole on the side of their neck. Take a look at the beginning of the video right there. You'll see a mole on their neck, which is a very identifying factor of this person's face. Look at what I just got sent to me. Look at what I just got sent to me. Let me send it to myself. It's sending right now. Give me one moment. Still sending. Sorry, it's a really big video. There we go. Copy media link.
Look, but I'm
Check this out.
gonna post like more things. I'm gonna show y'all more things, but there's someone pretending to be me, and now sorry, my phone cut out. But now they're falsely accusing Dean Withers of SAing them, even though it's like the account isn't even them, and it's me. And like people are commenting on my stuff now, saying someone's pretending to be like, I know, I've known this for like a little bit. Now they're doing like devious shit. Oh, am I last? Whatever. But can y'all report this account? Hey, so don't mind how I look, but I'm gonna post like more things. I'm gonna show y'all more things, but there's someone pretending to be me.
So basically, MAGA is at it again. Well, I won't say MAGA. Somebody is at it again. This is sarcastic terrorism.
Dean, this is fucking crazy. Like,
this is
the
fucking
fact that
crazy.
The fact that people go to this extent to try to like discredit you because you call out people, I'm like, that's why like it seems to be MAGA, is because like who would take it to this extent, right?
Ooh.
To literally try to like fake people, to be able to like create these sort of narratives. It clearly seems like someone who's MAGA, who's mad that you call out Trump for being a rapist. That seems like to be like what it is.
I have no clue. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. This is fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy. And this account that is peddling these allegations, look at 100,000 views, 344,000 views, 385,000 views. And like, they're like posting on their story, to all those that think I'm lying, DM me what part of the proof is fake and I will disprove it. I spoke about the truth, but people don't believe me. It also like shows the mole on her neck there. Oh, then they're also like clarifying, trying to like work their way out of all these pretzels that they got themselves in. Then at the bottom, this shit is pissing me the fuck off. To the other victims of SA, please speak up. It's never too late. And then they're like, in the past day, I've received countless death and rape threats, both men and women wishing rape upon me. I'm not taking it seriously because I know they're troll, but as an SA victim, these types of messages can be very harmful. Please do not do this to people like us who just want justice. And then they're getting 400,000 views on a video saying, exposing at Dean Withers for what he did to me last summer. Hey, I know that you don't care, you probably never read this, but please just tell me, why did you think it's okay after I said no multiple times? Fake DMs, do I have to block you? Thank you, goodbye. You know, why are you ignoring me on TikTok? Just leave it alone. It was sexual assaulting. Please just stop. You can't call it that. Fucking meanwhile, like the girl that's being used for this account, just like the Emily account.
And now sorry, my phone cut out. But now they're falsely accusing Dean Withers of SAing them, even though it's like the account isn't even them. And it's me.
Holy fucking shit. And this Addison account, they also have like a whole highlight reel of like pictures of them to try to like convince like other individuals that it isn't. Oh, then they like also posted a video like saying, oh, like when my mom low-key is getting mad about something, but I'm about to have 10 people over. Like just to try to make it look like this is like really the real girl. Okay? Like, holy fucking shit.
And like people are commenting on my stuff now, saying someone's pretending to be like, I know, I've known this for like a little bit. Now they're doing like devious shit. Oh, am I last? Whatever. But can y'all report this account?
Literally
I feel so
fucking
bad
crazy.
for her because like, and she's put in the middle of all of this for nothing, just because some random person that hates you decided to like use her face for that. That's so horrible.
Yup. It's fucking crazy. It's actually fucking crazy. It's so fucking crazy.
By the way, everyone, like, let's also like when we're talking about the person who falsely accused, we don't even know that it's like a woman, because this specific person is using someone else's identity. So like also like let's also like be very clear like with our language, because like we also just like don't want to accidentally make it seem like we're referring to like an actual person, because you know she is put in the middle of this and someone is falsely using her identity, you know. So it's like it's technically not her that took the stuff down or whatever. It's technically the person falsely impersonating themselves as her.
Yeah. And also to the girl that had their identity stolen, I think that you're actually watching the stream right now because a bunch of people went to your comment section, told you that I'm talking about your video, so you're probably watching right now. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. You don't deserve this, dude. You don't deserve this. Apparently people in the chat are saying that this Addison account just completely deleted all of their videos. Did they? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. And they're down. And they're down. And they're
Literally in
fucking
real time.
down.
That means they were watching the stream, Dean. That means they were watching the stream.
Yup, and they're all fucking down. Okay. Alrighty. And they're all fucking down. But now, I mean, like, those videos got a collective of, like, 1 million views. Those videos got a collective of 1 million views, calling me a fucking rapist, making all these fake fucking screenshots. Ugh. When will it end? When will it end? I just can't believe it, bro. I just can't believe it, bro. I can't believe it. I
I'm
can't.
happy that we can like disprove it very easily, and also the fact that people are coming out and talking about the fact that like someone was using their identity falsely. Because I mean, how else are you really going to disprove it? You know, like that's just so fucked that people can like take it to this extent, and they feel like nothing wrong, like they're doing nothing wrong. Like that's so evil. It's so evil to do this because it literally harms victims. It helps perpetuators and predators. So, like, how could anyone ever see this to be, like, a justifiable thing to do to someone, regardless of their political ideology, regardless of their position? It's such a sick and evil thing to do. Like, the people who are doing this, they should go to fucking jail for this.
Yup.
Like, this is crazy.
Yup, they should legitimately go to jail for this. To jail. This should be illegal. So fucking illegal. It's so crazy. It's just so crazy, dude. Oh my god,
to falsely impersonate someone else in order to be able to use that person's identity to then accuse someone else of sexual assault falsely. Like that's fucked. That's so fucked.
Yeah. Do you mind if I have a question. Do you mind if there's something else I actually wanted to go over. Do you mind if I use like something really miscellaneous and completely like non-descriptive nor meaningful from our Discord DMs? Here, let me just send you the screenshot. I want to use this for something else. Is it okay if I use this screenshot? Just to prove a point.
Is it on Discord?
Yeah, check it out. Because this also concerns the Emily account. Is it okay if I use it? It's literally just like a random screenshot of our DMs from a while ago. I can't hear you when you're on pause.
Yeah, I'm checking. 1 sec.
No worries.
Yeah,
that's fine.
It's like a random message.
Yeah. Okay, so I want to show you guys something else. This was posted on the Emily account today because they're still fucking at it, unlike this Addison account that just fucking evaporated itself. And it's like it's supposed to be a Discord screenshot of Emily saying, "Oh, you raped me." I'm like, "I told you, fuck off, I was drunk." But they quickly took it down. The funny thing about this is that it just says the time next to the username, but it doesn't show the date. Now, if you use Discord, you could actually just go check your own Discord DMs with anybody. If you sent a DM to somebody more than a week ago, I think it is, or even just a couple days, they'll always include the full date with the time. And here's like an example from my DMs with Parker. And these DMs are supposedly from 2024 and there's no date. So that account's just still at it. They're just still faking a bunch of bullshit. Oh, unbelievable.
These people are relentless.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Like it's just like on the internet, people will try to find the way that they can like rage bait you the most, and like when they see that something can impact you, they will try to perpetuate it as much as they possibly can, simply just because they hate you.
Yeah.
And it's so sad how many people out there on the internet, they hate you so badly that they're willing to do something that they probably do see you to be bad themselves, right? Simply just because it's going to harm you, because they hate you so much.
Yup. On God. On God. Folks, we're going back to the debates. Y'all telling me to check a story. I'm not checking shit. And in fact, I would really appreciate y'all to stop spamming that in the comment section. We're going back to the debates. Fuck them. Fuck them. Let's go ahead and hop into the next guest. Only hop into that box if you happen to be an American adult that supports... Dude, don't even ask for her @ in that comment section. Mods, feel free to mute people asking for the handle.
Yeah.
Mods,
Like,
feel free to mute people asking for the user. Do that shit. Mute them.
I think one thing in general that could help is just like all of us just like stop thinking about these things as much, because like we've already proved them to be false. We know it to be false. Like I think it would just help us in general for our mental health not to worry about these things, because like it's just these people are crazy. We know they're crazy, and you know I think we're partially giving them what they want. When we have this type of response, because they want us to have that type of ew, they're so horrible type of response, which is like a really sad, fucked up thing.
Yup. Yeah, I brought that up for like the first time and the only time since I saw that account pop up like 4 days ago. Like just because I saw the video from the fucking girl who had her identity stolen say that wasn't me. And I wanted to vindicate her because I feel bad as hell for her. Mods, feel free to mute people in the comment section asking for the handle. Feel free to mute people asking for the handle. Let's go to get the next guest up here. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Here we go. We got Big Country loading inside of the queue. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Loading. Yes, I do.
How old are you?
I'm 21. October 13th, 2004.
Are you in the bath?
No, I'm not in the bath, dude.
But I could hear the bath.
What are you talking about?
Everybody who's still asking for the handle,
I'm
you're
doing
like
dishes.
You're low-key acting like
Stop
a
asking for
mindless
the
drone.
handle.
One moment. Yeah, if you guys are in the chat asking for the handle, you're low-key like a mindless drone. Okay, don't give them attention. Don't give that shit attention. Alrighty. And you do support Trump?
The whole account, yeah, that whole account situation is stupid.
It's fucking crazy. It's so
It's
fucking
horrible.
stupid. Yeah, I appreciate you for that. It is horrible. It is absolutely horrible. Listen, I have a couple people to thank, but do you want to think about the best argument that you could give me insofar as why you support Trump as president?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
You're in the bath.
No, I'm not. I'm doing dishes.
No, you're in the bath.
Nah.
You're in
That
the
can't be
fucking
right.
bath. I'm banning
Why would I
you.
be in the bath, man?
Oh, I'm banning you. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an
shit.
American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please and thank you. These people are so sick, bro. Oh my god, they're just so fucking sick. Let's go to get the next guest connected. So fucking sick, dude. So terrible. All right, here we go. Only opposite side of the queue if you are here for debate. Only opposite side of the queue if you are here for debate. Here we go. We got Shadow Static loading up inside of the queue. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
What year were you born in?
2007.
And what time is it?
808.
808. Fantastic. Here. All right. Perfect. Let me thank a couple people, and the mic and the floor will be yours. Julie, thank you for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. Let's get 500 Julie W's down below. I do really appreciate you. Thank you so much, Julie. Thank you so much, Julie. Julie with the $50 says to all the people that pretend to be those girls, hope y'all know that when you delete an account pretending to be Emily or Addison, it doesn't automatically go away. It's still in the internet system. Guarantee police will track that shit down. No, what I do is I just subpoena TikTok. So you launch the lawsuit against a John or Jane Doe, and as a part of that lawsuit, you subpoena TikTok for the relevant information concerning the account to identify the defendant. That's what happens. Thank you as well, Cartoon Lover, for the $10. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As well as you, King of the Golden State, thank you for the $10. Who says, when all else fails, throw essay on your enemy, shaking my head, apparently. Lord T, thank you for the $10 as well. He says, take a screenshot of all of this and report it to the fucking TikTok to get their information. Already on it. Lord D, thank you for another $20. I'm going to keep that message to myself just because of the sensitive nature of it. Just know that I really do appreciate you, Lord T. Let's get 200 Lord TWs down below. I really do appreciate you so much. Mariana, thank you for the $10. Who says, the more that this caller talks, the more I understand my trans girlfriend's fear of men like this. Yeah, that last guy was a red flag. I'm not going to lie. Christian, thank you for the $10 on Super Chat, who says, this is one of the worst guests I've ever seen, referring to the last guest. He was a fucking mess. T, thank you so much for the $20. Let's go and get another 200 Lord TWs down below. I really appreciate you, Lord T. You've been very, very kind to me today. Then Kat with a 20 Canadian dollars who says, this guy argues that rape is impossible in prisons. Congratulations on your debut for the internet. Great job, 10 out of 10. Keep up the great work, Dean. Stay safe with your girlfriend and Momo, and just put this in the security funds. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much, Kat. Same thing to you, T. Thank you for another $20 donation as well. Thank you for all the love today, man. Lord T, thank you for the $10, who says, I say clog, Steve. Appreciate you so much for that love. And Lord T with another $20 saying that AI got fucking pushed. Oh yeah, we totally used that AI against him. Thank you. And then T, it's just Lord T and T going back and forth. T, I appreciate you for another $20 as well. You know what, at this point, can we just get like 3 trillion TWs down below? Because I'm just getting like donations from T and Lord T over on Super Chat. I'm really grateful for both of you. Thank you so much. And T with another $20 as well. Holy fucking shit. Thank you so much, you guys. Hey, thank you for the 10 euros over on YouTube Super Chat. Shitting on Christy Gnome. We love that. And with all that being said, I think that we're caught up on Super Chat. I appreciate y'all for the love. That's wild. We also have a couple people to thank over on Venmo and on PayPal. On Venmo, thank you so much, Mulaney, for the $10, who says, I also don't like to dwell or relive bad situations, so I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you, Mulaney. Show some love to Mulaney down below. Joseph, thank you for the $25, who says, I know some really good civil attorneys. I'm sure that you have the ability to do your own due diligence, though. I appreciate you for the $20. I actually can't publicly address that comment, but just know that I appreciate you, Joseph. Thank you as well, Max, for the $10, who says, please don't read out loud. I'll keep that to myself, Max, but just know that I'm so sorry to hear that happened to you. Same thing to you, Helen. Thank you for the $15 on Venmo. I appreciate you. Helen, I cannot read that message out loud for legal reasons as well, but just know that I really appreciate you. Anna, thank you for the $15, who says, petition for you and Parker to dress like quote-unquote gang members on tomorrow's stream. Oh yeah, I'm just going to go get a really big chain, and then that last guest is going to have to come back and say I'm literally a member of MS-13. And speaking of the devil, Veronica, thank you so much for the $100 donation on Venmo to go towards a new 24-inch chain. Veronica, that is so much money. I really appreciate you for the love. Show some love to the goat, Veronica, down below in that comment section. I'm so grateful for you. Thank you so much. Huge shout out to Veronica down below. That is craziness. Thank you so much for the love. Same thing to you, Amanda. Thank you for the $20. Who says, wait, that person in the picture is wearing several chains. Is that gang value cumulative? Do all those chains add up to a super gang member, like a final gang boss? Much love. That's funny, Amanda. I wish I would have read that one off earlier when we were actually talking about that subject. Thank you as well, Helen, for the $25. Emily, thank you for the $10. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. And Madison with the $25 as well, who says, as a healthcare worker, I love hearing your amazing stance on abortion. Thank you for using your voice. Well, it's good to know that healthcare workers stand by my position. That's telling me I'm doing something right. Thank you for the wonderful work that you do, by the way, Madison. Thank you for the $25. Show some love to Madison down below. And then Riley, thank you for the 10. We're all caught up on Venmo to quickly get caught up on PayPal. Thank you for the $10, Anita. Thank you, Ryan, for the $13, who says the last guest was horrible, literally the worst. Kaylin, thank you for the $10 as well. Let's get 100 Kaylin W's. And Stephanie, thank you for the $20, who says notes for the rape argument. Women and very often impotent men commit rape. A penis/working penis is not required. Additionally, rape is about power and control, not about attraction. So even if he wasn't attracted to her, still would have been raped. Please incorporate these if possible. All really good notes that I should definitely talk about more. Thank you for the love. Iofi, I'm just going to call you A. Thank you for the $40 donation on PayPal, who says, from A in Ireland again, Irish people love you as well, at least the majority, but luckily we're the most educated country in the world at reasons why we like you. Stay safe. Is that true? Is Ireland really the most educated country in the world? That's fucking awesome. Thank you for the $40, A. Same thing to Deanna. Thank you for the $5. I really appreciate you. Hannah, thank you for the $1. Piper, thank you for the $4. Cole, thank you. Sorry, Autumn, thank you so much for the $10, who says, I wish you the best and hope that you stay safe as you can. Keep up all the great effort. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Autumn. Christina, thank you for the $20. who says, love y'all, Dean and Parker. Thank you, Christina. I appreciate you for the love. And Atriu, thank you for the $10. Beatrice, thank you for the $5. And Miss SJ, thank you for the $40. Who says, from SJ, just sending you and yours some love, as always. Love you, SJ. You know that. Thank you so much for the $40. I really appreciate you. Georgina, thank you for the $32. Who says, hey, Dean, hope that you're doing well. This is going to sound crazy, but thank you so much for being a comfort streamer while I've been in a sadness pit over the last couple weeks. Hope this funds the security. Hope this funds your security very well. Stay smiling and keep up the fight. Thank you so much, Georgina. I'm sorry that you've been in a little bit of pit over the course of the last couple weeks. It happens to the best of us from time to time, and I'm so happy that our live streams can serve as a good distraction. That's awesome. Thank you so much. And then Rachel, thank you so much for the $15 donation on PayPal as well. And the last one for now, Miss Madeline, thank you for the $25, who says, stay safe with this donation to the security fund for you, your girlfriend, and Momo, and also happy early birthday. Oh, I appreciate you, Madison. Thank you guys so much. We're all caught up on the donations. That's pretty much every donation from the last hour and a half or so. It's been a while since I've thanked you guys. So thank you so much for the love. I thought that I would go ahead and repeat that literally all the donations today and for the foreseeable future will go directly to funding and ensuring the safety of me and my girlfriend. As a response to these false allegations, including the one that we just talked about, I've had people send bomb threats to my house, as well as much worse that I actually don't want to publicly share on live. I'm at an inflection point where I rather get off the grid and run for the hills and give up the streams for a little bit, or I continue these streams, but I dump thousands of dollars into the personal safety of me and my loved ones. So if you do want to support us, you can find a link to my Venmo and my PayPal and the link tree in the bio on my TikTok account. The pin message is always at the top of the screen over on TikTok, right there, just Dean Withers without the letter E in Withers. That's a handle. And it's also in the pin message over on that YouTube stream. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you for the patience, Parker, if you want to take it away.
Dean, I got to get going here. Thank you for having me up here, man. I just need to say thank you to Barbara. Thank you for the $50. Thank you very much. And SJ with the $40. Thank you very much. Have a good rest of your stream, bro.
I appreciate it.
And stay safe, bro.
Thanks, man.
All right, peace, bro.
Thank you. We may end up having another co-host, folks, because I kind of got to go pee. So we might get another co-host up here in a little bit. Why don't you go and take it away, man, and tell us why you support Trump as president?
Yeah, so I wanted to talk about the economy, because his administration has, done the tax cuts that was for the economic activity, and I mean, the numbers speak volumes. I think, there was jobs that was created, and a lot of people benefited from it.
Okay, so I don't know what fucking fictional version of reality you live in, but in the reality I live in, last year under Trump, after he passed the big beautiful bill, we actually had the worst jobs report in 20 years ignoring recessions, only adding 181,000 jobs to the economy compared to 2.2 million the year prior under Biden.
I mean, I think if you compare like pre-pandemic to post-pandemic, then obviously it's going to be different, right?
I don't know what fairy tale version of reality you're living in, but in the version of the true reality I live in, I brought up the jobs report in 2025 and in 2024. Both years being post-pandemic.
Okay. I mean, that.
Bro, you geeked out. You geeked out right now, bro. You geeked out, bro.
No.
You're not geeked out, bro.
I don't hit.
No, bro.
Also,
you geeked out.
What flavor?
You're geeked out, bro. You're geeked out, bro. We're gonna move on to the next guest. All the opposite side of the queue, if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. All the opposite side of the queue, if you do happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. That guy was geeked. That guy was geeked, bro. He was so fucking geeked, dude. How geeked was he? He was so geeked. My friend, was that last guest geeked or what? Bite the bullet. Were they geeked?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, were they geeked? 10 out of 10 geeked? Don't worry about it. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I support
Oh, you must
Trump.
be geeked too.
What?
How much shit do you have to
talked to
smoke
me so
to
many
reason
times.
yourself to the conclusion that Trump is a good president?
Oh,
You geeked. Why do you support Trump?
What? You've talked to me so many times. You know that I'm not someone that's like that.
Mm-hmm. Why do you support him?
Well, in 2016, I actually had TDS. I didn't want him to be president, and when he did, I thought like everything was gonna fall. I thought like we were gonna be in war. I heard all the Democratic power or their stuff.
So when you hated Trump, you thought he was going to put us into a war, but then Trump actually put us into a war. You started liking him?
Well, it was mainly because the Democratic, everything that they were saying about him, it didn't come true. So, I mean,
like
that's
the claim about a war definitely came true.
Hold on. That was the first thing that gave me the inclination that the Democrats are just saying things about him they shouldn't be saying.
What did Kamala Harris say about Trump that didn't come through? She prophesized that the economy would crumble. Here we are. She prophesized that he'd start a new war. Here we are. She prophesized that he would militarize the streets against citizens. We've been there since he deployed the National Guard across the country illegally. What else did she prophesize that came true? Listen, at the end of the day, I think if you want to hate on any politician for saying things that aren't true, hate on Trump, the man that told over 30,000 confirmed lies in his first 4 years alone and told the largest lie that any sitting president has ever told with his denial of the outcome of the 2020 election.
Okay. So, we got a lot of like stuff that's coming over that is actually leading over from the Biden administration, such as Dearborn, Michigan. Do you blame that on Trump?
I don't know. You're going to have to give me more specifics. But if you're saying that, well, maybe there's a bleed over effect of the economic conditions under Biden and to Trump, that's actually false. I wish, because the economy was great under Biden in 2024. 2.2 million jobs added, highest level of business investment ever into American manufacturers, 250-year historical low levels of unemployment, continually reducing housing prices, grocery prices, CPI data in general. Then Trump gained office and fucked all that up. I wish that there was more of a bleed over effect from the economic regulation and reform of Biden. Unfortunately, Trump just really shook all of that up with his tariffs.
That everybody's saying that the economic part is bad. Let me see, how is this? The economic thing was bad whenever Biden was in office because of Trump's previous administration. So now you're saying that...
No, literally no one's ever said that. The reason why the economy was bad during the first year and a half of his term had to do with the pandemic. Okay, but A, now what you're doing is you're straw manning me in the sense that you want to start a conversation about Biden compared to justifying your support in Trump. And B, you're just straight up making shit up about the reasons why the economy was considered bad at the beginning of Biden's term by the left. C, let's stick on topic. Why do you think that the racist rapist who's calling for the execution of his political opponents is a good president? What's the argument, ma'am?
Wait, what?
Why do you think the racist rapist who's calling for the execution of his political opponents is a good president? What's the argument, ma'am?
He is defending our country.
How?
He's trying to get these people... Okay, you don't know anything about... You cannot tell me you don't know anything about Dearborn, Michigan.
I don't know anything about how Trump is defending the country. Just tell me how Trump is defending the country, please, ma'am. I don't want to question. I don't want a rhetorical jab. I just want to know how he's defending the country, please.
He's taking the immigrants out. And
how's that defending our country? How's it making our country better? How's it defending our country to like militarize our streets, kill citizens, and illegally detain brown people?
I don't know if I'm actually allowed to mention. I'm sorry. Do you know who Noor bin Laden is? N-O-O-R is her first name.
No. Could you just tell me how mass deportation is defending America, please?
It is getting terrorists out of our country. There are not all of these immigrants. These immigrants are here that can bless our country. But there are people that came to this country that don't belong here.
Yeah, like super bad people. And those people are being identified and deported by the Trump administration at significantly lower rates than previous Democratic administrations. That's a fact.
Last week it was almost 4,000 people.
Listen, as a total, that's just not terrorist undocumented immigrants. That's not just violent undocumented immigrants. That's all undocumented immigrants. Okay, per data from Homeland Security, only around 3% of the deportations done by Trump have been of those with violent crimes on their records. Under Obama, that was upwards of 25%. So if you really just want to focus on undocumented immigrants with bad crimes on their records, the really bad violent guys, okay, that's fine. We could shake hands on that. They should be thrown in jail or deported. The Democrats, threw them in jail or deported them at higher rates than Trump is today. He's more so focusing on the innocent families, the unaccompanied minors. I mean, literally today, a 1-year-old show up in front of an immigration court, and the judge told this 1-year-old infant that they're going to get deported if they don't start the process for filing for asylum. A fucking 1-year-old.
He said that to a 1-year-old. Do you
Yes.
think the 1-year-old understood?
Obviously not. It's a fucking 1-year-old. But the reason why I'm bringing this up is just to make my point clear, okay, that the Trump administration is not focusing on bad undocumented immigrants. Okay, Democrats were much better at focusing on bad undocumented immigrants.
Anything. You have to have someone that's actually representing that 1-year-old. You can't tell a 1-year-old that. Number two, I do realize that there is a lot of political things that are there to just like create chaos, such as the thing that's going on with you. I do not think that you are the type of character that would do something like that. And
Focus on my
shame
point.
that
Focus on my point, please. I appreciate you for shaming them, but I want you to focus on my point. You made the claim that Donald Trump is protecting America by deporting bad undocumented immigrants. My counterclaim is that he's actually deporting the really bad undocumented immigrants at significantly lower rates than the Democratic presidents before him.
He is looking for. Do you know that he's actually offered $100 million reward just for information on the capture of one of the 5 top drug cartels?
Yeah, our
$100
FBI has literally been
million.
doing that since the conception of the FBI. People in the top 10 wanted have rewards for information that leads to the arrest of that individual. You could like watch videos on YouTube about like the top bounties that have been placed on criminals in the history of the Federal Bureau of Investigations. It has nothing to do with Trump. Okay, this is something that the FBI has been doing forever, not to mention that this is a goddamn pivot. You said that he's protecting the country by deporting bad undocumented immigrants. The data says that Democrats deported the bad undocumented immigrants at higher rates than Trump today. Well, you concede that the Democrats were better at protecting the country than Donald Trump since they identified, detained, and deported bad undocumented immigrants at higher rates.
They let everybody in.
You're completely dodging the point. This man, this lady has zero comprehension ability to actually engage with and respond to the counterpoint that I'm making. This is my last fucking time going through this. Bite the bullet. Okay? You made a claim. You said that Donald Trump is protecting America by deporting bad undocumented immigrants with violent crimes on their records. Homeland Security data says, okay, that Democrats have historically deported bad undocumented immigrants with violent crimes on their records at significantly higher rates than Trump is today. 25% compared to below 3%. I don't want a pivot about Biden letting people in. I don't want to pivot about claims made in reference to the FBI's most wanted. I don't want to pivot about anything to do with me. I want you to give me a direct response to the claim that I'm making.
They actually gave more criminals that needed to be deported. They actually gave them citizenship while they were here. You don't know about that. It's not really talked about much. They gave them.
Yep, I'm kicking you because you didn't respond to the point. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Sorry, I have talked to her many times in the past. And it always goes the same way. When I give them a point to prove them wrong, they just start spewing nonsense, and I'm not going to do that again today. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
No, I don't, Dean. But I'd just like to say, I'm from Europe. I'm from the UK.
Pelham, I'm sorry, man. It's not your fault. I'm not going to ban you. We are just looking to talk to individuals who do support Trump as president. Just know that I appreciate you, man. You sound like a cool dude, okay? Over on Super Chat, thank you for the 14 Canadian dollars, Alaster. I appreciate you, and I'll make sure that I look into that. That'd be great. Thank you. Thank you for the love, Alaster. That's very kind of you. On Venmo, thank you, Evelyn, for the $5, who says, thank you so much for your points of view and helping to educate me and so many others. Awesome, Evelyn. I'm so happy that we helped educate you. That's awesome. Same thing to Hannah. Thank you for the $10, who says, for the safety and security of you, your girlfriend, and Momo. Thank you for all that you do. You're making this world a better place. Well, thank you so much for helping us out, Hannah. That is very kind of you. Thank you for the $10. Same thing to you, Logan. Thank you for the $10, who says, I watch you almost every day. Hope you're well. I'll take a look at that. If you want, there is a channel in my Discord, Logan, called Helping Hands, where you might be able to get some help on that. My Discord join code is Dean. Thank you as well, Rachel, for the $10. I appreciate you. Hey, Rachel. I appreciate you so much for the love. I'm so happy that you've been watching us for a while. And thank you for the $10. Same thing for Yolanda. Thank you for the $10 as well. You says, thank you for being a champion on rape victims. Well, thank you for the $10, Yolanda. Welcome in, Petri Dish. Do you support Trump?
Hey, Dean.
Okay, sorry. I thought that Petri dish was the person making all the noises with the toilet, so I kicked them. Turns out they weren't. Okay, let's go to move on to the next guest. Alejandro, thank you for the $20 over on Super Chat, who says, how often do you meditate? Not enough. I probably need to meditate more, but maybe my version of meditation is watching TV while debating people on abortion on my alt account. I don't know. Thank you for the $20, Alejandro. That's very kind of you. Then over on PayPal, thank you, Vivid, for the $12, who says, you've changed my life and so many others. You don't deserve all that you're going through. People suck. Much love, dude. Hey, much love to yourself as well, Vivid. Thank you for the kind words. I'm so happy that the streams help you out. You're awesome. Thank you, Vivid. Same thing to Pamela. Thank you for the $12. Who says, Dean, I'm devastated that you've been put in danger by the MAGA lunatics. Stay safe and keep up the good fight. Thanks, Pamela. I appreciate you. It's actually pretty crazy. I'm sure that I'll go into the specifics of like what kind of dangers I've been put into and why I'm spending a lot of money on the security of my family later in the future once things calm down. It's just going to be a crazy story to tell, man. A crazy story to tell. And Amy, thank you for the $9 as well. I appreciate you, Amy. Welcome in Trump/Jesus. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do. Can you debate me that?
Yeah.
All right, let me get him.
Mm-hmm. Tyler, do you support Trump? Tyler's not here. Let's go to get the next guest connected.
Right. I got my dad. Yeah, he's kind of evil, so.
Okay. Moving on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you are here for a debate, please and thank you. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the box if you're here for a debate. Let's go to get the next guest, Hayden Watts, loaded up inside of the queue right now. Welcome in, Hayden. Do you support Trump? Hayden, hello? Okay, Hayden's not here, so we're going to go to kick them out and move on to the next guest. We got Your Average Joe loading up inside of the box. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump? Hello? Okay, they're not here. Let's go to get the next guest loaded in. Is he about to play Under the Fucking Sea, dude? You're so banned. You're so totally cooked. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
Brandon, how old are you?
18.
Do you consider yourself to be a conservative?
Yeah.
What conservative values does Donald Trump represent?
Pro-life. Bringing power back to the states, essentially.
Okay, more power to the states. Do you think that he's giving more power to the states by violating the 10th Amendment by illegally deploying the National Guard in states without the approval from the state?
Wait, repeat that?
Do you think that Donald Trump is giving more power to the states by violating the 10th Amendment and illegally deploying the federal National Guard, or I guess the National Guard of a respective state in that state without the approval from that state?
I mean, you could argue so. You could argue so. I mean,
then make the argument that violating the Constitution and infringing on states' rights is giving more power to the states.
No,
What's
I mean,
the
I
argument for
agree. I agree that would be unconstitutional, but I mean, it'd just be an unconstitutional way of giving power back to the states. You know what I mean?
How's that giving more power to the states to do something in violation of states' rights?
How is that in violation of states' rights?
Well, because that's why it breaks the 10th Amendment. Delegation of rights to the states. The only entity that has the right to deploy the National Guard of a state is the state in of itself.
Wait, why is this relevant to why I support Trump?
Because you said that you agree with him giving more power to the states. I'm just simply asking you here to...
I mean, that's a
defend the
conservative value
proposition.
he upholds.
Yeah, how is he upholding this value when he's violating states' rights to militarize the streets of a state without the state's approval?
I mean, I could just point to him, you know,
So you're
doing
gonna
other
run?
things.
So is this thing giving more power to the states?
I'm not going to run. I mean,
So is
I think
this
you're gonna run.
specific thing giving more power to the states, Braden?
Well, no.
Okay. So this thing is actually taking power away from the states, correct?
I could see the argument.
Okay, do you
I
see
can
the
see-
argument or do you agree?
I see the argument.
Okay, why don't you agree?
Well, because why? How would it be taking it back? Because it's only in selective states, right?
Okay, let me explain to you how this is taking power from the states. Do you know what the 10th Amendment is?
No.
Oh, but you care about states' rights, but you don't know what the 10th Amendment is. You're LARPing.
No, I'm not.
The 10th Amendment is literally, and I quote, the powers not delegated to the United States by the Constitution, nor prohibited by it to the states, are reserved to the states respectively or to the people. It is like the crux of states' rights. The 10th Amendment is the crux of states' rights. Now, the Supreme Court gave their opinion that he actually violated the 10th Amendment, okay, by deploying the National Guard of, like, Illinois, for instance, in Illinois without the approval of Illinois. So that took that power away from the states.
I mean, yeah. If what you're telling me is true, then yeah.
Okay, perfect. Did he also take power away from the states when he illegally blocked handing over evidence to local Minneapolis investigators that wanted to look into the killing of Renee Good and Alex Preddy? That they actually had to get from the federal government by suing the federal government, proving that they were abridging upon their state's right?
I mean, it's pretty clear that was self-defense. You know, they tried to kill.
Whoa. We're not talking about if it was or was not self-defense. No, we're talking about if Donald Trump did or did not abridge upon states' rights in the illegal refusal of handing over evidence to state investigators.
I mean, what's there to investigate to a simple self-defense case? You know what I mean?
Okay, so you're saying that we should. So I once again, you don't seem to be understanding the question that I'm asking you, fucking low tier. Let me repeat the question. State investigators from Minnesota had to sue the Trump administration to gain access to evidence concerning Renee Good's killing because the federal government refused to hand it over. After they sued them, the federal government was forced to hand it over because they were in violation of the law and in violation of states' rights. Can we agree that this is another example of Trump abridging upon states' rights?
I mean, did they get the evidence in the end?
Yep, after they sued them.
Okay, so in the end, it wasn't in violation of states' rights.
Nope, they got the evidence because it was in violation of states' rights. The federal government was forced to hand it over in accordance with the law and states' rights.
Yeah, so they got the evidence in the end.
Right, by proving that they violated states' rights by refusing to give them the evidence in the first place, which proves the federal government violated states' rights. This is not that difficult to understand. This is a concept for a fucking third grader.
No, I'm understanding.
Okay, so then you understand that, yeah, the fact that they got the evidence after suing them is what proves that the federal government refusing to hand over that evidence in the first place was in violation of states' rights.
I mean, I'm just going off based off what you told me, but if what you're telling me is true, then I'd see your point. Sure.
Okay, so that's another example of Donald Trump infringing on states' rights. Perfect. Fucking perfect. So it doesn't really seem like Donald Trump is too good at adhering upholding states' rights.
He gave power back to states with abortion.
Oh, he shouldn't have done that. I think that some things should be protected on the federal level, including basic human rights.
Murder's a basic human right.
No, murder's not a basic human right.
Okay, so you just contradicted yourself.
No, I didn't. What was the contradiction?
You said abortion should be left up to, and then you said murder shouldn't be left up to.
Yep.
Contradiction, because abortion is murder.
Oh, that's false.
No, it's true.
What's the argument for that?
It's immoral to deprive a human being from its conscious future.
Okay. Are you a vegan?
No.
Okay, so you don't think that the conscious future of an adult pig matters too much?
Matters in the way where I wouldn't come up and kill it with my bare hands, but I don't. Well,
it wouldn't be murder to kill a pig because you're not depriving it of super valuable future goods. Oh, he left. Oh, maybe he's heard my argument there before. Oh, man. But anyway, so his argument was that it's murder to kill the fetus because you are depriving it of certain future goods like rationality. Okay? But he doesn't think that the rationality in the future of the average adult pig is important enough to make it murder to kill the average adult pig. So if we were to assume a hypothetical where we know that a fetus will die out of womb at around the age of 2 to 3, it means that that fetus would only have the same future rationality as the average adult pig would, because the average 2 to 3-year-old is just as intelligent as the average adult pig. Meaning that in that circumstance, if that fetus was born, it would not be murder to then turn around and ruthlessly slaughter that newborn. In fact, it would be just as wrong to kill that newborn as it would be wrong to kill the average adult pig. But he laughed because he saw it coming, because I've given that same argument to somebody else. Clouds, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
19.
What year are you born in?
August 21st, 2007.
Okay, I have a couple of people to thank here. Thank you so much, Evelyn. Wait, actually, I already thanked you earlier, Evelyn. I'll thank you again. Could you please turn off that sound in the background?
I'm
Thank you as well,
sorry, I'm sorry.
Jovi, for the 2 pennies. I appreciate you, Jovi. Then over on PayPal, Eleanor, thank you for the $12 donation on PayPal. Who says, hey, Dean, I normally love your content, but your views on childhood abortion yesterday was shocking to me. I'd love to debate you on it, but I don't know if I'm allowed. Anyways, my TikTok is @redacted, and I'm in the queue. Stay safe. Yeah, well, listen, Eleanor, I hope that it's not really too shocking to think that, like, if a super young girl's raped and impregnated, that she should have to have an abortion. I just don't think that pregnancy is good for super young girls that are raped and impregnated, you know? Welcome in. Do you support, or you told me that you do support Trump. Why don't you go and tell us why you support Trump?
I support Trump because under Biden, there wasn't no happy birthdays for me. And under Trump, I got every happy birthday. And I feel like people are more caring under Trump.
I'm banning you. Moving on to the next guest only. Hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump. We got Gabriel loading up. Folks, if you want to support me, if you want to support the stream, if you want to ask a question or get a message across, you can find a link to my Venmo and my PayPal and the link tree in the bio on my TikTok account. Pin message on the YouTube stream, and the handle always lives right there at the top of the phone screen on TikTok too. It's just my name, Dean Withers, without the letter E in the last name Withers. Do quadruple check that spelling though. Every letter matters. All donations will be going to funding the safety and security of me and my girlfriend, which I have to spend thousands of dollars on because of the threats that we've been receiving to her safety as of recently. All right. Brayden, welcome back in. Where'd you go? Oh, but it doesn't even look like Brayden is loading in. Okay. Moving on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you're here for debate, please. We got Retrace loading up inside of the queue. Okay, it doesn't look like Retrace is going to connect either, so we're going to move on to the next guest. That's fine. We got Ambry connecting to the stream. Where is that next guest at? Somebody in the chat says, why is nobody talking? Yeah, for real. I'm trying to load people up from the queue, but none of them are here. That's fine. We got Washington first loading in.
Hello?
This will be good.
Hello?
Welcome back in, Brayden. Where'd you go?
Sorry about that. My mom walked in.
How old are you?
18.
Okay, Washington first. Do you support Trump? Washington first. You have 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Washington first. You're on the live stream.
Hello, Dean. We talked a couple days ago. I think you remember me.
No, I don't remember you. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you? Okay, and banned. Brayden, we're going to go back to you. So you said that you want to debate about abortion. So just to catch us up, you think that it's murder to kill a fetus because you're depriving it of certain valuable future goods. Correct or incorrect?
Correct.
Okay. Now, you think that those certain valuable future goods are things like a higher level of rationale, and this explains why you don't think that it's murder to kill the average adult pig, because their future goods are not as meaningful or valuable as ours. Correct?
Well, it kind of depends on how I would become this pig. Like, I'm not a vegan, but I wouldn't walk up to a pig and like kill it with my bare hands type of
Yeah.
thing.
Do you think it'd be okay to go pig hunting and shoot and kill a pig if it means that you won't be depressed for the next 12 months?
Like, that's the outcome of me shooting that pig.
Yeah, I'd say that's okay.
I mean, I don't value its life that much, so yeah, I'd say
Yeah,
it's fine.
we eat pigs. Perfect. And that's because the certain future valuable goods in the future of that pig aren't too meaningful. Now here's the question. Let's just assume hypothetical where there's a fetus that we know will die because of genetic predispositions at around the age of around 2 to 3. They're going to die a natural death. In that scenario, would it be morally permissible for that woman to get an abortion due to the fact that the future goods of that fetus are identical to the future goods of the average adult pig, due to the fact that the average adult pig has the same level of intelligence as the average 2 to 3-year-old?
If it's guaranteed to die at 2 to 3,
Mhm.
I wouldn't say that abortion would be wrong, but I'd still say like I don't think that really contradicts any of my argument, does it?
It actually doesn't. And I would expect you to say that abortion wouldn't be wrong because it doesn't seem like that crazy of a bullet to bite. Here's the thing, though. Here's the crazy bullet to bite, Bray Bray. Let's assume that woman gave birth to that fetus. It's no longer something in her uterus. It is a full-blown 1-year-old infant child. It's still gonna die at the age of 2 to 3. Are you saying it would not be wrong to kill that infant if the mother is really depressed due to the fact that they have a kid, and killing that infant will forgo their depression?
Well, I mean, I would say yes, but I'd want to talk more about this topic. I mean, like, when I say I value its potential for
What's the meaningful difference between that same thing as a fetus and that thing as an infant that makes it permissible to kill it when it's a fetus, but impermissible to kill it as an infant?
when I say potential, I kind of mean like potential birth to become a agent with rational faculties.
Yeah.
So I'd say
in accordance with a future like ours view, it lacks that as a fetus, and it lacks that as a newborn because we know that it will die a natural death at the age of 2 to 3. You said it would be permissible to kill it as a fetus because its future is not valuable. So why would it not be permissible to kill it as an infant, given the fact that it has the same future?
I'm just gonna have to say I don't know. I couldn't give an argument at this time. That's an argument I've never
You're
heard
saying
before.
you can't explain why it would be wrong to brutally kill an infant child?
Well, I mean,
that's the issue with your view. Thank you for playing, Brayden.
I mean, obviously, I could say how that would be wrong, but if I were to stay logically consistent,
in order to argue that it's wrong to brutally kill an infant newborn, you'd have to contradict the reasons why you're pro-life.
I don't know what now. I can't.
Do you accept that that's true? In order to explain why you think it's wrong to brutally kill an infant child, you'd have to contradict the reasons you gave me insofar as why you think abortion is murder.
I mean, a difference I could see. Wait. So, what would be the reason for the mother killing the one-year-old infant?
They're gonna be really depressed if they don't. Same reason why you said it was okay to kill the pig.
I mean, yeah, I'd say it. I mean, I'd say it would be wrong to murder the one-year-old infant because I'd value obviously the life of the infant more than the mental state of the mother.
Why?
Because I think. What do you mean? Why?
You can't explain that under the pro-life worldview that you've given me. You can't explain that wrongness. You said the thing that makes it wrong to kill the fetus or anybody else would be the deprivation of a future like ours. The future of that fetus and now of that newborn is identical to the average adult pig, given that we know that they will naturally die at around the age of 2 to 3. To answer the question of why you value the life of that newborn more than the mental states of the woman, which I agree with, by the way, you would have to dump your pro-life argument.
Well, why would I have to do that?
Because its future is not valuable to you.
Of the 1-year-old fetus?
1-year-old infant, yeah.
What,
it has the
or 1-year-old
same
infant?
future. It has the same future as the average adult pig, if not less of a future than the average adult pig.
Hmm. I mean, that is a...
You have to completely dump the future like ours argument to explain why it would be wrong to kill that infant. You would. You'd have to completely dump it.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
You see my point. You have to completely dump the future like ours argument. Explain why it would be wrong. In doing so, you'll dump your pro-life argument.
I've been trying to work on my future like ours argument for a while, and I've never heard this argument before. So,
because you never talked to Dean Withers about it before. I'm sorry.
I was in junior varsity.
Listen, man. Go consider the argument. I'll leave you with one parting gift. There is a reason why 81% of ethicists are pro-choice. And that's because the pro-choice theory is true. Thanks for playing, bro. Have a good rest of your day. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Hey, Evelyn, I appreciate you for the $5 donation on Venmo again. You sent another one 28 minutes ago. Evelyn with the $5 on Venmo says, so sorry to hear that you've been receiving threats. If the only reason that you're supporting Trump is because you got a happy birthday message, that's all I need to hear. Lamau. I'm pretty sure that person was trolling Evelyn. I really appreciate you for another $5. That's very kind of you. Show some love to Evelyn down below while we look for the next guest chat. Very, very kind of you. Thank you so much, Evelyn. Very kind, quite frankly. Same thing over on PayPal. Thank you for the $1 Natalia, who says, hey, I love you. Love you too, Natalia. Vanessa, thank you for the $1 as well. Yeah, send your friend my TikTok. I'd love to debate them. If you want to support me, you could find a link to my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in the bio on my TikTok account. Pin message over on YouTube, and the handle is always at the top of the phone screen. Oh, dude, this came in a little bit ago. I really hope that you're still here. Nathan, thank you so much for the $100 donation on PayPal for the security fund. Thank you for the love, Nathan. I appreciate you. Let's get 1,000 Nathan W's down below in that chat. Genuinely, I appreciate you so much, man. That is a lot of money. I really appreciate it. It goes a very long way, and I'm so very grateful for your kindness. Please do show some love to Nathan down below. Huge shout out to Nathan. Thank you for the love. Anonymous with the 1 penny says, can you say 6'7"? Fuck off. Show some love to Nathan down below. Welcome in. Cross, do you support Trump?
Dean, you should make a bath stream. Just go in the bathtub, set up your stream, and
Dean, get this guy out, bro.
Gabriel, do you support Trump?
Dean, can you give me 10 seconds? Please, just 10 seconds.
I'm going to take that as a no, so I'm going to ban you. Quite frankly. Let's go to get the next guest connected. We got Parker loaded up inside of the queue. Alrighty, right. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, please. All right. It doesn't look like this person's connecting, so we're going to move on to the next guest. Feel free to let me know if you're MAGA down below in that comment section. I'll let you skip the line. That line. Hey, FNU. Appreciate you for the $5 over on Venmo. Thank you, FNU.
Yes, Dean.
What's up, Christian?
Hear my
Support
fucking
Trump?
dad out. Hear my dad out. You gotta hear my dad out. Don't kick me. You gotta hear my dad.
I like your accent. That's a very satisfying accent. I like your accent. Let's go get the next guest connected. We got Mikey loading up inside of the queue. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, everyone. Now, all of a sudden, everybody in the comment section is MAGA. I have a feeling that a lot of you guys are just fucking lying. I have a feeling that a lot of you guys are just absolutely, undeniably fucking lying to my face. Is that what's happening? Is that what's going on, bro? I think that's what's happening. I think that's what's going on. I'm pretty sure that a bunch of people are just lying straight to my fucking face. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Quite frankly. We got Benjamin loading up inside of the queue.
Haha, no way.
What's up, Ben? Do you support Trump, bro?
To get in here.
Hell yeah.
I do.
Oh, rats, man. Why?
Well, a lot of reasons, and I'll give you one for funny, and let's see where this goes. He put in an executive order to stop trans women into sports and into the washrooms, and that alone set me to support him.
Yeah, not true. So he actually, on the federal level, did not direct any trans woman to stop playing in women's sports. What he did do is he signed an executive order giving states the ability to ban trans women's participation since it's a states' right issue. SCOTUS upheld that EO, argued that it was legal. Now states are able to ban trans women from the NCAA.
Perfect. Love it.
3 points. There's only 16 trans women in the entirety of the country competing in the NCAA. A vast majority, if not all, of those trans women live in blue states that will safely not ban their ability to compete.
So
this
because
means
it's
that
below-
approximately 0 to 2 trans women will possibly be banned from the NCAA.
Well,
I
all
think
the power to it. I support that. Sure, I like those evidence or facts that you just gave me. I support that. Sure.
Yeah, 0 to 2 people being banned. Here's a counter argument, sir. I don't have a problem with trans women playing in women's sports when they don't possess an unfair biological advantage over their cis women counterparts. But let's just assume that trans women shouldn't be competing in women's sports. Well, this still doesn't mean that you should support Trump because, like, sure, that would be a pro. 0 to 2 trans women banned from NCAA. Okay,
Maybe it's more of an important factor on my side.
That could be like
Those
that
people
could be
on-
that could be
with
very
me.
easily outweighed by just like a couple cons. Okay, like what's the
If that's
first
what-
con
if
that could
that's what
outweigh
it
that?
takes, a couple
Well, over the
cons,
course of the
that
next
doesn't make
4
sense.
years, there's going to be
No.
14 million people killed as a result of Donald Trump defunding USAID. So, are you okay with the cost for banning 0 to 2 trans women from the NCAA being 14 million dead innocent people over the course of the next 4 years?
Are you done? Have you taken a breath now? Am I able to say a word? Because you interrupt a lot with these silly nonsense evidence or facts that you come up with. Okay? Yes, I would support it if you want to play under 0.2% because there's a more percentage of people on my side, you want to use MAGA, on the right side to oppose on that. And you're like, oh, it'd be a short battle? That's silly nonsense, and it's bad information being spread.
Okay, so I don't know if you're crazy or incoherent, but you actually didn't address the question that I asked you.
It's okay if we miss each other's questions. Go ahead, because I missed yours in the paragraph we left. Go ahead. Ask.
Okay. So I accepted that as a pro, just tentatively, for the debate. Because I
Correct.
could still demonstrate to you why you shouldn't support Trump. So the pro of
You
Trump
want-
as president is 0 to 2 trans women banned from the NCAA. Okay, but I feel like we could easily outweigh that pro with a con. Like the fact that over the course of the next 4 years, because of
We
Trump,
can agree to disagree.
14 million people are going to die from his cuts to USAID funding. So do you think...
Where did they get that number from? 14 million people are going to die because of the
Yes.
funding? That
Yes.
sounds ridiculous.
So
Can
that
you
was
give
actually-
me?
yes.
Can we talk about that?
Yes, we can talk about that.
Please go on.
So the Lancet, an institution, did a study on the outcome of Trump's cuts to USAID, and they determined that 14 through 22 million people are going to die over the course of the next 4 years globally because of that. They reasoned that by looking
Did
at
the
how
number
many
just
lives...
change?
I
Did
said
the number
14,
change to 20?
14 to 22 million. I just
Okay,
always
I just wanna
assumed
be on
the
the same
lower
page.
boundary.
I want to be on the same page. Very good. Continue, please.
They were able to project that figure by looking at how many lives USAID has saved over the course of the last 22 years, which they say is
I guarantee you there's opposition arguing about how much money's been saved. Taking away supporting the nonsense programs out there.
Yeah, around $1 billion will be saved.
Yeah, probably more than that.
That's how much USAID was going to be funded.
So the government now is what your claim is. The government now is arguing to save money over nonsense spending and these programs, and that's going to lead to 14 to 22 million deaths. I feel like that's what I heard. That sounds absolutely absurd. And
What's absurd about it?
The 14 to 22 million. How many people are in America? Like that's
exaggerating. There are 340 million Americans and around 8 billion humans on planet Earth.
So 22 million is going to leave. 800. What you say? 800 million. Do you not think that's going to be
8 billion people on Earth?
No, we're talking about the States. You're telling me around the
We're actually not talking about the States. USAID is global funding that saves lives around the world.
Even better. Okay. So then it's okay for wasteful spending to have programs in Indonesia. Wait, I'm not finished. Indonesia about transitioning and about supporting programs that does not give any moral and value of America.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
So, it actually does give value to America to save lives overseas by preventing the transmission of STDs, STIs, and AIDS, because Americans travel and immigrants immigrate here. But B, I'm not really considering how this benefits America in the equation. When I make an argument for the claim that it's a good thing to spend a couple $1 billion to save millions and millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of lives.
When our country is broken and financially broken, you think that's a good idea to outsource on ridiculous programs that this president doesn't approve on, and this is what he's doing. He's taking it back. It's wasteful spending.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea to spend 0.00001% of our annual budget to save 14 million lives over the course of the next 4 years. What about you? What about you? Do you think that's a good idea?
You have to listen to the words this guy chooses.
Sir, do you think that's a good idea? Do you think it's a good idea to spend 0.001% of our budget to save 14 million lives over the course of the next 4 years?
Yeah, these numbers are not factual, but
then dispute the study that I gave you from the Lancet. Then dispute the study. Then dispute the fucking study, dweeb. Dispute the study.
Wait. I will. If you can calm down, not yell at somebody. If you can calm down, I will dispute it, because there is disputing argument and facts to contradict your claim. There is opposite.
Such as what?
Do your own research.
Oh no, you're the one making the claim. You're the one making the claim, buddy.
Yep.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to show me why it's reasonable to believe your claim by demonstrating the research in which you did to amount to the claim. What's the research?
Yep. I will tell you right now.
Do it.
It's yours.
Wait, so you're saying that the Lancet study is self-refuting?
Saying that I just said something. The research is yours.
I don't even understand what you're trying to say, sir. Are you drunk?
I know, because it's a small brain. Listen, it's the research is yours.
I have a small brain.
I just said something, and now you don't believe me, so look it up. Look it up. You don't believe me. Fact-check me.
What do you want me? What do you want me to look up?
Okay, I'll play. I want to look up the opposing argument about 14 to 22 people being murdered worldwide because of defunding programs. What is the arguments about the 14 to 22 million people defunding programs around the world? There's the question.
Yeah, I'm not really finding anything here. I think that you're going to have to go ahead and, give me the source for your own claim.
www.org321./A.
What?
I don't have a government or a factual number for you to research. I have intelligence. So to be saying that there isn't, I know 100% there's more people arguing your fact right now than there is agreeing with you.
Yeah,
and you might
get weird. Hey, Ray, thank you for the $10 donation on PayPal. Says, I just wanted to reach out to offer skills I have that can maybe help. I have a bachelor's in science and cyber information security and close to my master's. If you need anything, let me know. Oh, hey, Ray, I'll definitely take that down. Thank you for the $10. Yes, can you thank Ray for the $10 donation? Can you say thank you, Ray?
Leave it in the chat.
Benjamin, can you say thank you, Ray, for donating Dean $10?
Sorry, I didn't understand you were speaking to me. You just came in on a listen. Sure, if that makes you feel good, yeah, thanks, Ray, for making this guy feel good.
Good boy.
That's your game, not mine.
Okay, listen. You said that you don't think that we should be wastefully spending $20 billion a year on USAID expenditure to save a bunch of lives.
Correct.
How do you support Trump as president, considering the fact that he's already spent $5 trillion on policy in the last year and a half that has only hurt this nation, such as the big, beautiful bill?
That's nice to hear that he spent that much. I think that's a good idea because... Wait, I'll tell you why. I love the laughs. I'm having fun with you. Okay, we're good. I love the reform. So, yeah. Change
Reform
this shit
to
up
what?
because... Listen, change this shit up because it hasn't been working. There's a lot of freaking...
Change what specifically?
Corrupt. Well, what's your specifically question then? Because I'm answering to your question specifically.
I asked you about how you feel about Trump spending $5 trillion in the last year and a half on the big, beautiful bill that's only hurt our nation, if you're complaining about spending $20 billion a year to save 14 million lives. So how do you feel about Donald Trump passing the most expensive piece of legislation ever when you're saying our country is facing crippling debt?
The legislation is for supporting America.
How so? How does the big, beautiful bill support America, sir?
It needs to be reformed because of the corruption.
What specifically is the big, beautiful bill reforming?
It's making new rules and making more protection. Hold on.
What rules?
Wait, I'm sure you'll have another question too. Making more rules and protection for America. There's a lot of open doors and cross seas support where we're allowing in and not being allowed in. Does that make sense?
This guy's a bullshitter. Can you name one specific provision of the big, beautiful bill that you agree with?
Well, you said that he spent the most on reforming, so that's all I need.
Oh no, can you name one specific provision of reformation in the big, beautiful bill that you agree with?
Think here. Let me get into my brain computer here. There has been reforms over Congress people. I don't know, not Congress. Let's go businesses. Here we go. Okay, the reforms he's creating is making businesses better for Americans.
Okay. How so? What specific business reform did the big, beautiful bill introduce that you agree with?
You need me to break down semantics with you? Like, what?
No, I just want to know, like, what specifically did he reform?
He reformed for American businesses.
Yeah, but like, what specifically did he reform for American businesses?
I gave you the specific.
No, you didn't. You just said, "Oh, he reformed businesses." That could mean increasing taxes. That could mean reducing taxes. That could mean
very good.
Increasing
Reducing
subsidies.
taxes,
Okay, what taxes did he reduce?
Small businesses.
What taxes on small businesses did he reduce?
I don't own a small business. I can't tell you the depth of it. But
then how do you know that he reduced taxes on small businesses? Then how do you know that he reduced taxes on small businesses?
I got you back. We can agree that he has made an effort and a progress.
How do you know that he reduced taxes on small businesses?
I'm going to do it to you what you're doing to me. We can agree. I'm going to do you like you do to me. We can agree that he has made small businesses more profitable than ever before. We can agree that he's created more jobs than any other president. These are the good reforms.
Would you like to bet $50 on that claim?
I'm a single father, man, and I don't have that kind of money. $10, $5.
$5?
One heart, 0.01 cent.
Yeah. You want to bet one rose on that claim? I'll do that. Want to bet one rose on that claim? Okay. So
that's funny. I will pay.
You have to send me a rose. You lost the bet.
I promise.
You claim that Donald Trump has created more jobs than any other president in history. According to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, we have a higher rate of unemployment today than we had when Biden left office. To be more specific. To be more specific, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, last year in 2025 under Trump, we only added 181,000 jobs to the economy compared to 2.2 million jobs added to the economy the year prior under Biden.
Nope. I disagree to these claims.
Why?
It sounds. Well, I disagree because you're researching a study that has no evidence of percentage of information from its study. So we go to one state, it gave 10. Another state gave 20 out of the millions. We got another state that gives 30.
Bro, just look at your phone screen.
Yeah, I am looking now.
This is the Bureau of Labor Statistics, okay? BLS.
Am I supposed to believe it? Did your parents not tell you don't believe everything on the internet? I'm supposed to believe this arrow and line and this graph from what, a .org?
Nope, a .gov.
Wow. Even still, I bet you if I look it up, it would not be the same. I can guarantee it. Let me get something. I want to get on that. Let's try that. Let's try that right now, folks. Okay? Anyways, I disagree still. It's not proof. I don't.
It's literally, it's the Government Bureau of Economic Analysis and the Government Bureau of Labor Statistics.
Okay,
Under
what do
Trump.
we need? Sorry?
You don't trust the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics being operated by the Trump administration?
No, I don't. And you know what? Prove me wrong. Let's get people to say it. No, I don't believe it. You believe everything on the internet? You
Bro,
believe to be
this
sold?
is data from the government.
Yeah, you don't know the research behind that data, and it could be just said like other kind of nonsense, lies and conspiracies behind it all. You can't just believe one thing you read off the internet because it's from a .org or a .gov. We have to consider now a .gov. How many percentage from each state did they get all this fucking information to make that statistic? We don't know the depths of the research.
Yeah,
So
I could tell you the depths of their research.
Yeah. Okay. I appreciate this.
So
Actually,
so
Let's
they
go on.
counted the total amount of people who can work, and then they
totaled.
counted the total amount of people who are working. Like this
So
is
was it a
basic,
question?
dude. Wait 1 second. What kind of source would you need to go to find the unemployment rate?
Thank you for asking that. Great question. I would need a research source, a research done for about 5 years, maybe 10 years, just like a vaccine. I would need a long period of time from people's applying or people giving this information to take a stance on
The data on this specific chart goes back to 2006. There's 20 years of research here.
Love it. Go on. So it shows a lot more
this
down.
is a good source.
It shows a lot more down than up. So I don't understand what your point is.
Buddy, this is looking. Oh, you're saying it. Oh my god. Oh my.
Sorry,
bro.
It's not you. It's me, bro.
You're saying that it shows a lot more down, dude. This is like under like Obama. This is 2013. If
Yeah,
we want to,
whatever.
if we
That is baloney. Look at the spike. Look at the spike. Oh.
wait, was Obama not president in 2013?
How about this?
Wait. You just said, oh, baloney. Was Obama not president in 2013?
That's not anything what I said. Hold on. How about this?
Dude,
so
this
that
guy's
spike-
an idiot.
Yeah, you're not so smart yourself.
Dude, that guy's a fucking idiot. Leave my stream. Leave my stream. Hello, welcome in. What do you want to debate?
Hey, Dean.
What's up, man? What do you want to debate, bro?
Hey, man. I made that video about you. I'm waiting to get in. I'm glad to be back. I will start by saying that I messaged you this initially. I said that I don't necessarily support Trump. However, I do disagree with quite a bit of what you stand for. Now, if you want to get into that, or have any
What
questions
do you
for
want
me,
to debate, my friend?
I think the biggest issue I have that you stand for would probably be your pro-choice stance. Yeah.
I'll debate you on abortion.
Yeah?
Let me show you guys a video this guy posted. Let me show you
Go
guys
ahead,
a video
show
this
it.
guy posted. This is
go
this is
ahead.
gonna be a good one.
Dean Withers is not a debater. He's a fast-talking feelings machine who interrupts, regurgitates talking points, and folds the second someone actually knows what they're talking about. He talks at 2x speed, like volume equals truth. He cuts people off mid-sentence so he can reset the frame to whatever progressive ChatGPT script he's memorized that week. He does not chase truth. He chases the emotional high of owning the other side. When the opponent is weak or unprepared, he looks dominant. When the opponent has receipts, logic, and stays calm, he pivots, talks over them, or finds a reason to bounce from the whole thing. That's not skill. That's insecurity with a TikTok algorithm pushing.
Dude, holy shit. How long is this video, Joe?
About 2 minutes, I think.
Jesus Christ, man. You must have had a bad day or something. You were really upset.
He leans
man.
hard into empathy theater. Imagine how that makes people feel. Instead of engaging the actual argument. That's not debate. That's just therapy.
Whoa! That's not X, it's just Y. That's not X, it's actually Y. That's a very common thing we see from ChatGPT. Did you AI generate the script for this video?
No, I did not. Display. Real debate requires steel manning the other side, dealing with data, and staying on the point even when it's uncomfortable. Dean does the opposite. He floods the zone with his talking points, moral language, and speed so the average viewer never notices he never answers the question. That's why he looks good against randoms and completely falls apart and implodes against anyone who actually has trained in debating. So, Dean, if you were actually good, you wouldn't need the interruptions and the emotional framing. You'd welcome stronger opposition because you'd win on your substance. Instead, you pick soft targets, talk fast, and call it a W on your stream. So, Dean, I'm calling you out. Stop hiding behind speed and feelings. Come debate someone who won't let you interrupt your way out of the corner. No time limits, no escape hatches, just arguments. Tag him and comment debate if you want to see him finally get pressure tested.
Let's go.
Dean.
Let's go, Dean.
You want to debate me on abortion?
That'd be one thing. It doesn't necessarily have to be the thing. It'd be one thing I disagree with you on for sure.
You do understand that abortion is my strongest subject.
Yeah, it is a strong subject of yours.
Let's debate abortion. Let's debate abortion. So
subject.
just to clarify, let's go over a couple of the points made in that video.
Sure.
You think I'm not a debater at all. If anything, I'm a very weak debater because I've ChatGPT progressive talking points memorized, and I spend my time shitting on incompetent people who don't know how to debate, and I never talk to real debaters. And when I do talk to real debaters, I interrupt them, scream and shout over them, speak really fast, and then find some reason to kick them. And you consider yourself a real debater who is going to humble me.
I never claim to be an expert debater. However, I do like to have conversations about these things and, have a real conversation with facts over feelings. And
you're going to humble me, right? You're going to sit me down. You're going to expose me as the fraud you paint me to be. And this is it for Dean Withers.
Well, no, I never said in the video I'm here to humble you. I simply want to have a conversation.
Well, you don't think I'm a debater, right? You think I'm really bad at what I do.
I don't think you're terribly bad.
Someone who won't let you interrupt your way out of the corner. No time limits, no escape hatches, just arguments. Tag him and comment debate if you want to see him finally get pressure tested. Dean Withers.
So you're going to pressure test me in a way that other people haven't, correct?
I mean, I haven't watched all your debates, to be fair. I just watched a decent amount of them. Like, the one I really enjoyed was you and Jesus and Whatnot. That was a really good one. And, I thought you guys both had a pretty good job there on both sides.
Okay, turn up the heat, little bro. Let's hop into it. Why do you think abortion's wrong?
Why do I think it's wrong? Well, I mean, simply put, I think that it's basically murder. I mean, that's why it's wrong. I mean, is murder illegal? Yeah. So abortion should be illegal too, in my opinion. I know you don't believe that. I know you don't. It's okay. I know. So you can tell me. I don't know. I haven't listened to exactly what you believe on that. So if you want to tell me and clarify first, we can go from there.
Okay. So you said that you think it's wrong because it's murder. So murder is defined as the unjustified termination of human life. Unjust means wrong. So anything that's murder is wrong. What's the argument that abortion is wrong? Because it's not that it's murder, because that would be a circular argument. You're literally saying it's wrong because it's wrong.
Yeah, so the reason I would say it's wrong is it not only is it morally wrong, but it's putting an end to a human life, and that's just a pretty simple thing to me to really understand. I don't really understand how people view it as anything different.
So why is it wrong to put an end to the human life of the fetus? What's the argument for that claim?
Would it be wrong to put an end to the life of a fetus that's just been born that's perfectly healthy?
No, not born, because remember, abortions occur when the fetus is in utero.
I know, I'm asking you, would that be wrong to murder a child who's just been born that's perfectly healthy?
Yes.
Okay, so that's why it'd be wrong to murder a child in utero.
Okay. So you don't think that there's any difference between the newborn and the fetus in utero?
The only main difference to me between
I think that there's a big difference. I would argue that the difference is the capacity for intellect. I think the thing that makes you valuable and the thing that makes me valuable are our reflective capacities for intellect. I don't think that the fetus has a capacity for intellect because it has not yet developed the necessary neural substrate required, which occurs at around 20 through 24 weeks, that allow for the emergence of that capacity. The reason why it's wrong to kill the newborn is because of something that develops later in later in gestation at around 20 through 24 weeks. Due to the fact that the fetus prior to 20 through 24 weeks lacks the capacity for intellect, I don't think it's wrong to kill it. So when you make the claim, well, I think it's wrong to kill the infant for the same reason why it's wrong to kill the fetus, the reason why it's wrong to kill the infant is what also makes it wrong to kill the fetus, I'd reject that by saying that there's a clear symmetry breaker, aka a clear difference between the newborn and the fetus.
Okay, and would you say that difference is mainly because the fetus is reliant upon his mother completely?
No. The difference is the fact that the newborn has the capacity for intellect and is therefore a person, and the fetus does not have the capacity for intellect and is therefore not a person.
What's the difference between a fetus that's just been born versus one that's still in the womb, like within a few days? What's the difference intellectually between that?
Yes, the difference that would constitute why the newborn would have this capacity and the fetus would not have this capacity has to do with the brain structures that form at 20 through 24 weeks that allow for this capacity to emerge.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and say this. Would you say, are you against doctor-assisted suicide?
I don't see the relevance of doctor-assisted suicide to my argument about abortion.
You don't? Okay, well, I would say this. We have a kid that's in the womb, a baby in the womb, or whatever you want to say, a fetus, whatever term you want to say. You have the baby in the womb, and you have someone who's relying on life support that is a vegetable. Is it okay if the doctor just cuts their head off and kills them? Like, is that okay?
Would it be okay to cut the head off of a brain dead patient?
Yeah, someone that's laying there brain dead, they might come back, they might not.
Okay. A, that question in of itself is contradictory. If they're laying there brain dead, and the definition of brain death is the permanent irreversible cessation of all cognitive function, then the answer to that question would be no.
Okay,
they would not come back. They would not come back. But now the answer to the question on if it would be wrong to literally chop their head off, yeah, there are certain aesthetic and instrumental facts in which would make it wrong to brutally mutilate the body of a brain dead patient. Those same facts would also make it wrong to brutally mutilate the body of a dead person. Now, these instrumental and aesthetic facts don't seem to be relevant to my position on abortion. It seems like you would actually accept this too. You would accept that it would be wrong to brutally mutilate the body of a dead individual. Not sure how that relates to the conversation on abortion.
Well, I do think it's wrong, Dean. I agree with that. I do think it would be wrong to mutilate the body of a dead person or someone that's on life support that has a chance of coming back to life somehow, because it does happen. No,
but you don't come back from brain death. If you quote unquote come back from brain death, that means you were misdiagnosed.
Well, yeah, I'm saying someone on life support, not necessarily
so like a person in a coma?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, of course it'd be wrong to kill a person in a coma because they have the capacity for intellect.
Okay, so what I'm trying to wrap my head around is what is the difference between that and mutilating a baby who's in the womb? How is that any morally or lawfully different? I mean, why should the rights of a person that's on life support be more protected than a child in utero? I mean, have you seen how they do abortions, Dean? I mean, should I go through?
Good question. I have a good answer for you. So your first question was, why should the rights of a coma patient be more protected than the fetus? That's because I think that a coma patient is morally valuable and a fetus is not morally valuable, because the person in the coma has the capacity for intellect and the fetus does not have the capacity for intellect. The person in the coma is a person. The fetus is not a person. Now, to the question about the dead body, why would it be wrong to mutilate the dead body, but it would not be wrong to mutilate the fetus? This would fall down to aesthetic and instrumental facts. They're clearly aesthetic facts that would make it wrong to brutally mutilate a dead body, because they kind of look like us, and if you were to do that to us, that'd be bad to do. A fetus doesn't look like us. But those are very weak reasons. And even if the fetus did look like us, they would be usurped and overruled by the reasons why the woman wants to get that abortion, such as bodily concerns, professional concerns, relational concerns, career concerns, educational concerns, and many other concerns. Now about the instrumental facts. It'd also be wrong to mutilate a dead body for instrumental facts. And when I say that, I mean, what are the reasons for mutilating the dead body? You're mutilating the dead body as a means to an end. Usually, that end is very vicious and perverse. But I don't think the reasons why women get abortions are also vicious and perverse.
I would agree that sometimes that abortion, the reason for abortion is not vicious or adverse, but I do think that many times it definitely can be, and it is. I mean, just
is it in a majority of the cases?
I would say inherently abortion is pretty adverse.
Well, you're no longer talking about the external reasons for getting the abortion. You're talking about the internal considerations of the value of the life of the fetus. That was a blunder.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the life of the fetus is just something that should be protected, just like the life of a human. I really do.
Okay, what trait does the fetus possess that means it should be protected? Is it its species?
Is it a species? Yeah, it's a human being.
Okay, so you think it's the species of the fetus that makes it morally valuable, that makes you morally valuable and makes me morally valuable.
No,
this claim is then what is it?
No, I thought you were asking if it's the same species. I'm like, yes, of course.
No. What trait does a fetus have that makes it meaningful? What trait does the fetus have that makes it valuable? Because clearly it's a trait that the fetus has. Because you don't think that every life form is valuable. You don't think, if you're like a non-vegan, if you eat meat, you don't think that the life of a cow has the same amount of value as the life of the fetus. So what's the meaningful difference? What trait does the fetus have that makes it morally valuable? Because 81% of ethicists converge on the pro-choice theory. 81% of ethicists do not think that abortion is murder in a majority of the circumstances. This is because 81% of ethicists think that the trait that a newborn or you have that makes it wrong to kill you or a newborn is something that the fetus does not have. You are making the claim the trait that a newborn or you has that makes it wrong to kill you or the newborn is a trait that the fetus also has. So name the trait. What is the trait that the fetus possesses that makes it wrong to kill it?
So yeah, you brought up the fact about animals and meat and stuff, and what's the difference between killing a cow and their life difference between that of a fetus, right? Is that what you were saying?
All that I'm asking you is, what is the trait that the fetus possesses that makes the fetus valuable? Is it its species? Is it its future? What is it?
I would say its ability and its ability to have consciousness would be what makes it valuable. The potential for sentient consciousness would be what makes it valuable. You see, a cow or a dog doesn't necessarily have the same level of consciousness of a human being on Earth. I think we all know that's scientifically proven. We see that the difference between human life and animals is that they have a higher level of consciousness. They have feelings, morals, gut intuition. Obviously, animals have instinct, and they live off mainly instinct alone. However, a human being has high levels of consciousness that is connected through God and higher power, in my opinion. That makes any human valuable, whether they're a fetus or not, just because they're not in the intellectual plane of someone that's... Okay, all right. So, I mean, that's just what I believe.
So your first claim was that the fetus is valuable because it has the ability to be conscious. That's actually not true. Does a person with no arms have the ability to do a cartwheel? No. You need arms to have the ability to do a cartwheel. So a fetus with no brain doesn't have the ability to be conscious. You need a brain to have the ability to be conscious.
A fetus has a brain. pretty much the middle stage of pregnancy.
Well,
pretty early on.
to be clear, I was just being short with my language. To give a full, complete picture, it would be a fetus that lacks a sufficiently developed brain with the necessary neural substrate to support consciousness that emerges from the thymocortical connections to the prefrontal cortex at 20 through 24 weeks.
Then
That
why,
neural
then why-
substrate
then why-
is
then
the
why do-
necessary pre-component for the ability to be conscious, in the same way that having arms and legs is a necessary pre-component for the ability to do a cartwheel. So do you concede that you were wrong when you said a fetus prior to that point has the ability to be conscious?
No, I don't concede, because it does have the ability to be conscious. It's on its way to being a fully grown human being. It's going to has the potential for consciousness, Dean. What do you not understand?
The ability for
Someone
conscious is different than the potential for consciousness. If
You're
I
interrupting me.
had no arms, but I knew I would have arms a week from now, would it be true to say that today I have the ability to do a cartwheel? No. But I will have the ability to do a cartwheel a week from now. You know, or
Sure.
like imagine that I have no money in my bank account, but I know a week in the future the check's going to hit from the estate sale because my great grandma who's super rich died. Today, do I have the ability to rent a yacht? No. But a week from now, when I know
Well-
I'll have $1 million in my bank account, will I have the ability to rent a yacht? Yes. So
You
when you
might
say
be.
that the fetus has the ability to be conscious because at some point in the future it will be conscious, well, those aren't not two same things in one.
Okay, well, I would say that the fetus in utero is actually already partially conscious, and I would say that, and there's a lot of evidence that proves that, in my opinion. For instance, when the abortionist doctor goes in to proceed with the abortion, the baby often moves away from the stick or whatever it is, the vacuum, whatever they're using, and they actually have reactionary movement to that device. Now, we also see this babies recognizing their parents' voice from a young age. They are, actually bonding with a mother and a father from inside the womb. They have brain signals. They actually recognize their parents' voice, and they actually, in my opinion, are slightly conscious already, Dean.
Yeah.
So that's
this
why
is all primitive pseudoscience. The neuroscientific consensus is that a fetus only has the ability to deploy any level of consciousness at around 20 through 24 weeks with the thymocortical connections to the prefrontal cortex. I could explain away a handful of the things that you just said. The first thing that you said was some general level of reaction to external stimuli. Well, in fact, we see that in unicellular organisms too. Does this mean that under your view, unicellular organisms have a low level of consciousness? I could hope not. Once again, the neurodoctor and consensus is that consciousness can only emerge at any level, even a low one, at 20 through 24 weeks. Does this mean that if everything that I'm saying is true, that you don't think that abortion is wrong until that point? And if so, this means that you actually think that 99% of abortions are morally permissible, making you pro-choice.
Well, do you think that bank robbery is a thing that we should be allowed to do?
No. Ion,
Do you think
of the galaxy?
Do you think abortion is healthcare, Dean?
Yep. Why are you
Okay,
not
so-
responding to the last point I made?
Well, no, I'm going to respond. I'm just making a point first. First of all, you said that abortion is healthcare. I would say that bank robbery is just personal finance adjustment, So we can act like things are okay legally. To say abortion is healthcare is like saying bank robbery is just personal finance adjustment. So for me to go kill a baby in utero, I might as well be able to go rob a bank and take money too, right?
Yeah. Probably the worst argument I've ever heard. So healthcare is the work of keeping people healthy and treating them when they're sick. A fetus is not a person. The only person in the equation in consideration of abortion would be the pregnant woman. Not to mention that the analogy to a bank robber, which is morally wrong, pre-assumes that abortion in of itself is also morally wrong. However, I've disputed every single argument that you've given me aiming to that conclusion. Your first argument was that we should value the fetus because it has the ability to be conscious. I disputed that on the basis of empirical fact. Your second argument was that we should value the fetus because it deploys a low level of consciousness, and I disputed that on the basis of empirical fact as well. It seems like the only argument that has been shared in this conversation between me and you that has been successful has been my argument that you were not able to reliably dispute to any meaningful degree.
I'm a little confused on what you mean hasn't been, addressed. Is there something I missed that you asked that I haven't brought up?
No, I'm saying that there's been 4 things that have happened in this debate. Okay, the first 2 things that have happened in this debate is you've given me 2 pro-life arguments that I've defeated. I've proved them wrong. I've proved it wrong that the fetus has the ability for consciousness, and I've proved it wrong that the fetus even deploys consciousness to a low-level degree. The third thing that has happened in this debate has been me giving you my pro-choice argument, that we shouldn't value the fetus because it doesn't become a person until 20 through 24 weeks when the active capacity for intellectualism emerges. You haven't been able to prove that argument wrong. And then the fourth and final thing that has happened in this debate is you made a comparison between calling abortion healthcare and robbery of a bank a personal finance adjustment. I explained to you why this comparison would fail. First, this comparison would pre-assume that abortion is wrong, just like robbing a bank, but we should not pre-assume that abortion is wrong. You'd have to prove that abortion is wrong, which you failed to do. And the second thing in which this would pre-assume is like some weird definition of healthcare. I think that abortion clearly is healthcare because I take healthcare to be the work of keeping people healthy and treating them when they are sick. I don't think that the fetus is a person. Thereby, the only person that's being evaluated in the consideration of abortion would be the pregnant woman who's clearly being kept healthy by receiving an abortion, classifying an abortion as healthcare. But the meat on the bone here wasn't your attempted slam dunk with the shitty comparison to robbing a bank. The meat on the bone here would be you telling me why my 2 counter arguments against the 2 pro-life positions that you've given to date are wrong. Okay, why am I wrong to say that the fetus does not have the ability for consciousness because it doesn't have the necessary prerequisites for consciousness found within brain development that occurs at 20 through 24 weeks? Why am I wrong to say that you are wrong when you say that fetuses have a low level of consciousness, because that's not what the science says, and that's not how we understand general reaction to external stimuli, due to the fact that that's also a trait that we see in unicellular organisms, but we clearly wouldn't classify them as conscious either.
Do you believe that all abortion is wrong? I mean, sorry, that all abortion should be legal, Dean, or just late term? I want to know exactly what exactly is your position?
Holy Dodge.
Well, no. I want to clarify your exact position first.
To run?
No. I want to address
what the fuck?
all the claims.
I just analytically, retold the 2 arguments that you gave for the pro-life worldview, and then
Yes,
I
and I'm gonna
re-explained
get
for the
to
second
it.
time why exactly those 2 arguments are a failure, and now you're asking me about what I believe in.
Well, no, because I want to understand.
Sir, I'm investigating what you believe in. As soon as like you're done explaining why the 2 counter arguments that I gave to your views aren't like totally successful, making your views false, then maybe I'll consider answering a question about my own view. But right now, you're absolutely using this as a pivot. You're
All right,
absolutely dodging.
what I believe is that abortion is wrong because it's murder. I already said that. I believe
that's a
it's
circular
wrong.
argument because murder is defined as being wrong. You're just saying that you think abortion's wrong because it's wrong. That's not an explanation insofar as why it's wrong.
Because it's wrong because it's exterminating a human life. Point blank. Period. Point blank. Period.
Okay,
That's why it's wrong.
So you think it's always wrong to kill human lives?
Unless you're defending yourself, maybe.
Okay, so you think it's always wrong to kill a human life unless you're defending yourself? Okay, yeah, that's a contentious claim because I clearly don't think it's wrong in the case of abortion, even if you don't classify that as self-defense, which I actually might do. What's the argument for the claim that it's always wrong to end a human life unless you're defending yourself?
Well, because I think, like I said, human life is inherently valuable. It has
What's the argument
more
for that?
value. My argument for that is that, like I said, we have consciousness, we have feelings, we actually process things in a different way that animals of other types do not. That's why we've evolved and survived for so many years and been able to build civilizations. And
So you're saying the thing that makes us valuable is our consciousness. Does a fetus have that?
Yes.
At 20
A
through
fetus
24
does
weeks, right?
It can survive out of the womb at 23 weeks, Dean.
Right, and so can unicellular organisms. Are they conscious?
What is it? What unicellular organism? What are you referring to?
All unicellular organisms can survive out of a woman's womb, yet they're not conscious. So when you just said that, oh, well, it can survive out of the womb before 20 through 24 weeks, therefore it's conscious, that's a failing position. There are many biological life forms that can survive outside of a woman's uterus that are not conscious.
Okay. And
Okay, so then
I
take
would
that one
say-
back. Say, Dean, I'm sorry, I was wrong when I tried to argue that because it could survive outside of the woman's womb, that it's therefore conscious. There are clearly many lives that could survive outside of a woman's womb that are not conscious.
I'm saying it's conscious before it's even out of the womb, though, Dean.
Okay, yeah, and I am too. At around 20 through 24 weeks, it becomes conscious. When do you think that consciousness starts?
Right around 23 weeks, like I just said.
So you think that all abortions which occur before that point are morally permissible because it lacks the trait that you value. Sir, you are pro-choice.
I'm not.
You are. Because 99% of abortions occur before that point, and the pro-choice theory is described as the belief that a majority of abortions are morally permissible. You, sir, you don't just think that a majority of abortions are morally permissible. You think that 99% of abortions are morally permissible.
I have never seen that statistic, that 99% are before week 23, you said. I've never seen that. Could you show me that?
Yep.
Okay.
In the meantime, folks, make sure that you're double tapping away on that phone screen. Sorry, I'm actually just trying to find you a good source for this. Oh, boom. Here we go.
No worries.
Yeah, here's my source.
I'm open to seeing it, so let's see.
This is KKF, the independent source for health policy research, polling, and news. Perfect. Right here from their takeaways. Abortions at or after 21 weeks are uncommon and represent 1% of all abortions in the U.S.
See, abortions at or at. Okay. Okay, and what was that source again?
KKF.
Okay. Okay.
And
I
this,
see.
And this data is corroborated by the CDC.
Okay. Well, I will say I appreciate you showing me that. I appreciate you showing me the source. I will say that I am someone who definitely doesn't always believe sources. I mean, we saw with the COVID pandemic and Dr. Fauci and the CDC, we were supposed to trust everything they say, and obviously we shouldn't have. So I would say that, just because one source says that, I don't think that makes it completely inherently accurate. I'm open to believing it, but I just would have to see more proof than just one article to concede.
I'd like to clarify, that's not an article, that's a study.
Oh, it's a study? Okay. Well, I'd have to see more than one study then, Dean, that promotes that idea, because I don't think one source is enough.
Okay. How about a second source?
Sure.
According to the CDC, roughly 1% of abortions occur after 21 weeks. Because yeah.
But what did we learn from blindly complying with the CDC?
Well, you asked for a second source, and I gave you one.
Yeah, but like I said, I don't buy the CDC's crap. I mean,
but what about when the CDC corroborates the KKF? What about when the CDC corroborates the KKF?
Like I said, the CDC can kick rocks. They're trash. They lied to the American people. They lied to the American people for years, and we're just gonna act like that they should always be believed like they're the gospel. I mean, come on.
Okay, what about a third source? Pew Research Center also reports that only 1% of abortions in America occur after 21 weeks.
Can you show me?
Yep. Okay, I'll give you my source. It is... Let's see here. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at this. The vast majority of abortions occur during the first trimester in pregnancy. In 2022, 93% of abortions occurred at or before 13 weeks, and an additional 6% occurred between 14 and 20 weeks, meaning that 99% of abortions occurred between 21 weeks. From the Pew Research Center. So far I've given you data from the Pew Research Center, the CDC, and KKF.
Okay. I see the sources, and I'm like I said, I'll be open to acknowledging that might be the case. That abortions take place at that time for the higher percent, like you said. However, I don't necessarily think that means that they should still be allowed.
Wait. A fourth source. This is going to be USA Facts. According to USA Facts, nearly 93% of reported abortions happen before 3.5 months in pregnancy. So there's 4 sources. And yes, this would mean that you don't think that the fetus is valuable because you said the thing that makes us valuable is our consciousness.
Potential for consciousness.
You said
That's what
ability
I
for
said.
consciousness, and then you said that the fetus is conscious. Now, potential for future consciousness. Why does a potential for future consciousness make us valuable?
Well, Dean, you and I are valuable. We're right here talking. We were once that fetus as well at one point, right? So
I don't know if I accept that because I think that I am my personal identity, and I don't think that fetuses have a personal identity. I think that personal identity emerges at around 20 through 24 weeks. Arguing that we were once a fetus would pre-assume that we are our biology, which is a metaphysical view on personal identity that I reject.
And why do you reject that?
Yeah, because I think if you were to take my consciousness out of my body and put it into another body, I would still be me even though my biology has changed.
So you're saying if you transferred your brain consciousness to like a robot, you'd still be the same guy?
Yeah, I'd still be Dean. It would be true to say that I am Dean.
Okay. And how were you not Dean when you were in the womb? That's what I don't understand. I mean, I think that we...
Yeah, because I absolutely reject the notion that we are our biology, and I rather hold on to a theory of personal identity, which is consequential of our capacity for intellect and consciousness. And because those things only begin to emerge at around 20 through 24 weeks, I literally don't think that I existed prior to 20 through 24 weeks in a very strict and literal sense, just evaluating personal identity. But like in a loose sense, like, yeah, you could say like my biology existed because it's true to say that this is Dean's finger. Okay. But you know, it's all about the way that we interpret language. But in a strict and literal sense, my personal identity did not exist until 20 through 24 weeks gestation.
Okay. And you'll never agree with me on this point, but I would say that your personal identity did exist before that through God. I know you won't agree with that, but I think
theologians didn't agree with that either. Take St. Thomas Aquinas, for instance. He didn't think that the rational soul encompassed the human matter, which makes you you until later in pregnancy either. So yeah, I disagree with you on that. Same thing goes for literally the most intelligent theologian, philosopher that has ever lived.
I mean, the Bible says, "Before I made you in the womb, I knew you." Correct? I believe in the
before he
Bible.
made us in the womb, because you do understand that personal identity, even under my view, emerges in the womb at 20 through 24 weeks. And yet he knew us in the sense that he's all-knowing and he knew he'd do that in the future. That's completely consistent with my reading of personal identity. There's no contradiction between Christianity nor the scripture of the and text of the Christian Bible. In my view, that personal identity only emerges at 20 through 24 weeks gestation. No contradiction in the slightest. It is completely consistent, which is exactly why many very intelligent theologians throughout history, including St. Thomas Aquinas, did not believe that personal identity emerged until later in pregnancy. You want to wrap in Christianity as if it's going to help you. It actually doesn't. My view on abortion is completely consistent with Christianity.
I don't see how it's consistent with Christianity at all. Christianity is completely against murder. It's against obviously
because
abortion.
under this view, abortion wouldn't be murder. So yeah, Christianity is against murder, but abortion doesn't fall under that category of murder. And you said that Christianity would contradict my reading on personal identity. Where in the Bible does it say that you existed since the moment of conception? Where in the Bible does it say that zygotes have personal identities? Where in the Bible does it say that zygotes have people?
God said, "Before I even formed you in the womb, I knew you." So that's exactly when.
That right there, "before I formed you in the womb, I knew you," is completely consistent with my reading of personal identity. I believe that your personal identity formed at 20 through 24 weeks in the womb. If you assume that I'm right about personal identity, that it only forms at 20 through 24 weeks, it would still be true that if God existed, he formed us in the womb.
Yeah, we were formed at the womb from day one of when the baby was made.
Where does it say that? Where does it say that zygotes have a personal identity? Where does it say that in the Bible?
What I just said, before he formed you in the womb, he knew you. I mean,
I just explained to you how that is completely consistent with the fact that personal identity only emerges at 20 through 24 weeks. That is still God forming us in the womb.
we were formed before 23 weeks, Dean.
And
Just
that's
'cause-
pre-assuming that personal identity starts at conception, which you haven't given an argument for. But in fact, the argument that you tried to give for that claim was Christianity. But now we're seeing how the text of the Christian Bible actually doesn't prove that, because it's completely consistent with my reading on personal identity in that it only starts at 20 through 24 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, nowhere in the Bible does it say it starts at 23, 24 weeks. So
Okay, so you think that the Bible leads to the conclusion that we should be completely agnostic on when personal identity forms, meaning that we should be completely agnostic on the morality of abortion, meaning that we should be pro-choice. Because only in not being agnostic on the morality of abortion, and affirming the position that it is morally wrong, which is different from agnosticism, would you hold to the belief that abortion should be illegal? Game over,
Absolutely.
bro.
Absolutely
Both
should be
of these
illegal.
two views entail the pro-choice conclusion.
Absolutely should be illegal.
Okay, but you haven't given an argument for that. You argued that the potential for future consciousness is valuable. I asked you to give an argument for that. You failed to give an argument for that. You said that its active ability to be conscious is what makes it valuable. I mean, that's just false, and I proved that that's false. It does not have the active ability to be conscious. You then said the fact that there's one other view I'm missing here. You had the potential, you had the ability. Oh, I forget the third one, but I shit on it too. The point is you've not been able to give any coherent view to suggest that abortion's morally wrong. I don't know where he went. While he does something, I don't know.
Sorry.
We're just gonna go and start
Cruz
listening
is
to
not
his video
a
again.
debater. He's a
Sorry.
fast-talking feelings machine.
Oh, you're back. Go ahead. Sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, he's still gone. We're just gonna
Dean
listen to
Withers
his
is
video.
not a debater. He's a fast-talking feelings machine who
You're
interrupts.
interrupting me.
Oh, sorry. You're back. Go ahead. I'm just gonna play that video when you're silent.
I just had a question. Do you agree that an unborn baby is a human organism?
Yes.
Okay, then what characteristics actually, to you, make someone human then? You know? Like,
In the organic sense, like our DNA, species
what
classification from biologists.
what characteristic between being conceived and birth gives us a right to life? What
I told you this.
characteristic?
I've told you this 10 times over the course of the last 30 minutes. Your capacity for intellect that emerges at 20 through 24 weeks.
So that's just your argument. 23, 24 weeks after that, abortion should be illegal.
I think that, yes, elective abortions are morally wrong.
Okay. Well, I can respect that view 100%. That you agree. I didn't know. I thought you believed all abortion should be 100% legal.
We're not talking about legality. We're just talking about morality. I think that elective lethal abortions after that point are morally wrong.
Okay. And I am interested in the legal part that you agree on.
Yeah,
I mean,
we could parse out the legal part as soon as we could shake hands on the moral part. So can we shake hands on the moral part? You haven't been able to give a single consistent position to argue that we should care about the fetus prior to 20 through 24 weeks. And I've given such a consistent position that we should only start caring about it at 20 through 24 weeks, that your only response was, I could respect that.
I mean, I just want to understand, why does dependency upon someone and not give someone rights to life? I mean, there's a lot of people that are dependent on things that are alive.
Dude, and cows are dependent upon the farmer setting the feed out. That doesn't mean that cows have a right to life, or else you'd be a vegan.
Cows have a right to life to an extent. I mean, they do live they live and they graze in the meadows, but they are made for food, obviously.
No, you don't think that cows have the right to life. A right is an entitlement. You don't think that cows have an entitlement to their own life, which is why, under your view, it's not morally wrong to kill and eat them.
No, it's not morally wrong to kill a cow, no.
Okay. Or even unicellular organisms that biologists grow in labs to test new vaccines are dependent on the biologists keeping them in the right environment to foster continued life. Does this mean that unicellular organisms grown in labs by biologists have the right to life? No? Okay, so then now you understand why just merely being dependent upon another life form to live does not mean that you have a right to life. There's also would like begging the question, well, what happens when we're no longer dependent on other life forms to live? What happens when you're an adult and you could do everything on your own? Does this mean that you no longer have a right to life? Seems like there's some serious issues with your view. This is probably the worst view that you've given yet, and yes, it's your fourth.
You know, I think we might have to agree to disagree on it then. I don't think we'll ever change each other's mind, but...
Okay, so you accept the logical commitments that follow under the premise that you have a right to life if and only if you're dependent on another life to live, that being that you think microbial life forms being grown in labs by biologists have a right to life since they're dependent upon the biologist to live, and you don't think that adult humans who self-sustain do have a right to life because they're not dependent upon another life form to live? You accept those two logical commitments from your principle?
You just said a whole lot really fast, Dean.
Okay, I'll slow down. Your logical principle is that you have a right to life if and only if you are dependent on another life form to live. There's two issues with that principle. The first issue with that principle is that you're saying unicellular organisms that are growing in your gut have a right to life because they're dependent on you and your body to live. When you die, so do a lot of the unicellular organisms that live in your gut.
Okay, so
do you think that those unicellular organisms have a right to life because they're dependent on you to live?
No, they don't have a right to life because they're not human beings.
Okay,
they're unicellular organisms.
Well, then you just rejected what you said. You now say, Dean, I'm sorry, I was wrong when I tried to argue that the fetus has a right to life because it's dependent on the woman. Say, I'm sorry, Dean, that was a blunder.
I'm not sorry for standing up for the rights of unborn children.
Okay, but you should be sorry for making a very elementary logical blunder. Okay, you just admitted that it is false to argue the principle that a life has a right to their life if they're dependent on another life to live. And then you went on to say, well, no, truly the reason why it has a right to life is because it's human. Okay, but that is categorically a separate and distinct argument from the last one you made.
All right.
Do you accept that?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for admitting that you were wrong.
I accept that portion.
So would you like to... So that was your fifth failed argument. Would you like a sixth attempt?
Well, I would like to get to the legality of it, potentially. I want to...
Yeah, as soon as we could shake hands on the morality, we'll hop right into the legality. Would you like a sixth attempt to make an argument for the immorality of abortion, or would you like to concede to the one argument I've given you to conclude abortion is moral, that your only response has been, Dean, I respect that? Like are we going to shake hands on the morality of abortion, agree that we're both pro-choice morally speaking, or do you want another attempt to make an argument that abortion's wrong?
Well, I would say this. I'm open to shaking hands on being pro-choice morally, and I would just say that people that make that decision, in my opinion, would probably have to answer to God, and that's just something that, you know, we'd have to agree to disagree on. But I can definitely shake hands with you morally speaking about being pro-choice to that aspect early on in the pregnancy, like we talked about.
Okay. So now can we shake hands on the fact that because it's not more immoral until 20 through 24 weeks, that therefore it shouldn't be illegal until 20 through 24 weeks?
I think that, you know, it's just my personal view that it should be illegal.
Why should it be illegal if it's not immoral?
Because like I said, you might not understand it. I get it, but it's putting an end to a potential human life, and I find that to be disgusting and wrong.
Okay, so then you just lied 30 seconds ago when you said that we could shake hands on the moral aspect. So then give me the pro-life argument.
I mean, I've tried to give it to you. You've came up with a bunch of shit to say back to me, you know, and you know, I didn't come prepared with all this research. I just wanted to talk to you. And,
why would you need to come prepared if I'm not a real debater?
Well, I think you are a debater. I think that you just talk over people and interrupt a lot. And I think that...
One second.
Oh, you're good. Go ahead.
Dean Withers is not a debater. He's a...
Well, listen. No, hold on. I made the video more controversial to get your attention. I did. I wanted to get your attention. because I wanted to talk to you. And I knew if I put out some lame video not saying anything controversial, that I wouldn't get your attention. So I wanted to get your attention like anyone does on the internet, you know. Obviously, I exaggerated some things, but I wanted to get your attention because I wanted to get the opportunity to talk to you.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you for the conversation, Joe. It is 8 p.m. out here in Colorado. I'm 20 minutes over on my stream. I really need to go pee.
Dean,
So
one thing real quick.
What's up?
I'd like to come back another day and talk to you about some other things, so that's okay with you.
If I see you in the queue, I'll bring you up, Joe. Hope you have a good
All right,
rest of
man.
your evening.
Appreciate
okay?
you, man. Yep.
Yeah. You take care.
Yep.
Fast-talking feelings machine who interrupts, regurgitates talking points, and folds the second someone actually knows what they're talking about. He talks at 2x speed, like volume equals truth. He cuts people off mid-sentence so he can reset the frame to whatever progressive ChatGPT script he's memorized that week. He does not chase truth. He chases the emotional high of owning the other side. When the opponent is weak or unprepared, he looks dominant. When the opponent has receipts, logic, and stays calm, he pivots, talks over them, or finds a reason to bounce from the whole thing. That's not skill. That's insecurity with a TikTok algorithm pushing you. He leans hard into empathy theater. Imagine how that makes people feel. Instead of engaging the actual argument, that's not debate. That's just therapy cosplay. Real debate requires steel manning the other side, dealing with data, and staying on the point even when it's uncomfortable. Dean does the opposite. He floods the zone with his talking points, moral language, and speed so the average viewer never notices he never answers the question. That's why he looks good against randoms and completely falls apart and implodes against anyone who actually has trained in debating. So, Dean, if you were actually good, you wouldn't need the interruptions and the emotional framing. You'd welcome stronger opposition because you'd win on your substance. Instead, you pick soft targets, talk fast, and call it a W on your stream. So, Dean, I'm calling you out. Stop hiding behind speed and feelings. Come debate someone who won't let you interrupt your way out of the corner. No time limits, no escape hatches, just arguments. Tag him and comment debate if you want to see him finally get pressure tested. Dean
Thank you for the debate, Joe. Alrighty. We got a couple people to thank on Venmo and PayPal. If you do want to support the stream before we hop off here for the evening, you can find a link to my Venmo and PayPal in the link tree in the bio on my TikTok account. The handle is also always at the top of the phone screen on my TikTok account as well. Right there, Dean Withers without the letter E in Withers, and it's also in the pin message over on that YouTube stream. On PayPal, Ass, thank you for the $14 donation. Ass didn't attach a message to that dono, just sent it right on through. Ass, I really do appreciate you for the love and support. Same thing to you, Jeremiah. Thank you for the $20, who says, do people not realize that some people can read off a screen that are notes pre-written before streams for certain debates? Yeah, I appreciate you so much for the $20, Jeremiah. I think that's totally acceptable. I don't even really do that because of how frequently I have these debates. I just have all my quote-unquote notes memorized. But, you know, it's totally permissible to do for those that do it, you know? Millie, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you. And H for you, thank you for the $10 as well. Who says, here's $10 for a shot of Rupel for your girlfriend. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you. Same thing to you over on Venmo. Chris, thank you for the $11 dono. Who says, never let that bozo up just for spite. I appreciate you for the $11. A, thank you so much for the $20. Who says, Dean, this is A. I love watching your streams while having meals. Well, I hope you had a great meal during that last debate because I feel like I ate. Jess, thank you for the $15, who says, didn't this guest literally call you emotional, but his whole argument is based off of people's emotions? I appreciate you for the love, Jess. Shout out to you. I appreciate you for the $15. Same thing to you. By the way, sick flag, Jess. Avery, thank you for the $10 as well, who says, thank you for inspiring me to get into politics. Well, I'm so happy that we got you in politics. That is awesome. I want more people to be politically involved, so we love that. Thank you as well, Liam, for the 5 cents. With that being said, folks, I think we are going to end the stream. We have a couple people to thank on Super Chat. Holy crap. Thank you for the 20 Canadian dollars. It says abortion is healthcare, life-saving interventions, miscarriage management, and chronic disease management, access to necessary medications. People assume that all pregnancies are healthy for everyone. So true. Watcher, thank you for the $20 for the safety fund and your apparent infinite patience debating morons. I've definitely developed more patience as I've moved along. Fullban, thank you for the $20, who says, I'll debate this idiot on any topic with a blindfold on the whole time, any topic he chooses. Fullban, I love the energy. You should start doing these streams of your own. And with that being said, we're all caught up. Folks, I appreciate everyone so much for showing up and showing out tonight. I feel like we had a pretty good stream. If you're watching on TikTok, make sure to hit that follow button, and on YouTube, drop a sub. And I do appreciate everyone so much for all the love. Maybe there's a live stream that we can find to raid. Yeah, let's go to... Is this Nemo's stream? Is this Nemo or Amanda? Let me see. Nemo. Nemo says... Is it his stream? It's Amanda's stream. Guys, there's a big old panel of some great debaters like Amanda Rose, Nemo, Army Brat, and a bunch of other great people who do debates on TikTok every night, just like I do, discussing with Trump supporters why Trump sucks. Go Cinema Raid. Go spam Dean Raid in their chat. That's going to be Manda Rose 00. If you guys would like to comment that on YouTube, on TikTok, they're all on TikTok. Go show them some love over at Manda Rose 00. That is MANDAROSE 00. That's it from me for the night. See y'all tomorrow. Peace, love, good night, and goodbye.